Esta es la sexta carrera del programa en el hipódromo de Del Mar. Vamos a ver qué sucede. La mayor de la suerte para todos, 1000 metros. El favoritismo sobre el 11, Predictable Tully, número 11. Transmite la señal de Hipica Internacional en vivo y directo. Hipica Internacional transmite para todos ustedes en señal clara, nítida y transparente. Recuerda la señal de Universal Race. Universal Race te apuesta a un solo clic. Vamos a ver qué pasa, mis amigos. Vamos a ver qué sucede en esta competencia. En cualquier momento la salida partida. Salieron participantes de la sexta carrera del programa a cubrir los primeros metros. La salida es bastante pareja y bonita. Viene rápidamente Cherry City con velocidad a buscar la primera posición. Trata de avanzar por la parte interior de la cancha el ejemplar Ketchup número 2. Otro que trata de movilizarse por la parte externa de la cancha es Cocoaxen, el 4. Después viene interviniendo en la pelea 100 Slayer. Después se viene metiendo por dentro el ejemplar Chick Global Karaoke. El ejemplar número 8. Desde el fondo mejora el 10 Barry Boxy. Así están basando 22 4 quintos los primeros 400 con Cherry Cyril dominando cuando entran en la recta final con el 1. Cherry Cyril dominando la carrera. Se lanza en firme Chick Global Karaoke por la parte exterior de la cancha. La número 8 y mejor el 4 por la parte externa, pero el 1 está dominando. Cherry Cyril crecido en la punta y no puede perder. Le gana el 1. Cherry Cyril número 1. El 11 se metió segundo, tercero para el 8. El 1, mis amigos, se lleva el triunfo en esta carrera. Uno, 11, 8, 10, la pizarra de Universal Race. Universal Race te apuesta a un solo clic. Regístrate y sé parte de la emoción de ganar. 1, 11, 8, 10, la pizarra de Universal Race. Aval, seriedad y responsabilidad a la hora del pago. Universal Race te apuesta a un solo clic. amigos, llevan rumbo hacia el aparato los participantes de la séptima carrera del programa. No corre el 9 de esta competencia, el favoritismo recae sobre este ejemplar número 2. Recuerda mañana la antesala hípica, no te la pierdas mañana. La antesala hípica para el pronóstico de las carreras en Kineland. Mañana la primera es a las 10:15 minutos. 10:15 minutos, hora de acá de la ciudad de Lima, Perú. 10:15 minutos a las 9:30, 9:30 de la mañana. Estaremos con la antesala hípica. La antesala hípica, mis amigos, al aire. Así que estén pendientes, mañana 9:30 de la mañana. Ya estaremos conectados a través de los diferentes canales, tanto en la plataforma de Twitch como en la plataforma de YouTube, en el BK, en el Facebook. Por todas partes usted va a poder disfrutar de la antesala y al finalizar la antesala, inmediatamente nos conectaremos con la transmisión oficial, la del día sábado, la transmisión de Universal Race. Así que no se lo pierda el día de mañana. La transmisión de Universal Race y la antesala para que sepa las líneas de Jorge Piñolón y Palacio, que le agrada a Manuel Ortega Chacón y los que le agradan a este servidor para la gala de mañana. Ahí andamos estudiando para ver qué vamos, consultando por allí a nuestros grandes amigos, a los técnicos, para ver qué nos orientan, para hacerle llegar esa información a todos ustedes mañana en la antesala hípica. 9:30 de la mañana, hora de acá de la ciudad de Lima, 10:30 minutos allá en Venezuela. Así que ya saben, mañana la antesala hípica. Llegando al punto de salida, los ejemplares de la séptima carrera del programa. Será en distancia de 1.400 metros, 7 furlongs la distancia que van a recorrer. Ejemplares se están cuadrando, estamos listos para los detalles de la séptima carrera del programa. Ya se prepara nuestro colega Manuel Ortega Chacón, no corre el 9, el 10. Está pagando $5 por concepto de ganador. Listos para los detalles de la séptima, y aquí está la voz emocionante de Manuel Ortega Chacón.
Bien, vamos ya con los detalles de la séptima de hoy viernes, 1.400 metros. Favorito Gobernador Gutiérrez en el número 10. En la séptima en Del Mar. Mañana continúa la emoción de la Breeder Scott por aquí, por la plataforma de Universal Race. El Dream Team de la narración hípica internacional, el equipo blindado de Universal Race. Mañana la antesala será a las 9:30 minutos de la mañana. La primera en Kineland está pautada para 10:15, 10:15. La antesala se saldrá con mucho tiempo, con mucha anticipación. www.universalrace.net. Mañana hay mega polla en Kineland. Claro que hay mega jack polla en Kineland. El escenario de la Breeders' Cup. Son las 6 últimas carreras, ya lo saben. Entrando Starlight Stroll. Allá lo va a hacer el 6 Wild Tail Ski. Histórica jornada en Kineland, la vivida hoy. Mañana más emoción. Usted por aquí, por la plataforma de Universal Race. Novovex pronostica tu victoria. Novovex es Parled y Parled es Novovex. No Popex. Entrando el 3, Dylan Wildcat. Lo va a hacer el 4, September Secret. Allá llevan a Super Game número 8. 1.400 metros, estamos listos. Última en cuadrar, Gobernador Gorgotiven. Atención, allá hay problemas con el 7. Whitehall Culver, partida en la séptima en Del Mar. Allá vienen las competidoras a cubrir los primeros metros. Salta por la parte exterior de la pista la número 8, Super Game. Está avanzando Lost Wing, la número 5, y pegado a la baranda interior, Starlight Stroll a la disputa por el primer lugar. Lost Wing domina la carrera. En el segundo está avanzando el número 10, Gobernador Gutiérrez. Para el tercero viene el 8, Super Game. El primero, el tercero y medio cuerpo. En el cuarto, el 2, Eddie Newdwin. En el quinto está avanzando Weltec Skid. Posteriormente en la lucha, el ejemplar Wellness Covid. Los últimos puestos para September Secret. Igualmente Dylan Welka y el 1 Starling Stroll anda en el último lugar, no muy lejos. 22, los primeros 400 metros. Domina el 5, los Wing adelante, los Wing adelante. Está avanzando Gobernador Rutina en el número 10 y trata de emparejar. Allá viene Widice Colby, el número 7, y por la parte exterior de la cancha Dylan Wildcard. Cuando vienen así acercándose al giro de la última curva en 45 con 10 pasó. Gobernador Rutina va a dominar la competencia. A la cara Dylan Wildcard por fuera. En la recta final ataca por dentro Eddie Newdrin cuando la lucha entre el 10 y el número 3 toma la mejor parte. Dylan Wildcard el 3 y pasa a dominar la competencia. Ahora cae el número 2 Eddie Newdrin y vuelve a la lucha. Gobernador Rutina por fuera. El número 4 September Secret. September Secret, la que más corre, emparejó, pasó y ganó la carrera. September Secret, la número 4, sobre la propia raya, mis amigos. Sobre Dylan Wildcard. Eddie Newdrin, el 2 para el tercero y Gobernador Rutina en el 10 para el cuarto. Bueno, mis amigos, qué atropellada. Lo que hizo fue cambiar la línea de carrera y llamar a correr por fuera rápidamente porque se acercaba a la raya. Y hace suya la victoria y foto para el primer puesto. Va a quedar así, porque yo vi lo que vio Giancarlo. 4, 3, 2 y 10 la pizarra. 4, 3, 2, 10. 4, 3, 2, 10. La pizarra de Novovex. La plataforma deportiva más completa. Novovex. Novovex, que se la pone bombita. Novovex se la pone bombita. Y es una mantequilla Novovex. Si usted se registra en www.novovex.net, ahorita con $10 le aparecen $20. Y así sucesivamente. Le duplican el saldo del bono de entrada de Novovex. Ahí está en el final. Observe. Dramático.
4, 3. Puede ser que el 10 haya matado al 2 por llegar tercero.
Pero desde que ganó el 4 ganó.
No, el 4 ganó. Ahí no hay discusión.
$28 el ganador.
El 4 no hay discusión. Clase de final, clase de narración de Manolín, como siempre. 4, sí, yo creo que va a quedar 4, 3, 10, 2. Sí, ahí está el 4. Uf, qué clase de foto entre 4. Del primero al cuarto, nariz. Debe de quedar la pizarra 4, 3, 10, 2. Ahora vamos a esperar a ver qué pasa, mis amigos. El 4 atropelló con mucha fuerza este ejemplar en los metros finales. Agarró fuerza en los 150 metros finales. Clase de foto va a ser esa. Ahí está, ¿sí? El 4 en el último brinco. El 3. Cuidado y si no dan empate para el tercero, ya que están tapando mucho la visibilidad allí al momento de cruzar la sentencia. Cuidadito, Corrito Peñoloni. Pero debe quedar 4, 3, 10, 2. 4, 3, 10, 2. La pizarra de Universal Race. Sin embargo, vamos a esperar a ver la fotografía. Bueno. Aún persiste la foto. Vamos a esperar a ver. El 4 va a pagar 28 mínimo. Este ejemplar 28 mínimo por concepto de ganador. Persiste la foto para el primer lugar, mis amigos. Seguimos esperando para ver cuándo se revele la fotografía. A ver cuál es el ejemplar ganador. 4, 3, 2, 10. Manuel Ortega, el 2 liquidó. Como dijimos primero, 4, 3, 2, 10. La pizarra de Universal Race. Universal Race te apuesta a un solo clic. 4, 3, 2, 10. La pizarra de Universal Race. Universal Race. Ahí está el 4 tomándose o va a tomarse la foto del recuerdo. Este ejemplar sorprende, $28 por concepto de ganador. El número 4 que se lleva el triunfo en esta carrera. Esperamos la confirmación de la misma.
Last one moves into line. The TVG Breeders' Cup Juvenile presented by Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance. First wire at the post. They're off in the Juvenile. There goes Jackie's Warrior out for the lead. There's Dreamer's Disease out showing early speed, and Classier is up close in between that pair. Dreamer's Disease striding forward for the lead as they move into the first turn past Jackie's Warrior. There goes Classier taking second. Jackie's Warrior shuffled to third. Likeable now moves up, takes over that third spot, moves Jackie's Warrior back into fourth as they move around the turn. Next is in fifth at a break of nearly 5 more lengths as they hit the backstretch to Hot Rod Charlie. Hot Rod Charlie moves up on the outside into the 6th position around King Fury 7th. Essential Quality back in 8th. Reinvestment Risk is 9th. Calibrate is in 10th position. And then Camp Hope, who's 11th to the inside. Rumbauer 12th. A margin of 8 more lengths. Sitting on Go is far, far back. Next to last, and Keep Me in Mind is the trailer. It was 22.58 at the quarter, 45.31 seconds for the opening half mile. Dreamer's Disease, the leader, 3/4 of a length into the far turn. Likeable is second. Here's Jackie's Warrior moving up third on the outside around Classier in fourth. Jackie's Warrior now taking second, 1.5 lengths off the lead. Further back, Hot Rod Charlie picks up several positions. So does Essential Quality, moving up 3 and 5 lengths respectively at the quarter pole within Dreamer's Disease and Jackie's Warrior as they turn into the short stretch, and Hot Rod Charlie keeps moving up on the outside. Hot Rod Charlie moves up to challenge Jackie's Warrior as the field moves off the turn. Essential Quality is still third and still moving at the leaders from the outside. Final furlong of the Juvenile. Essential Quality coming forward for the lead. Late run from Keep Me in Mind. Hot Rod Charlie to the inside. Essential Quality and Luis Saez have won the TVG Breeders' Cup Juvenile. 1 minute 42.09 seconds.
What a performance here from Essential Quality. Brad Cox has had himself a day here on Future Stars Friday. Caden, let's go to the replay. Just a perfect trip for Essential Quality.
Sat off the pace, but the pace was stiff early on, and you have to spot those blue silks making the move. Now he's going to have to go the Highland route, circling the pace setters, but the pace was pretty torrid, and none of the horses on the front end were able to ever really settle into a very comfortable rhythm with challenges from many different positions. But there you see Essential Quality just kicking it into gear. He strikes you as the type that's going to get even better as the distances get longer, and certainly handled all the challenges involved to get the victory under Luis Saez, who I believe is celebrating his first Breeders' Cup victory.
Simon, this was a very classy performance from Essential Quality. Just did everything right. There was the setup for him, but Luis Saez rode this race perfectly.
Yeah, we were talking about track, the way the track was playing and the way the race was going to shape up. And I thought beforehand, as I mentioned, I thought he was going to show the ability to rate. He got the lead last time just because he was better than those other horses. And we've seen the two-term races, the Juvenile Fillies and this race, the ability to come from off the pace. So this track is playing fair. I think the sprint races, obviously the quickest horses went to the front and won easily earlier. But I think the ability to come from off the pace has shown that this track is playing fair. And a great performance here, a horse that, made a real name for himself this afternoon, and is a horse to look forward to with that pedigree, Mike. There's no doubt he's going to get better in the transition from 2 to 3.
Playing fair, still playing fast, but playing fair. You can win from different spots on the racetrack. The times are coming back quite quickly. And I'll tell you what, Doug O'Neill has never run in a TVG Breeders' Cup Juvenile at Keeneland that he didn't like. Winning it 5 years ago with Nyquist. Hot Rod Charlie, Caton, made a big move, looked like was going to get there before Essential Quality picked him up.
Yeah, he really did. Hot Rod Charlie certainly outran his odds and was very game in defeat. But I will say that Essential Quality is a little misleading because he doesn't have that brilliant, quick burst of acceleration. He's the type that just gradually gets to you, but seems to know his way to the winner's circle and to the wire especially, which is the key for a very good horse, I think, in this case, bred by Godolphin, who of course owns Essential Quality. Son of Tappet, to me, is the type that will get even better as he gets a little bit more ground to work with.
We'll get to the Jubilant celebration in just a moment. Simon, we have to talk about the favorite in Jackie's Warrior. Sat a pretty good trip, was wide throughout. I think this horse probably covered a lot more ground than it appeared on that pan view.
Yeah, I think you're right. He was clear, but he was wide and giving up ground, and there was some question marks for me going in with the distance, and I think that proved to be the case here, Mike. I'm not so sure that the wide trip was the reason for his defeat. I mean, there was some pedigree question marks there about his ability to get 2 turns. I thought physically looking at him he would get it, but it just wasn't to be this afternoon here in the horse that's bred for the distance and the ground, and a good-looking son of Tapit. Look at him walk back there, true professional. Showed a lot of talent earlier this week. We've had our cameras on him all week long at breakfast at the Breeders' Cup, and a very good-looking individual and got the mind to go with it.
Caton, the inception of the Breeders' Cup was to settle year-end honors. This is our championship 2 days of racing. Did we settle 2-year-old championship with essential quality?
Oh, I think so. I mean, that was a pretty decisive victory for him at a distance of ground on the biggest stage, and showing that his last was no fluke. I think he'll be the champion.
Let's also talk about the day that Brad Cox is having. He has more runners in tomorrow, Simon. He's a trainer that has really become one of the top stables in the U.S., and you're seeing his horses perform at their peaks on the biggest day. It's one thing to win a lot of races. It's another to do it.
Bien, mis amigos, llegamos a la primera competencia de Remington Park, turno de la noche. Después de haber disfrutado de la jornada de la Breeders' Cup, de haber seguido a Del Mar y por supuesto mañana sigue la acción con Kineland y la antesala. Desde muy temprano usted va a estar con la información para la Breeders' Cup 2020, así que ustedes quédense ahí tranquilitos que esto todavía sigue hasta las 9 de la noche. Primera competencia de Remington Park. Recuerden, novobets.net te da la bienvenida. Duplica tu saldo registrándote en la mejor página de apuestas deportivas. Las mejores cuotas, regístrate, juega y gana. Duplica tu saldo con el bono de bienvenida de novobets.net. Fútbol, hockey, béisbol, NBA, apuesta el doble con Novobets. Vive la emoción de ganar. Novobets es parlé es Novobets. Universal Race, tu apuesta a un solo clic, presenta la narración de la primera competencia en Remington Park y la voz es de Manuel Ortega Chacón.
Bien, gracias a Jorge Piñoloni, amigo. Vamos ya con los detalles de la primera en Remington Park, 1100 metros. Magic Mindy, la número 4 entrando. Mañana la Mega Jack Polla por aquí. www.universalrace.net, por allí regístrese, juégala y sea parte de la emoción de ganar. Mañana le decimos el garantizado que hay. Partida en la primera en Remington, la largada es mala para el número 2, Plinky, mala también para Bimer Rejects, quedaron entre los últimos puestos. Se viene el número 3 por la parte central de la pista a ocupar el primer lugar, el 3 domina, City Secret, ataca el número 5, Standing Out Town por la parte exterior de la cancha. Entre tanto viene a la lucha el número 8, Alivier, luego entre ellos viene el número 4, Magic Mindy, también está metido en la pelea Stacy Moore. Corre en posiciones secundarias Canada Candy, junto al número 6, Warner Melon Kids, van en 22,60 los primeros 400 metros, lucha en el primer puesto, City Secret y Sterling Out Town, está avanzando por la parte exterior de la cancha, el número 8, el ejemplar Alivier, y entre tanto Plinky cuando entran en la recta final en 46,60, el 8, Alivier, viene en busca de la punta, que mantiene el número 5, Sterling Out Town se defiende a la carga y vuelve a la lucha el número 3 en el T-Secret, pasó el número 8 ligeramente, domina el 4, vuela por la parte exterior Magic Mindy, domina el 8, vuelve el 5 por dentro, el 8 por el centro, ganó la carrera, Alivier número 8, segundo puesto para el número 5 y el 3 por fuera, no era el 3, A4-5, mis amigos. El camarógrafo se ve con el 5. La ganó el 8, Alivier número 8. Final difícil. En esta primera en Remington, el tiempo minuto 6 segundos 45 centésimas. Ahí está. Ahí está el final. El 8 por la parte exterior de la cancha, 5 por dentro y 3 por fuera, por dentro. 3 por dentro, 5 por el centro y el 8 afuera. Allí viene el 4 y el 1. El 1 pasa el número 8, ligeramente domina. El 4 por fuera y digo yo vuelve el 5 por dentro. Vean ustedes. 8. Bueno, vamos a ver. Lo cierto es que ganó el 8, el final de fotografía dramático de lo que fue la primera en Remington Park. Todo esto en nombre de Novobets, se la pone bombita, Novobets es Parler y Parler es Novobets. Usted se registra en www.novobets.net, en este momento $10 y le aparecen $20. Porque Novobets le duplica el saldo, se registra con $100 y le aparecen $200. Saldo duplicado automáticamente con el registro. El primer registro. Novobets es Parler y Parler es Novobets. Así que aproveche esta promoción de Novobets, que las mejores cuotas del mercado las tiene Novobets. Novobets tiene las mejores cuotas del mercado, o los mejores logros, que es lo mismo. 8-5-3-4 la pizarra, Giancarlo. Primero el 8, segundo el 5, tercero el 3 y cuarto el 4. El 8 le ganó para dejar tiempo final de 1 minuto 6 segundos 45 centésimos, lo que fue la primera en Remington Park, disputada en 1100 metros. Nosotros vamos a esperar la confirmación de esta prueba.
27-60 ganador, 27-60 ganador por el 8, Alleviate, así como Aliviate, con la monta de Richard Eramia, sin duda alguna el jockey entre los líderes de Remington. Ya viene el resto de dividendos. 8 el placebo, bueno, lo quitaron, allá va rumbo a tomarse la fotografía este número 8, el ejemplar Alleviate.
Le ganó High Security.
Bien, mis amigos, es la sexta competencia de PEN Nacional. Vamos a ver qué pasa en esta prueba. Corren los 10 inscritos. Estamos en el turno de la noche del día viernes, sí señor. Sexta competencia, no corre el número 11, el ejemplar Aulanshine. Vamos a ver qué pasa. La partida es de novobets.net, que te da la bienvenida. Duplica tu saldo registrándote en la mejor página de apuestas deportivas. Las mejores cuotas, regístrate, juega y gana. Duplica tu saldo con el bono de bienvenida de novobets.net, fútbol, hockey, béisbol, NBA. Apuestas al doble con Novobets, vive la emoción de ganar. Novobets es Parlé, Parlé es Novobets. Vamos a ver qué pasa en esta prueba. Es la sexta de la jornada, 1664 metros. Mañana, recuerden, mañana continúa la emoción de las Breeders' Cup 2020 y usted las va a disfrutar a través de la señal clara, nítida y potente Universal Race, que les informa que se da la partida allá un poquitico mala para el ejemplar Voice of Queens, queda en el último lugar por la parte central de la cancha y con velocidad viene Messi Baker a tratar de tomar la punta y por fuera ATM Awesome. ATM Awesome toma la punta, en el segundo Messi Baker, en el tercero se acomoda el ejemplar Bomber, hacia el cuarto avanza el ejemplar Cargo Ship, luego lo está haciendo por la parte externa de la pista Voice of Queen, más atrás aparece el ejemplar Great Ben. Los últimos puestos son para el 6 Long Tom junto con Random Talk, que anda en el penúltimo puesto cuando van a cubrir los primeros 400 metros del recorrido. El último es para Random Scourses. Está dominando la situación el 5 ATM Awesome. ATM Awesome al frente. En el segundo cuerpo y medio anda Messi Baker. En el tercero viene avanzando Bomber. Hacia el cuarto se ubica Cargo Ship cuando van en 24 segundos con 2 centésimas y 47.4 para la media milla. Se ha disparado en punta ATM Awesome. Este es uno de los batacazos de la prueba. Ya viene el favorito Messi Baker a buscarlo. Igualmente Cargo Ship. Vienen a grandes zancadas descontando la ventaja. Y uno que viene bien es Rondon Scores por la parte central de la pista. Van a terrenos de los 450 metros finales. El 4 Messi Baker, el 7 Bomber, el número 2 Rondon Scorsese están peleando la situación cuando entran en la recta final. Rondon Scores por la parte central de la cancha, por fuera el ejemplar número 7 Bomber y por dentro se defiende Messi Baker dominando y qué fuerte el ejemplar Cargo Ship dominando Messi Baker. Rondon Scores sigue insistiendo por fuera. Rondon Scores contra Messi Baker que no se entrega, domina Messi Baker, tremendo final, dominó Messi Baker. Número 4 en el segundo el 2 Rondon Scores. En el tercero arriba Bomber con Cargo Ship. El juez va a pedir la foto. Urdaneta me mira feo, dice que ganó el 2, Piño no ganó el 4, yo creo que se mantuvo el 4. Así que hay que esperar la foto para esta prueba. A mi juicio no alcanzó. Vamos a ver en cámara super lenta. Urdaneta me dice Piño el 2 lo liquidó en raya, yo creo que el 4 se mantiene. Bueno, este caballo Messi Baker estaba pasado desde hace rato. De hecho, siempre estábamos buscando el 7, el 2 hasta el 1, pero el 4 nunca se entregó. Vamos a ver si tuvimos buena vista o si tiene razón Giancarlos. Ahí viene el 4 dominando, fajado el jockey Jan Hernández. Viene el jockey Edwin González con el 2. Ahí domina el 4, trae medio cuerpo. El 2 viene ya a cuentagotas al pescuezo. Domina el 4 con la cabeza agacha. El 2 a media cabeza y la raya lo sorprende con el 4 adelante por dentro sobre el número 2, señor Urdaneta. ¿Usted todavía cree que ganó el 2? Pues yo estoy completamente convencido que narró el 4. Y si la narro 100 veces digo que el 4. Ahí está el número 4. Pasa la raya adelante. Y es oficial. De una vez, mira, de una vez colocaron oficial. 4-2-1-7-5-60. Ganador 380. Placer 320 el show. 780. Ya yo sé por qué usted estaba ligando al 2. 780. Placer y 5 el show para el número 2. Y 280 el show para el número 1, el ejemplar Cargo Ship. En el cuarto el 7-4-2-1-7, la pizarra tal como les dijimos al momento de cruzar la raya. Aquí está Urdi.
El 4, mis amigos, 560. Bueno, yo digo dar el 2, Piño. Pero usted sabe que yo estoy medio cegato, sumamente cegato. El 4 en el tope del marcador, mis amigos, en esta carrera 4-2-1. Ahí están los dividendos, 5.60, 3.80 y 3.20. El 12, 7.80 para 6, $5 el show y 2.80 el show del 1. Así que manténganse en la sintonía que nosotros ya retornamos con más. 1000 metros es la distancia a recorrer de esta prueba. No corre el 7, tampoco lo va a hacer el 10. El 1 My Golden Me, número 1, ya está cuadrando, ya va el 2. El ejemplar número 2, el Moro. Amos Mouse, el número 2. Se muestra un poco indócil al momento de cuadrar este ejemplar. Amos Moses, número 2. Recuerden, mañana 9:30 de la mañana la antesala hípica a través de estos mismos canales, tanto en YouTube como en la plataforma de Twitch. Los que están reportándose a través del canal de BK en el Facebook de Giancarlo Urdaneta también va a poder disfrutar de la antesala. Y luego de la antesala inmediatamente nos conectamos con la transmisión oficial mañana de Gala el Hipismo Internacional. Las grandes pruebas el día de mañana, los mejores ejemplares, los va a ver acción, los ejemplares que ustedes quieren ver. Las máquinas corredoras mañana es la gran cita partida. Mal para el 2, Amos Mouse, que el Moro queda último. Allá va Zigday por la parte exterior de la cancha, el 9 a tomar la delantera. Se va metiendo el ejemplar Dixie Hero. El número 6 corre en el segundo, My Golden Me corre en el tercero. El número 4, Silver and Gold, se va metiendo en el cuarto lugar. En el quinto está corriendo ahí Little Ike. El número 5 luego trata de acercarse Truly Dancing por la parte externa de la cancha con el número 3, Kuzman pasa. Así marcaron 21 segundos y 3 quintos el parcial para los primeros 400 metros. El 6, Pixel Giro, destaca y se apodera de la punta cuando gira la última curva. Entran en la recta final con el número 6. Se escapó en la punta el número 6. Va a ser difícil que lo derroten al caballo Pixel Giro. El número 6 en la segunda carrera del programa galopando. Le va a ganar la prueba el número 6 muy fácilmente. El 6, Pixel Giro, número 6 para el segundo. Avanzó por la parte interior el número 1, My Golden Me, con el 4, Silver and Gold, en el tercer lugar. El 6 se lleva el triunfo, este pagaba $3 al momento de la salida. Este número 6 tenía 3 segundos de forma consecutiva. Y por fin logra cristalizar este número 6, el caballo Dixel Giro número 6. Dejó 56 segundos y 3 quintos con parciales de 21 segundos y 3 quintos. Allí pasó y se limitó a galopar la carrera el ejemplar Dixie Giro número 6. Allí va a buscar ubicación el número 5, no corre el 2. Favorito es el 7. El número 7, el caballo Angel Sig, número 7. O mejor dicho, la yegua número 7. Son yeguas las que van a participar en esta carrera. 1200 metros. Recuerden, mañana 9:30 de la mañana, la antesala hípica. La antesala hípica mañana. No te la pierdas a través de la señal de Hipica Internacional. A través de YouTube, de Facebook, de BK, a través de la plataforma de Twitch. Y luego nos conectamos con la transmisión. La primera de mañana es a las 10:15 minutos, hora de la ciudad de Lima, Perú. Muy temprano. Así que despierte temprano porque mañana el hipismo se viste de gala. ¿Listos? Partida, salieron participantes de la séptima carrera del programa a cubrir los primeros metros. La salida es bastante pareja, viene rápidamente a tratar de buscar la primera posición. El ejemplar Angel Sig destaca el 3, ahora plana el Duke por dentro. El ejemplar número 6, My Beautiful Bell, por fuera se acomoda en el segundo. El 8, Light Master Cat, corre en el tercero. El 7, Angel Sig corre en el cuarto lugar. En el quinto viene metiéndose Tactical Payama, número 5. Así están en 21-4 los primeros 400 metros. Plana el Duke, el número 3 está dominando. La situación trae diferencia de un cuerpo sobre My Beautiful Bell, que corre en el segundo. Avanza Light Master Cat y por fuera el tercero, y por dentro el ejemplar número 7, Angel Seal, corre pegadito a la baranda cuando comienza en el giro de la última curva. Entran en la recta final, la recta de Universal Ray, con Plan el Drog dominando. El número 3 crecido en el primer lugar, trae 2 cuerpos de diferencia. En el segundo, My Beautiful Bell. En el tercero, el 7, Angel Seal. Se escapó el número 3 y no puede perder la séptima del programa en Penn National. Le ganó Plan el Drug número 3. El 6, My Beautiful Bell, se metió segundo. Tercero para Angel Sig, número 7, Life Master Cathy. El 8 ocupa el cuarto lugar. Esa es la pizarra de Universal Race. Universal Race, la que sí paga, la que sí tiene aval y seriedad. Universal Race, $4 mínimo por concepto de ganador para este número 3, que conquista su segunda victoria en 4 presentaciones. Plana el Druk número 3 va a pagar $4 mínimo por concepto de ganador.
on the track for the opener, and essentially we've got ourselves an 8-race card tonight, a good one. I think both of these pick 4s tonight, including the pick 6 sequence, is quite challenging. If you can work yourself into an angle, I can assure you that on the heels of what has been a tremendous day with the Breeders' Cup Championships, hopefully the Future Stars Friday was lucrative for you. I know that we talked about it in our pre-production meeting, and you were just a hop, skip, and a jump away from making a nice score.
Boy, I got to tell you, those verticals with those full fields and with 2-year-olds involved making plenty of improvement, those verticals can be juicy.
You just got to keep knocking, and
That's
obviously with the card, what do you have, 9 races tomorrow, World Championship races, first post early, even the undercard, I think you're going to have plenty of opportunities.
And you can enjoy the card here at Los Colomitos on track.
Absolutely, and I know that the Vessels Club is offering that
outdoor
seating with the rain. I guess you just have to kind of play it by ear, but they got good coverage up there. So if you want to do that, I would suggest you make that call early and often tomorrow.
Yes.
Jose, the opener, it's a $4,000 claiming event. Filly and Mare, 3-year-old and upwards, have never won 2. Current favorite is the 7, and that is Naomi Fraley. I was a little suspect about this horse, having not raced since the first day of summer, and I kind of looked up the rider. I'm not familiar with Cesar Ortega, noting that this may potentially be his first ever career mount.
Yeah, I don't have much info on the rider as well, but Cesar Ortega, 10-pound apprentice, picking up the mount on Naomi Fraley. Was that really the first day of summer? Did you look it up?
June 21st. It's my birthday, so I know.
Really?
Right.
Wow, there you go.
Mine and actually Christina Blacker, ironic as that may sound.
So you finally turned 21. Good for you.
On the 21st.
There you go.
Imagine that.
There's my ticket, $36 play. I'm going to go 4 deep there, 1, 2, 5, and 7. My single is going to be a race to Fast Gallito there. Well, I think it's a very good price of 9-2 on the morning line. I just felt like he had such a troubled trip first time at this level that he still finished a very respectable third. The winners were too sharp, but other than Vegas Moon, the class shopper coming in from San Ida, I feel like he's got the right to show a little bit better effort. The only one that scares me is Vegas Moon, and given that I wanted a single there, I think the price should be right. Race 3, I'm going to go 1, 6, and 7 there. Tomasino, Rosat there, the speed there, I think that speed could carry farther here tonight. And then the 7 there, Captain and Baron, who comes out of a second place finish, duking it out with Tomasino. And then to close it out, I'm going to go 2, 3, and 4 there. 1 Ducks Fly, Wicked Blue, and Shark Cat. Shark Cat coming in from Golden Gate, down in the barn of Sergio Morfin after getting that made in Diploma. So $36 play for me. I'm going to single the Felix Gonzalez trainee, Fast Gallito, in race number 2. That $36 play can be found at tvg.com.
Just a warning for the folks out there in Twitterverse. I have not yet posted our ticks. I generally would do that, but I wanted to make life a little more difficult for the viewers. I wanted them to focus on the show as opposed to just kind of kicking back, switching the channel, watching whatever they're going to watch. Stay tuned with us throughout the evening, because not only are we going to give you winners, we're going to give you an opportunity. If you had that type of a day, I know for some, it may have been a winning day, but there were some crazy long shots that certainly could have made a big difference in your bankroll. But our job tonight is to pad your bankroll for Breeders' Cup World Championship Saturday. So there's my ticket. Jose, you had mentioned in that second leg, and by the way, is that a Brinks truck that is
I hope so.
backing itself up?
I hope they're following me.
Let's hope so. Let's hope they're not taking the win. Let's hope that they're placing the win.
They're making a withdraw, a deposit, please.
All right, that second race, obviously you took a stand, as did I, but we took 2 different stands.
And the one that scares me is yours.
Yeah,
that's it.
It comes down to Vegas Moon. First the barn of Jesus Mendoza. Stats-wise, Jesus has obviously had a very good, solid stand here with the thoroughbreds at 22%. Ryan Hansen, he had been shipping him in ready, but Chris Drakus of Idaho, the owner, he purchased this horse for $120,000 as a Keeneland September yearling. And thus far, it's been a strikeout. My concern, this horse doesn't have enough speed. But looking at that particular race, there's just not much to write home about. In fact, for that leg 2, I said to myself, either I am going to single
or buy it.
Exactly. I couldn't go 2 or 3 horses because then I would have been up against it. But for the opener here, I'm taking a stand against Naomi Fraley. I don't like a horse that's coming back off the layoff, and I did look up the stats. on this apprentice. It's a 10-pound riding apprentice, so if able to make the weight of 111, you're getting anywhere from 3 to 10 pounds from rivals here, which could be good if he's able to break with Naomi Fraley. But my concern, first mount ever potentially, and a horse that we haven't seen since June that has kind of a sketchy work pattern. Want to remind you, you probably tuned in with Candace Hare. She's got you covered tonight. I know she took a little bit of a break, and rightfully so. It's been a busy day. But while Breeders' Cup Friday may be complete, the final day of the Melbourne Cup Carnival is taking place tonight. So stay tuned throughout. And later on, we'll be featuring American Pharoah's first Australian runner and head of state in a $1 million golden gift at Rosehill. That's going to take place at approximately 8:55 p.m. Pacific. Half-brother to the Grade 2 winning Man from Uncle. So Candace will be back with us. And in the meantime, Jose, the pick 4 pool, the early pick 4 pool, right at about 140,000. So it's a great start. I can't say I'm surprised because it is Breeders' Cup Friday, and I know it's Future Stars Friday, and I realize that most people work Monday through Friday. But at the end of the day, let's hope we can put an exclamation point on what has been a successful day. And major props going out to Team TVG. Notice the cross-pollination with the NBC network today, which I thought was fantastic. And, of course, the FanDuel sponsorship and Todd Schrupp being an outstanding spokesperson for Team TVG. And I also want to congratulate Todd Pletcher for his milestone 5,000th career win.
A lot of milestones to be had.
All right, so looking at Remington Park, we're 4 minutes away from race number 3. One more time, I wanted to touch on your early pick 4. So how deep did you go to begin?
40. I thought it was a tricky race to begin for these claimers here, going for a tag of $4,000. I did go 1, 2, 5, and 7. We overlapped with the 2 and the 5. We both used both of those numbers. You used the 6, Vidalia, which I did not. I thought Vidalia had a pretty good trip after that bump there to get the win. So I'm looking somewhere else. Magical Chick there ran too good to lose. She's going to be closing there. It's a matter of whether she's going to be able to save some ground there. She had some unlucky trips there with some wide trips, but she's getting the majority of the support currently at 8 to 5. Naomi Fraley does look like the speed of the speed. Whether she can take them all the way, it's going to be the main question. I do think that getting an apprentice rider here that's getting a 10-pound weight break could be positive for her, but we'll see if she breaks cleanly here from post number 7. And then Love Flies on Wings, the one horse here. I thought this horse looked okay to be finishing 5th there, beating about 3 lengths in the end when he kind of encountered that she broke slow. She kind of a little bit of a bobble as well. I thought after the breaking slow and stumbling, I still thought it was a good effort to still be beating just around 3 lengths last time out. So that's why I give her a shot. She's 10 to 1. I think she's a good price, and she'll take charge. Comes out of the same race as Vidalia, where she had to make up some ground there down the stretch, finishing 2nd best. So a little bit of a mixed bag for me here in this race. I think there's different scenarios to build a few cases for some horses. So that's where I'm spreading, and I'm choosing to single there in leg 2 with Fast Gallito.
I'm really surprised that you didn't include the 6 Vidalia in this spot. I know that both of us liked this filly back on October 11th, and then we went another direction on October 23rd. Mind you, within a month's time, you're going to have 3 races, which is not an easy thing to do. But the one thing I can appreciate about Vidalia, the 6, is that she has actually strung her races together, and I think she's ideally drawn. So what was the main reason you didn't use her?
It was really how she got a very near perfect trip. She was able to save ground every step of the way. The rail opened up. A few runners ripped it out wide. So she got the setup and she got the trip that she wanted that night. I'm not so sure she's going to get that trip here tonight.
That could be a rather sketchy start for our tickets actually going head and head here. I kind of had a different approach. I'll tell you what I really liked about the 2 is that you get Ramon Guzzi. He was the win rider 3 back. Take nothing away from Eric Garcia. I thought he rode this horse just fine last time, and he couldn't get on terms with Vidalia. But it's a little bit of a confident class hike here for Barn and Jose Hernandez. 0 for 26 on the year, and I thought that might help your value. But you're down from a 9-2 morning line, currently sitting at 3-1. So the bettors are playing likely as a result of the goose back aboard. And but for a barn that is, boy, they're due for some luck.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be an ultimate trip kind of race because there's not really ones that kind of shake away and really take them all the way. We'll see if Naomi Freley can carry more speed here with the apprentice.
All right, I want to give a shout out to Cesar D'Alba, the legendary Cesar D'Alba.
Stakes winning trainer Cesar D'Alba?
Absolutely. And he sent me a text. Cesar Ortega, first mount ever, gallops for Mike Marlowe, obviously the assistant for Bob Baffert, and Bob Baffert's horses here. The kid certainly puts in the time and effort. Originally started grooming and galloping for Valentin Zamudio. Thank you, Cesar.
Thanks,
Let's
Cesar.
set it up to Michael Rona for the lid lifter on a Friday evening. Thanks for tuning in at TVG.
Outside gate. Racing. Slow dispatch for She'll Take Charge and for Lady of Charlie. Up on the inside, Love Flies on Wings charges into a clear-cut early lead over Magical Chick. Naomi Fraley comes away third, followed by At the Margin in a strung-out field. Millie Joel is next on the inside of Vidalia. She'll Take Charges 4 lengths behind that pair. They have about a quarter mile to go. It's Love Flies on Wings in front. Magical Chick striding up within 3/4 of a length. Then comes Naomi Fraley out wider in third as Love Flies on Wings creeps away again from Magical Chick and re-establishes a 2-length lead at the top of the lane. At the Margin, getting through along the inside in the green blinkers. Vidalia starting to close from between horses. Love Flies on Wings is nicely clear from Vidalia, Magical Chick, and At the Margin. Love Flies on Wings leads all the way with Vidalia poking through for second. At the Margin third, and then Magical Chick. Holds them. Ready to jump. And away they go. Ronnie J dwelt and missed it by 2 lengths. Deep Speed out Will with Torbreck and also Pioneer River. Tommy Gold is going to settle down behind those. Shelby Cobra out deeper. Pushes on to 5th. And then came Rock the Ring. Second last in the race, Ronnie J, and Alabor last. Deep Speed is the front runner as they complete the first 400 metres or so, and led by 3/4 Pioneer River. Third, the inside is Tommy Gold from Torbreck. 2.5 to Shelby Cobra, who gets one off the fence up on the Steeler Shade. Then came Rock the Ring. Second last in the race, Ronnie J, 2 lengths to Alabor. So the leader, Deep Speed, held together up towards the corner at the 650 and led from Pioneer River. The speed's been not bad. Then came on the outside up towards the turn. We have Torbreck, who's now easing out 3 deep. Right behind those horses, Tommy Gold waited with. To the outside, Shelby Cobra with 3 or 4 to make up from Ronnie J. It's Deep Speed at the 350 in front of Pioneer River. Torbreck up the middle. Behind those, Tommy Gold back to the inside, runs on, and Shelby Cobra also is starting to blast down the middle of the track. Deep Speed at the 200 has company. Tommy Gold and Shelby Cobra the outside. Shelby Cobra takes the lead from Tommy Gold. Shelby Cobra's the stronger, and Shelby Cobra won by a length. Tommy Gold. Deep Speed third for fourth. Alabor with Pioneer River, then Torbreck, Ronnie J, and Rock the Ring.
A reminder that you can get those past performances for the Australian races for free. If you're a TVG account holder, you'll have that opportunity to go to tvg.com, pull up those past performances. And as mentioned, some great racing from Flemington, Rose Hill in particular. They've got $1 million event tonight. Saw the opener here, Jose, and a nice start to your pick 4, Love Flies on Wings. And Bob Beanbarn been gathering some momentum in recent weeks.
Yeah, after a slow start last time out and a white trip, was still only beating about 3 lengths. Tonight was a difference maker because she got out much better under Edgar Payers there, and she's pretty much dictated the race wire to wire, 6-1.
Taking a look at the third here at Remington Park, Exacta's trifecta for a 50-cent minimum, superfecta, pick 3 all available here. Note the scratches of the 3 and 5. We're left with a field of 8. 8-5 on Get Country. Now, Get Country was a well-beaten second at 45-1 last out. but did manage to finish second. What are your thoughts for this maiden event going 6 furlongs?
I'm going towards the outside. I'm going with Speed and Fade, first time out, and now dropping class and draws a good outside post. I like Run Free here off of that debut effort where he dueled for the lead before giving way and tiring against the maiden $20,000 level. That was his first start back on October 23rd. Had a few weeks off there since then. So I like the class drop, I like the outside draw, and I like the speedy show 2-1 there on the 10, Run Free.
All right. For me, I like the fact that you've got a Speed and a Fade on the drop. Granted, that horse is 64-1 on debut. I was really trying to build a case for the 7 Paperboy Jerry. This horse debuted over a sloppy track, was a non-threat back in March, but a barn that's very capable. Small win wager there, but an exacta with your 10, Run Free. Let's set it out to Dale Day for the call of the 3rd at Remington. Good luck.
All in. They're off. Get Country, Paperboy Jerry, High Stakes Rants away a step slow. Out quickly, there goes Devon and punching wildly from the far outside. Run Free is there. Forgery moving up 4th, only 2 back near the rail. Then a gap of 2 to Wolffire. Get Country on the move now, gaining quickly. Gap of 5 back to Paperboy Jerry. And the trailer is High Stakes Rants, 20 from the front. As they fly up the backstretch, up front, Devon has the lead by a half length with a half mile to go. The opening quarter went in 22.74 seconds. Devon showing the way. Punching wildly is second. Run Free moving up to the outside, followed by Wolffire. Forgery in tight spots inside. 5th, Get Country needs room. 6th and gaining behind the wall up front. Gap of 8 back to Paperboy Jerry, and another 10 back to High Stakes Rants. Punching wildly nose to nose with Devon, Wolffire, and Run Free. Those 4 from the rail out. Battle on as they leave the turn. Half mile went at 47.02 seconds. Up front, it is Run Free. Wolffire is second, gaining outside. Here comes Get Country to the inside. Devon's not done yet either. Inside the furlong pole, race on. Devon's up by a head. Then Run Free, but Get Country found a lane outside and is on the conveyor to the front. It's Get Country rolling now. Get Country to going on here to win it by a little more than 2. Devon second, Wolffire third, Run Free fourth.
Field and Stick That Lip Out, and the trailer is Team Kiwi. Opening quarter for Tango Dancer, 7-1 here, 27-1 for Simon Allard on the engine. Tango Dancer. Alexis Sky off the win, finds a pocket spot here. Grant Me This is right on the helmet in 3rd. Firefly up on the iron in 4th. Wing Ding Hanover edges to the outside 5th. Looks to be fleshed out by Demeter 6th. That one anxious to go on. Then Espresso Martini on the outside with Stick That Lip Out, and Prairie Easter on the outside, and Team Kiwi still trails. A half up in 57-4. 30-3 stolen in that second quarter for Tango Dancer. Tango Dancer continues along uncontested. Alexis Sky on the inside. Here comes Grant Me This to take a shot first over. And that's a live toe for Demeter on the outside 4th. On the inside 5th is Firefly looking to shake loose. Espresso Martini trying to rush up and catch up to the cover. Wing Ding Hanover is pinned in. They're at 3/4. And it's still Tango Dancer on the outside as they turn for home. 126-1. First over was Grant Me This. Looks to be rebuffed here. It's Tango Dancer, well rated. Alexis Sky squeezing out of the pocket. Demeter on the outside, charging late. Here comes Demeter at 3-5. Alexis Sky between them. Alexis Sky and Demeter hit the line together. Then Tango Dancer and Grant Me This. 152-3.
Things getting desperately tight there for the 6 at the big end. Was it the 7, Alexis Sky, Todd McCarthy, or was it Andy Miller on the drive aboard Demeter N? Demeter N, the 10, went off as your favorite there. Odds on 3-5. Jose, out at Remington Park?
4-2-9-10.
4-2-9-10 out at Remington Park. And Well done to Get Country. Not a horse that I could have taken to the bank at a short price, Jose, but evidently the light coming on and the drop down to that $7,500 state bred level paying dividends. So we'll try and sort out this race here at the 6th at Meadowlands. We'll take a short break. We'll come back, get you those results, including official prices from the opener at Los Alamitos.
Los Alamitos Racecourse, home of the best in quarter horse racing, with great stakes racing action in store. The richest running of the Los Alamitos Super Derby on Sunday, November 8th.
But John Carter Cash gets the job done, and Kiss Through Fire edges one sweet Tell Can't Tell powerful tonight.
And the trials to the Champion of Champions on Sunday, November 15th.
Zooming for Spuds, he's a Los Al legend.
The best in quarter horse racing are ready to go at Los Alamitos Racecourse.
Into the final furlong of the Claiborne Breeders' Futurity, and Classic Empire wins it in style.
Here's the buyer, Classic Empire. He's a champion 2-year-old.
Here's the champ, Classic Empire. Classic Empire.
Down by the seaside. Down by the seaside. Down by the seaside, sharp indeed.
And we're back, and your prices are in from Remington Park. It was Get Country, 3-year-old gelded son of Get Stormy, the TF Racing Stable LLC, Kenny Nolan teaming up here. You know, this is a barn, Jose. When you look at the Kenny Nolan barn, at press time they had 37 starters, 4 wins in 11 seconds. And your experience as a handicapper, when you see that many seconds, I generally translate those into wins eventually. So a barn you probably want to get tied on.
Yeah, for sure. Given the number of starters, and Get Country was able to get the diploma tonight after 8 starts. Serial Gilling, 7-5 was the final price. Devin does bounce back with a better effort and finishes second at 6-1. 4-2-9-10 was the order of finish.
Well done, Richard Aramia in the irons in the 8th career start, the charm. All right, turning the page at Remington, race 4, a state-bred $7,500 non-winners of 2, and they'll be going 5 1/2 furlongs. And let's take a look at the odds here for the upcoming 4th. Want to remind you that the card tonight will provide that late prime time pick 4, which begins in race number 6. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to tweet out a ticket for that, Jose, and if you've got any thoughts, feel free to chime in. For this 4th race, did you have a top selection?
I'm looking towards the 2 Maria Elena YG, who has not been racing for as low at this level in her career. So this is going to be a new low for her. She has been showing competitiveness against some tougher fields. So I'm looking for Maria Elena YG there to be 4th place here from gate 2.
No doubt going to see some speed in that one's corner, and there is some speed drawn outside of that particular horse. But I think you're going to get every bit that morning line odds of 4-1, maybe better. Out at the Big M, Demeter N was denied. Todd McCarthy, well done aboard Alexa Sky, a $6.20 return. Not the worst exacta for a buck I've ever seen, with a 3-5 favorite underneath.
No, you're right about that. That exacta $8.40, a trifecta, $24.80 there for the 7-10-1 combination.
Shout out to Victor Ramirez. Thanks for tuning in. He's alive in his pick 4. Adam Lemarise both he and I, along with Sal Bruno, were out in our pick fours. Also a salute going out to Mike Maletta for the kind words. And folks, if you're out there in the land of TVG on this quarters night, if you have a story to share and maybe an episode that took place today with your wagering on the hors d'oeuvre, if you will, with our Future Stars Friday into tomorrow's World Championships. I know you had a tough beat today.
Today was a day
Bad
of
beat.
Today's stories coming out of the BC were some very good score stories and some very tough beats stories.
Some good scorer stories and horror stories.
Oh, for
How
sure.
about that?
Yeah.
Tough, right?
Oh, yes.
But that's why you dust yourself off and come right back again.
Yes.
That's the name of the game, the nature of the beast. I tell you, I was so impressed with Essential Quality to close out that card today. We'll take a break. We'll be back.
City of Light, a multiple Grade 1 winner with $5.6 million in earnings. Winner of the Grade 1 Malibu, the Grade 1 Triple Bend, the Grade 2 Oaklawn with a 107 buyer, and the Grade 1 Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile, posting a 110 buyer. The best son to date of leading stallion Quality Road, City of Light stands to continue his sire's legacy at Lane's End. TVG Sunday night. Premier quarter horse action with the $900,000 Los Alamitos Super Derby. 3-year-olds face off at 400 yards. Watch and wager Sunday night, 11 Eastern, 8 Pacific.
Turned down for Social Security disability? Help is here.
Let us get you the Social Security disability check you deserve.
Call the law firm of Betts and Burrill now, 855-676-0244.
We know how to fight for your rights. Social Security disability is complex. Put our experience to work for you, and there's no fee until we put money in your pocket.
Denied Social Security disability? Call 855-676-0244.
Los Alamitos Racecourse, home of the best in quarter horse racing, with great stakes racing action in store. The richest running of the Los Alamitos Super Derby on Sunday, November 8th.
But John Carter Cash gets the job done, and Kiss Through Fire edges one sweet Tell Cartel powerful tonight.
And the trials to the Champion of Champions on Sunday, November 15th.
Zooming for Spuds, he's a Los Al legend.
The best in quarter horse racing are ready to go at Los Alamitos Racecourse.
TVG tomorrow. Keeneland's Breeders' Cup Undercard has a pair of 6 furlong sprints for 2-year-olds. Don't miss Colts in the Perryville and Fillies in the Cotter Fort Springs. Join us tomorrow morning. Keeneland Special First Post, 10:15 Eastern, 7:15 Pacific.
And we're back on the quarters. Nick Hines along with Jose Contreras. We're about 8 minutes away from race number 2 here at Los Alamitos as you take a look at what we deem as the dirty feed, but I like the natural look here. Early money, not surprising coming in on Vegas Moon. Pretty substantial drop, but the question is for a horse that really didn't display much speed in those maiden type races across town, you know, can you trust him?
And that's the thing. To me, when I looked at this race, it looked like a 2-horse race to me. Either trust a horse that was dropping in class, Vegas Moon, but has not shown much speed going a route of ground all 4 starts, or was I willing to kind of give another look to the horse that dropped the level for the first time last time out in the case of Pascalito, who had a significant amount of trouble in that event, but still managed to finish a respectable 3rd. I was willing to take the higher price here on Pascalito on the morning night, 9-2. You can see the odds are getting closer here, 9-5 at even money. But outside of those 2, it was difficult to build a clean-cut case for some of the other runners. So that's why I decided to single here in this leg.
All right. Well, I like the fact that you take a stand, you know, at this stage of the game. You know, this is one of those races, as we had discussed prior to the sequence. We'll get that pick 4 pool total for you. But I also wanted to remind the folks out there that are tuned in, the Meadowlands, approximately 5 minutes to post from race number 7. We also have racing from Down Under tonight, which includes those races from Rosehill, Flemington, and those past performances available at tvg.com. Remington, I do like the looks of that late pick 4, so I might try and get involved there. The opener here went to Love Flies on Wings, and a perfectly handled ride there from Edgar Payetas. And, when you think about the hook riders here, Jose, when you think of consistency, the one thing for me, good, bad, or indifferent, at the end of the day, what I want most out of a rider is consistency. And obviously consistency and winning is great, but as far as keeping horses out of trouble, and the one thing I've noticed with Edgar Payeras, he is far and away upper tier rider here with regards to that. He does not find trouble on horseback.
He rides good on a consistently night basis, and that leads to good results, and that's what we saw there in the opener.
As far as race number 2, this is the start of a pick 3. If you played the pick 4 like I did and you flamed out, my issue would be I don't really have a ton of confidence here on Vegas Moon. But the good thing is for Vegas Moon, you look at the fact that this horse debuted in a maiden special weight, August at Del Mar. Mind you, it was long grass. He was 11-1. I know this horse was a horse that was looked at a couple of times, I think, by Andy Harrington in his private clocker reports. This horse has been training well. Addition of blinkers could help, but it is his first time under the lights. And if you look at that route race last out on the dirt, this horse wasn't anywhere near an opening quarter of 23-2. So when you translate that to 4.5 furlongs, how do you? I mean, you can't necessarily compare apples to apples because you've got a different situation here. This track's faster.
Different horses.
Right.
Different competition, different race shape dynamics when you go in a mile there over the main circuit. So it's a lot of what ifs, a lot of questions.
But the question is he fast enough?
And to me, I don't think he is.
Okay.
That was my main concern.
I've had debates with handicappers and avid TVG watchers in reference to when you talk class. And they say when you have a maiden, class doesn't pertain because the horse has never proven he can run, and he hasn't essentially established class because he's a maiden. I find that completely false, because when you talk class, you're talking about a horse in Vegas Moon that was 7-1 in a maiden $25,000 claiming event at Santa Anita. 7-1. And this is coming off the heels of 3 straight losses where he wasn't even competitive in 2 prior races for maiden 50. So he obviously got the respect.
Yes, and it's all relative to who you're facing. I think that's the description of when we're talking about class. What level were you facing? Not necessarily just the price or the purse, but what kind of horses traditionally compete at those kind of levels, those races that you're exiting out of. So you're right. This horse took some respect on the tote board in a field of 7. He was just shy of 8-1 after a flat effort prior to that. So. The gamblers, the horse players, are kind of looking maybe a little bit better effort last time out.
So we do have a little bit of a delay here, and I'm not quite sure. Noting that I'm seeing a couple of riders, they haven't quite yet called for a riders up, but we've got 3 minutes to post here for race number 2, and we'll come back. I heard the helicopter buzzing over just a moment ago.
We got Brinkstocks, helicopters. Ducks.
Any car chases?
Yeah, maybe.
Speaking of cars, we're going to send it out to the Big M, to Andrew Dembski's shades. Is he wearing his sunglasses at night? Let's go out.
In their last 5 starts. So this is the kind of race where you kind of want to shop around for value. I thought I did. I landed on the 6 in here, Chase U, 10-1 morning line, 8-5 right now on the tote board. Chase U's taking some money in here, and Chase U is dropping down to this bottom level here tonight. Sometimes when you have a field of horses where seemingly form is not the friend to any horse in here, nobody really sharp right now in this field, you go by class, and Chase U is taking the necessary drop back to a level where she can compete. She was pretty game against better competition in late September. A couple of third-place finishes to horses like Twinsburg and Sweet Lucy Lou, who at the time were rock solid, but that has gone completely off form. But granted, was in those non-winners of 7,500, non-winners of 4,500 conditions. So Chase U today, getting to the bottom, certainly has a serious shot at getting back to the winner's circle. The 8-horse in here, Manhattan Play for the Colorful Barn, which has cooled off just a bit. She's in the mix as well, and she's taking the same kind of drop as my top pick. Way back, mid-September, when she first returned to the Big M, Manhattan Play was second to Exotic Dance, who at the time was absolutely unstoppable. Exotic Dance was in the midst of a 3-race win streak at the time, so that was a good second. But again, that recent form of Manhattan Play leaves a lot to be desired. Right now, 5-1 off that 3-1 morning line favoritism. The horse just to her outside, Teal Hanover, has been inconsistent, but has collected minor awards at this bottom level. So Teal Hanover, another horse who's going to be kind of in the mix in here as well. Outside of these three, it's pretty wide open. Take your pick. Shelley DeVries taking some money off a win at Freehold, where she just coasted gate to wire, a very easy win, but had very low odds, 10 cents to the dollar. So Shelley DeVries was supposed to win that race. Certainly got the job done very easily. Prior starts here at this bottom level here at the Big M. Shelley DeVries, unfortunately, only collected a couple of minor prizes there with a decent 4-3 starts back. Shelley DeVries certainly can get the job done in here, but a horse I would play against, especially at a price like 4-1 when you look around the tote board, and there seems to be value everywhere. And at these bottom levels, the non-winners of 2,500, this is our bottom condition, this is where you kind of want a little bit of value. So if I'm shopping for value, maybe the 9, Teal Hanover, could be a player in here. Teal Hanover, like I said, a couple of minor prizes, has to overcome the post, though. So we'll see. We're only a couple minutes away here from the Meadowlands here. Just a couple of minutes to race 7. Like I said, does kick off another pick 3 wager. We'll send it back to Sarge and Jose.
Thank you, Andrew. And we are getting that much closer to the 7th at the Big M. So be sure to get those wagers in at tvg.com. Pacers going a mile, Philly Mare on winners of 2,500 in their last 5 starts. Back here at Remington Park, also want to mention they did call for a riders up, Jose, for race number 2 at Los Alamitos. Vegas Moon, your 1-2 favorite here at Remington Park. This is a $7,500 state bred, non-winners of 2, and your current favorite is the 8. And that's flat out country. We saw in the previous race, Get Country. Does flat out country appeal to you at all on the drop?
No, definitely makes plenty of sense here with the drop from allowance company lines here. But I'm taking the other dropper, the 2-horse Marielena YG. By the way, shout out to my auntie, my tia Marielena. I have an aunt named Marielena. So Marielena here from post 2. Claiming 25,000 was the level last time out. She ended up chasing that pace of 22 flat and 45 and 1 before giving way. But she held on to a decent 4th there in that event. There's not a lot of speed towards the outside part of the gate. I think all the speed is towards the inside 3 pass. So I'm thinking Marielena could either sit off the 1 or try to take control of the race early on.
It'll be interesting to see, obviously how the pace scenario plays out, but it looks as if down toward the inside you've got a fair amount of speed. But the one thing I will say, based on the physical of your horse, Maria Elena YG, that horse definitely makes a nice enough appearance out there at Remington Park. Here at Los Alamitos, we talked about Vegas Moon. Tell us about your single again, Fast Gallito. You get the 7-pound riding apprentice for caging conditioner Felix Gonzalez. This horse didn't break all that well, had trouble, yet managed to run on when beaten by that first-time starter from the Steve Miotti barn for the homebred of Nick Alexander.
Yes, Fast Gallito was well-placed to kind of show a good effort in that event at this level for the first time. But once he stumbled badly there from that inside post, I thought the race was pretty much over. But he ended up kind of being a little bit game there, showing a little bit of speed to get into position, steady back again, and then kind of ended up finishing 3rd there, but was only beaten about 4 3/4 lengths. Considering the trouble, I still thought it was a game effort because it was a pretty good $3,500 claimer, like you mentioned. Donnie Tidwell ended up getting the debut win. So given that that was the first start at that level with trouble, I was willing to kind of see what he can do with a clean beginning here tonight.
Yeah, the one thing I will say, when Donnie Tidwell won that night, at first glance, you say to yourself, 52-3 is not the most fastest type of race. But at the end of the day, it was the visual that I thought was pretty impressive for him to come out here and win on debut. So that might be an above-average maiden $3,500 event. All right, we're going to send it out to the Big M. We'll come back with Los Alamitos. We're just seconds, a minute away here, and it looks as if they have a recall taking place out there at the Big M. So we may have a slight delay, and this is for race number 7.
Or maybe not.
Don't forget about the low takeouts. It looks as if they're starting to wind up again. So the gates are out. Let's send it out to the voice of the Big M, Ken Workington. To the right of your screen, Los Alamitos getting set for their second. Good luck.
9-2 action on the 5, Shelley DeVee. Field for the 7th race, ready for start. Here they come. They're off. Shelley DeVee from between horses. Manhattan Play. Teal Hanover from the outside, blasting off. Patsa Hanover on the rail, gets into 4th around the first turn, cuts the corner there. Enduring Hope between horses, now 5th to the opening quarter. Always a Little More is 6th. Then it's Chase You 7th. That one followed by Overspeeding and Book the Bet, and Thania is the trailer. Opening quarter for Manhattan Play, 26-4 toward fraction there. Shelley DeVee second across the backstretch. Teal Hanover takes a seat in 3rd. It's Patsa Hanover 4th, tracked by Enduring Hope 5th. Across the backstretch, Always a Little More is 6th. Then comes Chase You with Overspeeding and Book the Bet and Thania. They start to pair up at the half, and it's Manhattan Play at 3-1, paving the way. 2-hole ride for Shelley DeVee, 55-3 rated half mile. Teal Hanover on the inside, 3rd. Enduring Hope goes first over. Live toe for Always a Little More on the outside, stride for stride with Patsa Hanover on the inside as they head to 3/4. Then comes Chase You, 3rd over right now. Book the Bet on the inside, then Overspeeding and Thania over by 3/4. Manhattan Play trying to go all the way. Enduring Hope on the outside, threatens second. Shelley DeVee now locked in the pocket, needs racing room. Teal Hanover also needs to shake loose. 124-3. Into the stretch drive, they come after Manhattan Play, and they're swarming in. Enduring Hope first over. Shelley DeVee on the inside. Here comes Always a Little More and Chase You up on the far outside. Shelley DeVee on the inside. Shelley DeVee and Vinnie Ginsburg. Shelley DeVee, then Chase You. Always a Little More, then close between Thania and Overspeeding.
1/4 mile up front. It is Always It Is bobbing heads with Kuchen to the outside, trying to angle around Marina and YG. Farther out, Flat Out Country and Clay's Courts 4th and 5th. They're wide, but they're gaining. Mazzoni is 6th. The Via starts 7th with 1/4 mile to go. Flashy Bisonet now leaves the back up the rail. Going the long way around, that is Talk Dirty to Me. Top of the stretch. Outside, Clay's Courts puts a nose up front with Flat Out Country. Farther out, Mazzoni 3rd. Kuchen now 4th. Flashy Bisonet seeking racing room. Farther out, Talk Dirty to Me. Late in the game, Clay's Courts digging in. 16th to go. Flat Out Country to the inside. Flat Out Country, Clay's Courts. Mazzoni 3rd. Flat Out Country, Clay's Courts gets the edge late. Clay's Courts get up by a neck. Flat Out Country 2nd. Mazzoni was 3rd.
Race 4 here at Remington Park, 986, and well done here to Clinton Stewart. We talked about this horse taking that substantial drop, Jose. Hadn't been seen since Fair Meadows in July, but did break the maiden at the special weight level, so a $7,500 non-2. I'm curious to see what our off odds were here as they turn for home, but they call him the tow truck, Ken Tohill. I remember as a youngster in Las Vegas, walking into the Fremont Hotel Race and Sportsbook, and you can see Ken Tohill on the board. This was back in the 80s.
I'm closing my eyes. I'm walking into the Fremont.
Well, you're probably too young to remember, and I know the the Coast casinos, they still have the strips of paper with the names on there. But Ken Tohill, you know, he's a rider that if you take a video of what he did back in '83, he probably wouldn't look all that much different in year 2020. Pretty amazing when you think about it. Try and get those prices for you. Here at Los Alamitos, it came back 6,534.
Speaking of Vegas.
Beautiful, exactly right. Vegas Moon on the drop, and they say the best hop is the drop. And this horse transitioning from across town. But let's go back and take a look at the second that just took place here at Los Alamitos.
And, you know,
All set. All set. All set. Racing. Political Loophole and Uptime well away with Run Manny Run and Vegas Moon. And near the inside, Ramble on EF is coming through within a couple of lengths of the early speed on debut. It's Uptime with the lead. Uptime from Run Manny Run and Vegas Moon, followed by Fast Galito, Ramble on EF, and then comes Naughty Child and Political Loophole drifting rearwards. 6 lengths covering them with a quarter mile left to go. And Vegas Moon is quick to range up alongside Uptime. And at the 3/16's pole, puts the red blinkers narrowly in front. They're nicely in advance of Run Manny Run, followed into the stretch by Ramble on EF, Fast Galito. Into the lane, past the 8th pole, Vegas Moon has kicked nicely clear of Uptime. A minute away to the rest. It's the favourite Vegas Moon in full control at 2-5. Wins just like the odds would suggest. From Uptime and third tightens up. It's a head-bobbing go between Fast Galito and Naughty Child.
When he ended up at 7-1, the early double going to return $17.30. So not bad. $17.30 double with Vegas Moon over Uptime. How about Naughty's Child rounding out your trifecta there, Jose?
Yeah, that's going to spice up the exotics there with a 40-1 shot for third. So 654 was the order of finish. That double you mentioned for $1, $17.30. I mean, that's not bad with a 2-5 shot. You're $17 for a buck. That try, $67 even, and the superfecta there over $232.
Yeah, the frustrating aspect for me in the pick 4 is, you know, I essentially wasted that single, and could have easily had the one if you would have convinced me a little more in our pre-production meeting.
You would have convinced me to double in with Vegas Moon as well.
We'll take a break. We'll be back.
DeMarshall offers breeders a rare opportunity. Out of a full sister to champions yesterday and Quarter Moon, his picture-perfect pedigree includes 8 Grade 1 winners under the first 3 dams. A winner in his 2-year-old debut at Aqueduct, he was named a TDN Rising Star. He captured a decisive victory at Keeneland and won the Grade 3 Pennine Ridge Stakes at Belmont. The only son of top sire Dubois standing in Kentucky. DeMarshall, new for 2020 at Claiborne Farm.
Our Pennsylvania breeding program was of course impacted by the pandemic. Now, with our country getting back to work, we'd like to again talk about our program, the best in North America. Our breeder awards will remain up to 50% for PA sired PA breds. Owner bonuses will also stay at up to 40%. Restricted races will again be run at all 3 PA tracks, and PA Day at the races will return. I'm Brian Sanfratello. For more, please visit pabred.com.
FanDuel Sportsbook makes it incredibly easy to bet live during the game. But to make it even easier, we got Hall of Famer Orlando Pace to place Kyle's bet for him.
Kicking team's coming out. Let's bet they'll make it.
And it's good.
That was less screwed than I thought it would be.
FanDuel Sportsbook, with more live betting options than anywhere else. Place your first bet risk-free and get up to $1,000 back if you don't win.
Poker Stars, the world's #1 poker site, is live in New Jersey. Jump in against thousands of others with daily real money cash games and buy-ins at all levels. Plus, Plus, we're chipping in $30 in free play on your first deposit and matching your next deposit up to $600. New Jersey, you're where the action is. Download the PokerStars app or go online now at PokerStars.com.
And we're back, and the prices are in from Remington Park. Wow, this is a little surprising for me, Jose, considering the fact that this horse was dropping 3 starts in a career, had never been in for a tag, debuted at Oaklawn back in May, broke the maiden at Fair Meadows in a maiden special weight. I realize it's Fair Meadows, but, you know, maybe just a touch below what you would see here, but nevertheless, a big drop and a score. Ken Tohill, Clay's Courts.
Yeah, this filly looked like she had plenty left at the top of the stretch, and she proved to be best down the stretch. $20 even there on the win end for Ken Tohill. Flat Out Country there finishes second. Mizzo Money completes the trifecta. 50-cent try comes back $110.80.
Yeah, well done. That's a really nice trifecta. No horses in double digits. And reminder, you can play those for 50 cents. The exacta paying decently, but rightfully so with a horse that was a $20 winner. All right, moving on to race number 5 at Remington Park here on this Friday evening. And it's a $7,500 non-winners of 3 claiming event, going 7/8 of a mile. And scratch the 12 April Sugar. Wow, we're left with a 13-horse field. And your 9-5 favorite, Steve Asmussen. Disappointing run from Jackie's Warrior today, who would have certainly stamped himself. I know this sounds crazy, but not only would have been your 2-year-old champion had he won, but even under consideration for Horse of the Year for as impressive as he's been, depending upon what happens for tomorrow's championship day. But Bestow, do you back this horse at a short number?
No, I'm going to look elsewhere, but we'll circle back to that once we get closer here as the Meadowlands prices are in. It was a 5. Shelley DeVille, 7-2 there on the win-in.
Vincent Ginsburg, a beautiful ride and drive here, winning last out. It was a freehold, however, over a sloppy racetrack. Chase U, rounding out the exacta, did go off as your favorite here at 9-5, $16.30 return. The $1 pick 3, 2-7 to the 5, $59.40, and not a bad superfecta. As you can see, a dead heat for the 4th place finish there between the 4 Overspeeding and the 10 Fanilla. So that's your 7th at the Big M. In the books, moving on to the 8th. I also want to remind you, it's a deep card tonight. We also have that $50,000 guaranteed pick 4, which begins in race number 9 with a low takeout of 15%. So that's race number 9. So this upcoming race number 8, horses and geldings, and listed as a Trackmaster 73, non-winners of 3 or less as of the 3rd of November. Interesting, winner of this class or higher, the last start ineligible. So you might want to swim through those conditions a little bit as we take a look at the odds for this upcoming 8th race. 6-5 on Major Jess. This one for George Napolitano Jr. and George Knapp. My biggest concern here is the fact that the 7, despite the drop, 1 for 32 on the year. I kind of like the looks of the 8, Grandpa Don. This horse was first over last out, and Michael Cushing back for Owen Elber Jr. This horse definitely, I think, has a look here at a much better price. I'd have difficulty taking too short of a price. So, Jose, question. In reference to the card here at Los Alamitos tonight, we're going to talk about your lock of the night, but that's going to have to wait until we take a break. So we're going to take a break, get that word from a sponsor, and we'll come back, talk about your lock of the night with the Pick 6 coming up here shortly. Whatever you do, don't touch that dial.
Pedigree, heart, speed, creatine, lifetime earnings of over $2 million. Built for excellence.
Creatine has the lead. They're coming down to the line. Creatine!
It's still Creatine there by 2 lengths, and Creatine wins pillar to post.
Creatine, standing at Diamond Creek Farm.
If your long-term disability claim was denied, listen closely. You may be able to recover money. Unum is one of the largest disability insurance carriers, and companies you know like Colonial Life, New York Life, and National Life Group are all part of the Unum family. Unum was fined millions for wrongly denying claims. You may be owed compensation. Let us help you through the appeal process.
Call 1-800-664-2191 for your free legal consultation. I'm a non-attorney spokesperson.
Watch and wager on thoroughbred racing from Remington Park. Full fields and gate-to-wire excitement from Oklahoma City. This week racing Wednesday through Saturday. Remington Park. First post 8:07 Eastern, 5:07 Pacific. TVG tomorrow. Keeneland's Breeders' Cup Undercard has a pair of 6 furlong sprints for 2-year-olds. Don't miss Colts in the Perryville and fillies in the Cotter Fort Springs. Join us tomorrow morning. Keeneland special first post 10:15 Eastern, 7:15 Pacific.
And we're back in a live look here at Los Alamitos. A reminder that the pick six coming up here shortly, 11 minutes to post for the third. Early money coming in on Tomosino. This is a $6,250 claiming event for horses which have never won a race at this 1,000-yard distance. And Tomosino drawn to the inside tonight, taking on some rivals, namely the common rival, Captain and Baron, who's drawn to the far outside here.
And also Rosette, Captain America comes out of that race of Rosette. But you're right, Tomasino faced Captain and Baron back on September 26th. Captain and Baron last time out ended up facing Rosette in that common event. I felt like Rosette didn't get out to as fast of a start as he has shown before. So I did give the check mark to Rosette just because I thought the price was going to be solid. The price was 92 on the morning line, currently at 6-1. I think he's got an opportunity to get to jump early on and see if he can carry his speed. You got a runner like Time and Money, who tends to break well as well, and it's coming out of 2 straight wins, including 3 wins out of the last 4. 3 starts ago, that knows if he was to the 3 Harper's Gem by a nose, but Time and Money has been ultra consistent here, and all those 4 good efforts, those 3 wins in that second, all were when teaming up with this jockey, Edgar Payeras.
All right, Harper's Gem. The one thing that I like about this horse visually, I thought made a really sweet move last time. And the belief is that the dynamic of this particular race, I think, is going to favor a horse from off the pace. But we've got 9 minutes for this third coming up here. Start of the pick six. Let's send it back out to Andrew Dembski, Shades at the Big M.
Yeah, thanks, Sarge. Coming up here on race number 8 here at the Meadowlands. This is shaping up to be a decent enough betting race. I did land on the favorite. That's the 7 Major Jesse. But if Major Jesse doesn't win, this thing's absolutely wide open. Now, Major Jesse probably should get the job done. I just don't like the old 1 for 32 in this 6-year-old campaign for Major Jesse. Man, Major Jesse does come out of very similar races to this and actually collected minor awards to a couple of nice horses. Was second to Ruthless Dude, who's in fine form because Ruthless Dude came right back to finish second in his subsequent race, finishing behind Shattered Glass, and Shattered Glass won by 9 lanes, and then came back to repeat very easily. And Shattered Glass got the job done in that last race that Major Jesse comes out of, where Major Jesse was third. So, arguably, Major Jesse is coming out of the tougher races in here, and today meets a field of friends that he really does seem to stand out with. Now, just as outside is Grandpa Don, and Grandpa Don is 6-1. Now, Grandpa Don was finishing up full of pace 2 and 3 starts back, coming from the clouds to grab second. Last time out, what did have a decent trip in the outer flow, just kind of flattened out there. But off the clunker last time, I think Grandpa Don deserves a look. 6-1 is a great price off that 10-1 morning line. Now, if you go inside, you see Our Art in Heaven from the Danielle de Cruz barn. You can't miss this horse with the lime green lines out there. Our Heart in Heaven did draw the 10 post last time. Today moves inside. Very inconsistent horse with a post relief. Definitely going to help this one. The last time out, it did get parked a little bit there. Still moved up and flattened, and that was kind of the same story in his previous start, 2 starts back, where Our Heart in Heaven looked like this one will be in the mix and ultimately flattened out once again. 4-1 right now off that 7-2 morning line is the price you are getting on Our Art in Heaven, who really does have every chance in here and really should be competitive with this field. Thunderdome is taking some money. That's the 5 horse in here who does make some sense. Was a winner back in September in near gate to wire fashion. Thunderdome will likely be leaving off the gate in here. There are not many who will likely leave. Now, we kind of know that Major Jesse and George Knapp gets him off the car so well, so we might see these 2 leave, but Thunderdome drawing inside could have the advantage in here, and Thunderdome could try to steal one on the front with Vinnie Ginsburg, who already has a winner on the program tonight. Thunderdome going to be a player in here. Everybody else, huge prices on the board, so take your pick it here. Rest assured, coming to us from Freehold. We just saw a Freehold shipper win here at the Big M, so rest assured could be another one. That's the 4 in here, who is 14-1. Comes off a decent enough third place finish, where the horse just kind of chased to my eye. Was a slower race, but you're going to see those slower times, of course, on those half-mile tracks. Coming to the big track today, rest assured, could be a player for minor spoils, but everyone in here is on Major Jesse. Major Jesse is my top pick right now, 6-5. The field is lining up on the car, so we will go to the booth. Here's Ken Workington with the call of the 8th.
Jesse, the favorite. Here they come. And they're off. Nana Batman going for the lead. Rest assured from between horses. Our Art in Heaven shows up on the rail and is sprinting out of there going for the lead for Todd McCarthy. Our Art in Heaven to the front. Rest Assured settles in for the pocket ride. Nana Batman on the outside third. Beat of New York is 4th on the inside past the opening quarter. Thunderdome going up there, then Colonial Road on the inside, followed by Major Jesse gets going from the rear of the field, followed by Grandpa Don, and Victory Days will win. Early trailer is, as they race past the opening quarter, the early trailer is Rockaholic, 27 flat. Across the back stretch to the half mile, Our Art in Heaven now meets up with Thunderdome. Vinnie Ginsburg looking to surge and take over with that one. Rest Assured is third. To the outside, here comes Major Jesse, 4th, basically uncovered now. Nana Batman back to 5th on the inside. Victory Days will win is going up there on the outside. That one tracked on the outside as they pass the half by Colonial Road. And 3 trailers are Beat of New York, Grandpa Don, and Rockaholic, 55-3 for the half. On the far turn, it is Thunderdome by a long neck. Pressure from Major Jesse's been parked from the start. Tough trip. Our Art in Heaven on the inside. Victory Days will win second over. 3 wide. Colonial Road comes to life now. No room for Rest Assured. Stacking to the outside, Grandpa Don. And they stack up 4 deep here off the turn. A wild finish coming up, 125-3 into the stretch. Major Jesse was game first over. Up to cones, Our Art in Heaven. Up on the far outside comes Grandpa Don. Here comes Grandpa. And Mitchell Cushing, Grandpa Don, growing clear between horses Nana Batman and Rockaholic. It's Grandpa Don, then Nana Batman and Rockaholic and Colonial Road, 153-2.
Easy win there for the 8, Jose, no doubt about it. And we'll try and get those prices for you once they become available. But, of course, you can keep an eye on the crawl or go to tbg.com for prices. And it would be Grandpa Don. Wait a minute. I gave out Grandpa Don. And I didn't bet it. What's wrong with me?
What was the price on Grandpa?
6-1. 9-year-old gelding scoring. And,
he is a grandpa then.
Grandpa Don. Well done to Team Eiler and Cushing. Well done there at the Big M. Again, I was just trying to go against the grain. Anytime you see a horse, the favorite in that case, with the 1 for 32 mark on the year, boy, I just can't go there. I realize it's a class drop, but it's not like, for example, we had on Vegas Moon. Here's a horse that was a maiden, only had 4 starts coming in. It's a maiden race. In this case, you still had horses that had proven more often than not that they could win on the year. But well done to Grandpa Don. Hopefully you cashed, because I didn't. I didn't take the money to the bank. All right, I want to thank Professor G, because he sent down the information on the early pick 4 pool tonight, Jose.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm going to give you a multiple choice.
Okay.
A, 172,000.
Okay.
B, 168,000.
Okay.
C, 188,000.
I'm going to say, since we're leaning around 140 heading to the gate, I'll say 20, 30 more, so I'll take the 170.
How about $188,808? How about all the 8s in there?
Wow.
188,808. 188,808. Out at the Big M, 8693. Did I just say race 8 at the Big M was horse number 8?
Yes,
What's going on here? 188,808. The Big M, race 8 goes to the 8.
There you go.
Oh, Lord, yeah.
And it
You
did
can
go
hear
to
that,
the 8.
right?
It did go to the 8.
Okay, so here we are. It's pick 6 time. Where's your lock of the night, by the way? You've been very discreet about this whole lock of the night thing.
Lock of the night is in the second half. It will be in race number 7. It's going to be the 3, Just Good Corona for Paul Jones, taking a drop in class here. Just Good Corona there, dropping into a claiming tag for the first time, and he repeats his effort from 2 starts ago. I think he wins that race. He's 2-1. Race 7, number 3 horse.
Race 7, number 3, lock of the night for Jose Contreras. $7,200 plus $7,500 in your pick 6 pool. Let's send it up to Michael Rona for the call here. This looks like a interesting race, because the money is now shifted into the direction of the 8 or the 7.
I like the 6. I'll take a win bet on the 6 at 9-1.
All right, Captain and Baron Barrington Harvey. Let's give it up to Michael Rona for the call. Start of the pick 6 here on a Friday evening. Thank you for tuning in at TVG.
Thank you very much, Sarge. First few have loaded for this third race on the agenda. At the moment, almost a 3-way tie atop the tote board for favoritism. Tomasino, Time and Money, and Captain and Baron. Racing! Tomasino bounces out briskly from the inside as matched by Time and Money, and they are the dual pace setters from a wall of horses, including Rosart out deep, Harper's Gem in the white blinkers and cap and hot pink. Up on the inside comes PS Betting on You. Earl Grey has the red cap 3 wide, Captain and Baron 4 deep at the rear. 5 lengths covering the field, Time and Money shading Tomasino, chased into the turn by Rosart, as Time and Money pulls a length clear coming to the 3/16 pole. The rest of the horses are in a line sharing 4th position. PS Betting on You, Harper's Gem, Earl Grey, Captain and Baron the widest. Into the stretch, Tomasino coming back at Time and Money. It's Time and Money by a head. Tomasino fighting strongly on his inside. Tomasino puts the nostrils in front. Time and Money battles back again. Tomasino from Time and Money. Good battle between them throughout. Harper's Gem finished 3rd.
Woo, boy, we had a nail biter here, Jose, and the one just simply would not be denied. Tomasino, Juan Sanchez doing it again, this time for Roberto Dominguez.
Yes, and Tomasino might have been down maybe a long neck around the turn, but it's going to battle back gamely there. And I think ultimately got the head bob.
Yeah, no doubt. There was a split second there, whereas Time and Money, Edgar Payeras had the measure. And I'll tell you, there are certain trainers that you rarely see horses that put a head in front get beat when they come to the wire. But if we had an opportunity, it's interesting when you look at the lead changes there. Neither horse switched lead. They're on the left lead, essentially southpaws dueling the wire. Kind of shades of, I know it's Los Alamitos on a Friday night, but Affirmed and Alidar, you'd be amazed looking at all the rivalries they had head-and-head. when neither would switch leads because they had their eyeball on one another doing it out.
They could care less. They were just trying to beat each other.
All right, let's send it out to Remington. Do you have a selection here, by the way?
Yes, Proudly Fought, the 7-horse at 5-1, comes out of a good second place finish. The winner that night, Miss Aggie Bling, she was coming out of a sharp win against $5,000 claimer. So I'm looking for Proudly Fought there to put up a good effort tonight.
Let's give it up to Dale Day for the call, the 5th.
Front, that's Top Hat Charmer, pressure to the inside by Julie Arkansas. Outside moving up, that is Proudly Fought, third early on. Now Southern Sense and Posse Gone Wild moving quickly to the backstretch, 4th and 5th. Lucky Road now 6th. Taylor 7th, a gap of 3 more to Bestow in 8th. At the rail, Viva La Secreta moving inside of Cotton Candy Kisses. Then Wit 9 and a gap of 4 to the Whiskey Worked, leaving the back to Starlight Twist, 16th from the front. Midway up the backstretch, opening quarter mile in 22.76 seconds with a half mile to go, and Julie Arkansas shows the way. She's out by a length and a half now. Proudly Fought inches into second over Top Hat Charmer. Inside, looking for room, Posse Gone Wild, gaining well outside. That's Taylor, and following Taylor, there goes Bestow with 3 furlongs to go, rolling 3 wide. Southern Sense on the move, followed by Cotton Candy Kisses. Then Lucky Road, Viva La Secreta. The Whiskey Worked now moving around traffic. At the back, it's Wit 9, and farther back to Starlight Twist. Half mile, 45.9 seconds, top of the stretch. Inside, Julie Arkansas, Proudly Fought, and Bestow. These 3 have the advantage now by 3. Southern Sense moves into 4th. Taylor is 5th. Rolling outside, the late runner, the Whiskey Worked, is flying. Bestow has the advantage now approaching the 16th. And Bestow's up by 3 and pulling away. Proudly Fought 2nd. Southern Sense trying to hold on to 3rd. Bestow pulls away to get this one and win it by 3. Proudly Fought next. Southern Sense, the Whiskey Worked, up a late 4th.
Two, 7, 4, 11 at Remington Park, and Jose, you were in the hunt there, but Bestow, Steve Asmussen, your winning owner trainer here for a horse who was claimed for $7,500 3 back, now back-to-back for this 3-year-old daughter of Congrats.
There goes the combination again. Steve Asmussen, Stuart Elliott, another picture taken.
Here at Los Alamitos, it was quite a thrilling stretch run, and if you had the one, then consider yourself very fortunate because it looked as if Time and Money had dead aim on Tomasino. But the one thing I've noticed, Jose, and I know I probably sound as if I'm beating a drum here, but over the last month that I've actually been working here in light of between Keeneland and, of course, with Breeders' Cup Championships, horses that have taken that early money have really been paying off here. I know Tomasino didn't end up as your favorite, but your second choice going to return $760. Take us through the replay here.
It was a good beginning there for Tomasino and their Juan Sanchez from that inside post. A reminder, this horse was coming out of a third place finish behind Captain and Baron. Tonight, Captain and Baron didn't break all that well from the outside post, was caught with a wide trip. In the meantime, here's Time and Money, the 4, who tends to always show speed and break well. He's out there duking it out. Rosette didn't break sharply at all tonight. Is in chase mode. At this point, look at the 4. Time and Money almost a length in front to run the turn. But here comes Tomasino battling back there, not allowing the 4 to cross over. And that was a winning move because once you got back into a good battle here, after being down almost a length, he knew he was going to be tough to put away. And Tomasino keeps that nose in front.
Yeah, and noting the fact that neither horse willing to switch leads there. But, you know, it's interesting when you look at a horse in Time and Money, kind of hard to fathom for a horse who's won 3 of the last 4 going to get denied by Tomasino, who has essentially won, one of the last 6.
In a field of 7, with the 5-2 and 2-1 first second, that super comes back over $600.
Well done. We'll take a short break. We'll come back with more racing here on TVG.
They're off in the Kentucky Derby as Authentic takes them around the far turn. Tis the Laws making his move now, and they're into the stretch. These two stride for stride. Authentic, Tis the Law. Here's the buyer. Authentic has won the Kentucky Derby.
Real players, real stories.
First, I saw the commercial, then my friend recommended Betfair, and I signed up that day.
On Betfair Casino, you can play your favorite casino games anywhere in New Jersey, including blackjack, roulette, slots, and more.
It's just so much fun.
When I play online, I prefer Betfair.
No long drives to the casino. No hassle.
If you're still driving to the casinos, save the gas and tolls. Put that money in your pocket.
Joining is easy. Go to betfaircasino.com or download the app and sign up today.
I saw the commercial on TV, downloaded the app, and within minutes, I was playing.
And now, when you join, you can play your first day risk-free up to $200.
You sign up, you play your first day risk-free. How great is that?
I've played those other online casinos, but for me, Betfair is the best.
I wish I signed up earlier. It's just so much fun.
Join the fun today at Betfair Casino.
Los Alamitos Racecourse, home of the best in quarter horse racing, with great stakes racing action in store. The richest running of the Los Alamitos Super Derby on Sunday, November 8th.
But John Carter Cash gets the job done, and Kiss Through Fire edges one sweet Tell Cartel powerful tonight.
And the trials to the Champion of Champions on Sunday, November 15th.
Zooming for Spuds, he's a Los Al legend.
The best in quarter horse racing are ready to go at Los Alamitos Racecourse.
Out right beside the Maribyrnong River there at the 1600s. 2 minutes off starting time. So the fourth event, this benchmark 90 at 1600. We've got a field of 14. Aqueduct to go more forward if circumstances permit. Concussion plates first time on Right You Are. Fascinating runner here, Right You Are. Overall has a very good record of 7 starts for 4 wins and 3 minor placings. All of that form was early summer form and then winter form of 4-run preparation during the year. So we see this gelding by So You Think in a decent prize money race here during the spring, but has seen this distance before at Flemington twice and has registered 2 victories. Smart Horse on the rise. $3.20 we believe is the VOP price. Some figures filtering through here on my screen. Aqueduct at $5.50. Winning Partner, who's just in splendid form at the moment. You can't knock Winning Partner's form, winning the Balaclava Cup and the Murray Bridge Cup in South Australia. Moving forwards, this is the Nova 100 Trophy. Power Scheme is in the stalls with also Bee Hunter, Rainbow Thief. Winning Partner comes along. Peloton joins the line, maps well here. Ben Mellum for Michael Hickmott. And Ben Mellum sports a white cap. Box of Chocolates goes in. Wings of Pastrami is loading forwards. Spanish Steps joining them with also El Pasum. Savvy Oak, Right You Are, Aqueduct to come along with also Star Ruse and Sikorsky. El Paso joins the line. Spanish Steps with the assignment of a wide gate and 62 kilos. There's Right You Are with Damien Oliver. Of course, won his 6th Oaks on Thursday. Star Ruse goes in. Sikorsky loading up for Luke Nolan. Savvy Oak with the barrier blankets. Takes a wide alley. And to complete the line is Aqueduct on the quick back up. Horses stand well in close. Power Scheme getting a pat down by Jai McNeil. So Aqueduct being brought forward. The field is locked away. Rainbow Thief marking time. Set to gallop. Ready to go. Capacity gate at the 1600. An attendant going in with Star Ruse there. Just holds them for the moment. Might just be an issue there with Star Ruse. Bit of gear might be loose. Star Ruse is going to be backed out. Star Ruse being backed out. There's obviously an issue there with this gelding. Must have been fractious in the stalls. So the attendant now trots him around. And the vet's going to have a look at Star Ruse. And we'll get a verdict in a moment. It is going to come out, this horse. It's going to come out, so we'll have that confirmed by scales in a moment. But Star Ruse is going to be taken out. Jamie Carr dismounts. We'll have this officially. 2:16 Vets Advice late scratching. Thank you, Simon Petcher Clark of Scales, confirming that Star Ruse is a late withdrawal at 2:16 Vets Advice. So we are down to 13 runners now for the Nova 100 trophy. The field is set to go. Ready to run. Set racing. Sikorsky jumped well, with also Peloton with the white distinguishing cap and Aqueduct from the deep. So almost 3 across the track from El Paso. Power Scheme, Right You Are, B Hunter, then Wings of Pastrami. Behind those horses then is Rainbow Thief, Winning Partner getting back from Boxer Chocolates. Towards the end of the field is Savvy Oak and Spanish Steps. As they reach Takeda Lodge at the 1200 metres, the leader is Peloton by 3/4 Aqueduct, and they're 4 lengths Sikorsky. A length and a quarter B Hunter, El Paso. 2 lengths Power Scheme and Wings of Pastrami. 3 lengths Right You Are, and then came Rainbow Thief and Box of Chocolates from Winning Partner. A couple of lengths to Savvy Oak, and Spanish Steps is at the rear of the field. Through halfway now at the 800 metres. The leader is Peloton, kept them running from Aqueduct, about 3 lengths away Sikorsky, a length B Hunter. Then El Paso, further back Power Scheme and Wings of Pastrami from Right You Are. Rainbow Thief, Box of Chocolates, Winning Partner. Savvy Oak, Spanish Steps brings up the rear as they come around the corner. So the leader is Peloton on the inside, and also Aqueduct. They're 2 lengths B Hunter, Sikorsky, Power Scheme, then El Paso, Wings of Pastrami to the outer. Right You Are with 5 or 6 to make up with Rainbow Thief. The leader Aqueduct, but they're coming Sikorsky, B Hunter and Power Scheme. 4 across the track at the 250, and behind them Wings of Pastrami. It is Power Scheme and B Hunter together. Wings of Pastrami, Sikorsky behind them. Power Scheme and B Hunter toe to toe. Power Scheme and B Hunter. Aqueduct is fighting back from Wings of Pastrami. It's a good finish. Power Scheme. Power Scheme's won it from either B Hunter, Right You Are, Photo 4, Aqueduct or Wings of Pastrami. Then Winning Partner. Behind those horses Sikorsky and Rainbow Thief. A gap Peloton. Then El Paso, Boxer Chocolate, Spanish Steps.
Race number 9 coming up next at the Meadowlands. This is the feature tonight. Now winners of $14,000 in their last 5 starts. Race 9 also kicks off the 50-cent pick 4 with that $50,000 guaranteed pool and always low 15% takeout. My best bet in here is the 5. HL Revedon's my best bet on the card, and right now 2-to-1's a decent enough price on HL Revedon, who was a major upsetter back in late September. Pulled an 18-to-1 upset and then disappeared for a month, but showed back up. finishing second in the return to a very classy horse in Kings County. And then sure enough, in his next start, hooked another classy horse in JL Cruz. So back-to-back seconds to two very nice horses. I think HL Revedon is in a much, not necessarily a softer spot, but there are no real monsters in here. Just a very well-matched group of trotters. The tote board kind of tells the story, as HL Revedon is 5-2. We have another horse at 5-2 in the form of Trolley, who is very classy, has earned over $500,000 in his career. Trolley, the question is, will Trolley trot or will Trolley go off stride? That's kind of been the story. Trolley certainly can, probably should win this race, but with those break lines, I'm willing to play against a horse like Trolley. Just so that one's outside the 4. Warrior 1, actually a very nice price at 9-2, always in the mix. Was a beaten favorite in his last, but didn't disgrace, just lost a photo. Has been collecting plenty of minors lately, but typically this is a horse who knows how to get his picture taken. I'm going to go 5-4-7 as they're lining up on the gate here with the call of the 9th. It's Ken Workington.
And they're off into rutting. Warrior 1 and HL Revedon leaving out together with Eye of a Tiger from the inside third. A Travel Winner on the rail leaves alertly in fourth. Stride for Stride with Trolley on the outside fifth. Then it's Skyway Conman and Chiplosive. They trot to the quarter. Revved up Warrior 1. Scoots clear by 3 lengths to the opening quarter. HL Revedon to slide in second. Just in front of Eye of a Tiger in third. Gap of a length to Travel Winner in fourth. Followed by Trolley fifth and Skyway Conman and Chiplosive. A brisk opening quarter of 26-3 here. Warrior 1, Andy Miller grabs a hold, trying to ration out his speed here and catch a breather. No pressure here, though, and HL Revedon trots in second. Eye of a Tiger on the inside third. Travel Winner is fourth, tightening it a bit. Trolley to the outside fifth now. Then Skyway Conman and Chiplosive gaps at the back. Half was 55-1. So Warrior 1 did catch a breather as they trot to the far turn. Perfect 2-hole ride for HL Revedon and Mark McDonald. Trolley comes first over with Marcus Miller now third with 3/8 to go. Eye of a Tiger stayed in fourth on the inside. Up with cover on the outside is Skyway Conman fifth. On the inside, Travel Winner sixth. To the outside, Chiplosive has to pass them all. At 3/4, it's Warrior 1. He's the one. 124. Into the stretch. Warrior 1 by 3.5 lengths. Still going strong. HL Revedon trying to rev up and come after him. Full out is Eye of a Tiger. And a late move from Skyway Conman. But it's Warrior 1. Warrior 1 all the way dominates. Warrior 1 by about 3 lengths on the line over HL Revedon, Eye of a Tiger, and Skyway Conman. Warrior 1 in a sparkling 151-4.
I believe that was Warrior 1 who gets the victory there. Warrior 1 by Father Patrick out of Yoga. Ron Burke, Andy Miller teaming up there. That's certainly Ron Burke is a master trainer, and a horse that ended up at 6-1. High Revedon, HL Revedon would be your 7-5 favorite there. Back here at Los Alamitos, my friend, we are looking just 4 minutes away from race number 4. Also, a reminder that those past performances, you saw race number 4A, Flemington, your A track, in which Power Scheme. And what an incredible year it's been for jockey Jai McNeil as he scores aboard that gelded son of Fiorente. All right, for the 4th here at Los Alamitos, doesn't appear to me as if the bettors are real sure about which direction to go.
I'm peeking at the Pick 4 Whoopings in the TDG app, and I wish I would have trusted that chalk, that class dropper, because this Pick 4 Whoopings are solid. If you're live in the Pick 4s, you got to be happy at the Whoopings. I mean, you got a short price favorite in race 2, and the lowest Pick 4 payout right now is $375 to the 5 sharp warning.
Yeah, I had the right approach, but I poorly executed it. I really did. I mean, obviously only having a couple of legs there, Vegas Moon I thought was the standout, but in looking at, in retrospect, A stand. I took a stand based on the fact that, as I said, if you didn't take a stand, it would have been an all race. Let's see here at the Meadowlands. My apologies, as I.
Thanks for keeping up with the numbers, though. Thank you.
It's been quite the multitask, and I know that we've had a few little technical difficulties tonight. 4-5-2-4 is where they ended up there. Warrior won 6-1 over your favorite HL Revadon. They're on the track for the 6th at Remington Park. Jose, I felt, before I came here tonight, I stopped across the street to get a bottle of water.
Okay.
And the gas station attendant had the doors locked. So
Yes.
I actually had to walk across the way there to the liquor store.
Okay.
And I walked in the liquor store.
Next to the starting gate.
And one of my peeves is holiday music when it's not even Thanksgiving yet.
That is true.
We had Christmas music going on in there.
Yeah,
But
you're right.
I'll tell you, the story went like this. So there was a person who was actually ahead of me in line.
Okay.
And he was kind of rude. But yet the gentleman behind me was in the armed forces.
Okay.
I thanked him for his service, and he was getting a bottle of Chardonnay.
Okay.
And I took care of it.
Nice. Good job.
But I thanked him for his service. I felt better, but hearing that holiday music, it drove me crazy because we're not even to Thanksgiving yet. I mean, granted, you go to Costco in September, and they've already got Christmas trees.
Yeah,
up.
you got the Christmas trees, you got decorations, you got everything going on.
It's wild.
It is.
All right.
What date is it? November 6th.
So going back to my original statement.
Oh, yeah.
I felt giving. So I went ahead, unlike I did for the early pick 4, where we had 188,808 in the pool.
And you
I
gave
went ahead
36?
and I give the folks out there plenty of time because the late pick 4 doesn't start until race 5. But Remington Park, that pick 4 is coming up here shortly. So that ticket is available on the web. And I do have a key single there in that sequence. So check it out. I like the ticket. I don't just like it. I love it.
You love it.
And the ticket is a $30 play. And I singled in race number 8, Spun Line. I was impressed with the way that horse mowed him down last out. And I think we'll get a similar trip, albeit with a different rider tonight in David Cabrera, who's been in Fuego.
Do you have the 1 in the first leg?
Yes, I do.
All right, good.
1, 2, 4, 8 is how I began the sequence. The 4 is my top choice there. But let's get to this 4th race here at Los Alamitos. And where did you end up?
Originally, my pick 4, I was 3 deep here with the 2, 3, and 4. If you want to begin mid-card doubles here, you can. You can also start rolling pick 3s. So 2, 3, 4 was the 3 runners I used. Checkmark does go to the 4 here. Shark Cat, who was double the morning line price. Now 5-1, so a little bit lower now, one point lower. But I like the quick acceleration he showed most recently in that Golden Gate Maiden Diploma. It was 5.5 furlongs. He was kind of getting tired in the end, but that gate acceleration was key to me, and I like that Juan Sanchez here picks up the call.
I did happen to speak to Jonathan Wong, and again, Jonathan had his first Breeders' Cup starter today, a horse that I was fortunate enough to be involved with. Didn't get the best of trips at Windy City Red. I asked him about Shark Cat, and I said, why would this horse come down after having won for you? He said the horse got a little sick after his last start. They entered him multiple times up north. He didn't get in. So owner Frank Navarrete shipped this horse down, and I think this horse is live. I don't like the fact that he's not taking any action. For me, my top choice was Tyrannical Rex. I think we'll get an ideal trip. You get Edgar Payeras tonight at 3-1.
All right.
Let's send it up. Michael Rona for the call, the 4th. Good luck. If you're live and you're pick 4, close it out on top.
Righto, Sarge, waiting for the inside and outside runners to complete the line. Calder Vale coming up to gate 7 and winding is about to enter gate 1. Just about ready. Racing! One of the first to show is Wicked Blue in the red colours, matched by When Ducks Fly, winding, Calder Vale showing speed. They're followed by Sharp Warning, Tyrannical Rex, Shark Cat at the rear, but only 3.5 lengths covers the bunch. Tussle for the lead when Ducks Fly in the white cap in the middle of a line of three has it narrowly from Wicked Blue and Winding punching through along the inside. Winding now comes through to take a slender advantage. Then comes Shark Cat picking up ground right behind them on the inside. Fourth from Wide Calder Vale. Sharp Warning, Tyrannical Rex splitting horses, and it remains a very bunched unit into the stretch, and it's Wicked Blue three wide around When Ducks Fly and Winding, who's dropped back again a little bit. Then Shark Cat hooking into the clear and finishing on, and Tyrannical Rex is right down the outside. Shark Cat, Tyrannical Rex will hit the line in a photo, and Shark Cat beats Tyrannical Rex by a neck, with Sharp Warning up along the inside, grabbing third. Fourth, either When Ducks Fly or Wicked Blue.
Donna, 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 Donna.
I'll take that 6-1.
Shark Cat, nice tab. You know, again, information, you know, on a horse that had been entered multiple times up north. And I know I gave you the back end of that. That didn't factor into your decision.
Nope.
But, Jose, your top choice, my top choice, 1-2. That'll make up for
nice
some
exotics.
exactors.
Yeah, I think there's going to be some nice exotics here. As you know, and the 4 Shark Cat had plenty of trouble around the turn. It was kind of looking for room, had to angle out, and still holds off the late closer, Tyrannical Rex.
Well, he is a 3-year-old and certainly had some upside there as well. 4-6-5 is how it comes back. We're out at Remington Park, and quickly, I want to give Russell Lease a shout-out. Thank you, my man, and hopefully you're staying safe. He's in a hotel room in Austin, Texas. I hope it's for the right reasons. Pick 4 ticket here at Remington, available on the web. I went 1-2-4-8 to begin. Who's your top choice here?
The one Moorhawk there from that inside post.
Let's give it up to Dale Day. Primetime pick 4 on a Friday night. You're watching TVG Live. Good luck.
They're off. Primetime pick 4 underway. Good start. Sweet Medicine, and he put the ace in a race. Moorhawk third inside early on, and Cola fourth as they passed the line the first time. He put the ace in a race there by a long neck. Sweet Medicine up the rail now, battling for the front as they go to the turn. Cola ahead better than Moorhawk as they go into the bend. Gap of 3 back to Strum MB, 2 clear of Last I Knew. Then the trailers are Taxon inside and Tommy Hawk to the outside, 10 from the front. 24.27 seconds for an opening quarter mile. Onto the backstretch now, and up front it's Sweet Medicine inside. If he put the ace in race, that pair 2.5 clear of another pair, with Moorhawk to the inside of Cola. Gap of 4 more to Strum MB, all lone 5th. Taxon moving at the rail 6th now by head. Over Last I Knew, the trailer is still Tommy Hawk. Midway up the backstretch, half mile in 48.03 seconds. And up front, nothing's changing. To the inside, it is still Sweet Medicine by a nose. Over he put the ace in a race. Moorhawk trying to get away from Cola now. Up by neck in third as they go to the final turn. Gap of 4, Strum MB has Last I Knew rolling up to the outside. Taxon, 7th to the inside, struggling a bit, nowhere to go. And Tommy Hawk is going to go wide from the back. Quarter mile to go. Nothing changing up front. He put the ace in a race outside. Sweet Medicine to the inside as they reach the stretch. 6 furlongs in 1 minute 12.17 seconds. And Sweet Medicine has the front. Sweet Medicine just kicks on. Furlong to go is out by 3. Moorhawk now moves into second. Coming on wide, that's Cola. And trying to come on Strum MB and Tommy Hawk. It's all Sweet Medicine here by 5. Moorhawk can only chase. Sweet Medicine wins it by 4 and change. Moorhawk second, Cola third, Tommy Hawk fourth.
Two, 1-4-9 here to begin the pick 4 at Remington Park, and it would be Sweet Medicine under Floyd Wethy Jr. Francisco Bravo. Source was a sharp winner 2-back going a distance on the turf there at Canterbury, and then shipping here to Remington Park. They took the race off turf September 23rd, was a beaten favorite. Back on the lawn as this horse scored here. Looking at the off odds here, no secret, Jose, on the board. I believe, if I'm saying that correctly, I think this one ended up at, was it 8-5? Perhaps 8-5 on the 2 Sweet Medicine. 6-5. Wow. Talk about late money. 2-1-4-9. That'll keep us alive, but not by much. Back here at Los Alamitos, Jose, we touched on Shark Cat, but take us back through the replay.
It was actually a very good start for the inside couple of runners there. You see whining, and when Ducks Fly began to show that speed there from that inside 2 pass, the 3-horse Wicked Blue stays close there, kind of pressing the pace 3 wide. But watch the 4, Shark Cat, after not breaking all that quickly here. First time under the lights, first time here over this nighttime mobile. Right now is when the field kind of begins to bunch up heading to the turn, and he's kind of waiting for room. Juan Sanchez is going to have to pull here and wait, losing energy, pulling, trying to find some room. Nothing opens up, so he ends up kind of angling out here, 3-4 wide, and the 6 Tyrannical Rex there is going to get caught wide as well. But after that kind of losing momentum, he's still going to find more energy here in the final strides there to win by a comfortable margin. But Tyrannical Rex might have been best there with that wide trip.
So back-to-back victories. In fact, a natural hat trick for Juan Sanchez. That's 3 straight wins on the evening. And yet another rider. You know, you talk about jockeys that keep horses out of trouble, that give you bang for their buck. He rides consistently in and day out. I remember when he was riding as an apprentice up in Northern California. And, again, applying his trade and doing a nice job.
By the way, that pick 4, $413.50. Nice payout there for the pick 4. And I just couldn't trust myself with that favorite. That's the only one I missed. Vegas Corona, the big favorite there in race number 2.
Well done to the winning owner here, Frank Navarrete and Sergio Morphing. This is a barn that was due for some luck. You know, we mentioned capable barns that do a good job with just some tough luck. 7 runner-up finishes from 35 starters, but now getting the 3rd win at the current meeting. We'll be back.
Unified, the next in line to carry on Lane's End's tried and true stallion tradition, joining legends like AP Indy, King Mumbo, and Smart Strike, and leaders like Quality Road and Unified Sire Candy Ride. A 3-time graded stakes winner, barely beaten in a Grade 1 at top weight. He earned a 99 buyer on his debut, was unbeaten in his first 3 starts, and defeated multiple Grade 1 winner Mind Your Biscuits. Unified, a proven winner on the track, a proven stallion in the making.
FanDuel Sportsbook makes it incredibly easy to bet live during the game. But to make it even easier, we got Hall of Famer Orlando Pace to place Kyle's bet for him.
Kicking team's coming out. Let's bet they'll make it.
And it's good.
That was less weird than I thought it would be.
FanDuel Sportsbook, with more live betting options than anywhere else. Place your first bet risk-free and get up to $1,000 back if you don't win.
Hi, Linda. Looks like you've got a prescription to fill. Any idea how much that's going to cost in there? The exact same drug that's $10 at this pharmacy is $150 at this one. GoodRx finds prices and discount coupons on every prescription. Just input the drug name and instantly find savings at virtually every pharmacy in America.
Next. What can I do for you? Here's my prescription, and I have a coupon from GoodRx. Nice price.
Stop paying too much for your prescriptions with GoodRx.
Race number 10 coming up next here at the Big M. Last chance to play a pick 3 on tonight's program with the 12-race program. The 10th race, non-winners of $4,500 in their last 5 starts. Pretty competitive fielded here. I was 4 deep on my now, unfortunately, dead pick 4 ticket as I had H.L. Revedon singled in the 9th to finish 2nd in the previous race. But we're moving on here to the 10th, and it's a good betting race if you can get past the 6 Exotic Dance, who right now is 9-5 on the top board. And Exotic Dance is my top selection here. It goes off the Bonjono barn. Mark McDonald is taking over the driving duties. An 11-time winner, but had a very nice streak here earlier in September. 3 straight victories, and then unfortunately hooked into a couple of real nice ones in Twinsburg and Sweet Lucy Lou, who are just red hot, but came right out of that race to win again. Now, did burn some money 2 starts back, and did take on another solid horse, and Alexis Sky, who we saw win tonight. So Exotic Dance, if you're in a forgiving mood, I think the public certainly is, and I certainly am. I think 2-1's a nice price on Exotic Dance, but there are other options in here. Just so that one's outside, you have the 9-year-old mare, Eden Page. Simon Allard winds up driving here. This one, she knows how to get her picture taken. She just hasn't won since September the 11th, when she did get a victory at a lower level, at the bottom level, the non-winners of 2,500. Has been competitive, though, at this condition, collecting several minor awards. Comes right back in the same condition of her last race. She's a trier. She's a player in here with this soft field. If you want a little bit of a value, you're getting a decent price right now at 6-1. That's probably because she tends to settle for more minor awards than getting her picture taken on the win end. Lady Driver is kind of intriguing in here, taking a class drop from the non-winners of 7,500 last 5 down to the non-winners of 4,500, but hasn't been here at the Big M. Does get Tim Tetrick, so kind of a wild card. Has been collecting minor awards at Plain Ridge and Ocean Downs. Likes to be more forwardly placed, but is going to have to overcome that wide draw today. The last horse that I really do like is Adorabella, the 3 in here, who did have a nice win streak locally. And just like if you want to forgive Exotic Dance, forgive Adorabella's last race. And if you want to toss that one out, certainly should be in the mix as well. I like the 3, 6, 7, and 8. A wide open race as they're lining up on the car. Here's Ken Workington with the call of the 10th.
Back and acting up off stride. The rest on gate for race 10. Here they come. They're off. Exotic Dance shoots out of there with Eden Page between horses. Jay Rockin' Bee put into the top 3 as Kay's Delight cuts the corner, and now she is 3rd on the inside. So Jay Rockin' Bee is 4th on the inside. Lady Driver sweeps up 5th on the outside. Dorabella 6th on the inside. Then it's Arnie's Angel. That one followed by Al Kippy and Pretty Image. And way back On Speed broke and was far back at the start. On the engine, Eden Page here at 7-1 with Simon Allard, 27-3. Out of 3rd, here comes Kay's Delight to challenge for the lead. Exotic Dance now 3rd by 2.5. It's Jay Rockin' Bee 4th by about 2 lengths. Lady Driver 5th on the inside. Gapping 6th is Adorabella. To the outside, Al Kippy gets underway. That one is followed by Pretty Image to the outside. And then it's Arnie's Angel and On Speed way back 55-4, 28-1 second quarter. Kay's Delight down 9-1 on the point. Kay's Delight onto the far turn. Eden Page is 2nd. Exotic Dance is 3rd. Decision time here. Here comes Lady Driver to the outside, 4th. On the inside, Jay Rockin' Bee is pinned in 5th. Up with covers, Al Kippy on the outside, 2nd over. Tracked by Pretty Image on the outside. A shuffle for Adorabella. Late move from Arnie's Angel to the outside, who's 4th over right now. Here comes Eden Page, 1:24 and 4/5. It's Eden Page taking it to Kay's Delight. Those two slug it out. Exotic Dance looking to split them here. That's Al Kippy trying to rally on the outside. In deep stretches, still Kay's Delight hangs in there. Kay's Delight, Arnie's Angel, Pretty Image up on the far outside. Arnie's Angel between them. Al Kippy! Al Kippy! Arnie's Angel flying late, then Kay's Delight there with Pretty Image, 1:52-3.
That was your 10th at the Big M, and I was all about the 7 in that case, and unfortunately, that one not able to seal the deal, and that was Eden Page. But, you know, considering the fact that that one had drifted in the wagering, who was it? It was number 8, Lady Driver, scoring, and Tim Tetrick. Boy, 8s have been, where's the 9? The 9.
Oh, the 9.
Yeah, we're kind of visually impaired from our vantage point here.
Yeah, because our audio, we don't get the audio feed anymore.
Difficult.
Yes.
915 is the way I see it here. Al Kippy and Tony Napolitano, Mike Posner. We'll be back.
Hi, folks. Joe Namath here, and if you're on Medicare, today is one of the only days of this year you can update your coverage and benefits. Before the deadline, you're entitled to eliminate copays and get dental, prescriptions, transportation, and meals at no additional cost. Plus, your zip code may have coverage with the Give Back benefit that adds money back to your Social Security check every month.
I called to get dental, transportation, meals, and the Give Back benefit. They helped me so much.
With this virus situation, I called to get everything I'm entitled to. I couldn't believe I was missing out on so many benefits.
With the uncertainty of the virus, you need to get everything you're entitled to. Millions of people have trusted the Medicare Coverage Helpline. You can too. Don't miss the deadline. Call now. It's free.
Call 1-800-470-2613. That's 1-800-470-2613 now.
Poker Stars, the world's #1 poker site, is live in New Jersey. Jump in against thousands of others with daily real money cash games and buy-ins at all levels. Plus, we're chipping in $30 in free play on your first deposit and matching your next deposit up to $600. New Jersey, you're where the action is. Download the PokerStars app or go online now at PokerStars.com.
I saw the commercial on TV, downloaded the app, and within minutes, I was playing.
With Betfair Casino, you can play your favorite casino games anywhere in New Jersey.
I was literally sitting on my couch with nothing to do. I put $20 into my account, and I hit for $17,000.
Join today to play your first day risk-free up to $200.
When I won, I was so excited. I showed my mother, my brother, I even showed my dog.
Join the fun today at Betfair Casino.
On TVG, Nick Hines, along with Jose Contreras here on a Breeders' Cup World Championship Eve Saturday. Of course, Future Stars Friday took place today, and what fun it was. Indeed it was. Hopefully you cashed a few tickets. Out at the Big M, Jose, still 2 races remain. We just saw race number 10, the 9, Alkipi, scoring an $11.60 winner, 9-1-5-10. That superfecta going to come back for 10 cents. $368. Pick 4 starts here, and the pool is percolating. $188,000 in the early pick 4, and I'm anticipating north of 100 here. Get those wagers in at tvg.com. Race number 5. This will begin the quarter horse portion on the straight part of the night. 330 yards, non-winner of 2 allowance event. Co-favorites, the 6, Fearless and Favorite, and the 7, Bad. I want to call it Liker.
I think it's Liker.
But there's 2 Ks in there, so it's almost like you could say Bad Liquor.
Like Bad Liquor?
Bad Liquor. There was a good look at the 5.
Well, look at the dam. The dam
Celtic.
is black caramel.
Yeah, so it could be.
Yeah. Liquor.
Caramel liquor?
Yeah, could be.
All right. Maybe they thought it was bad liquor to have caramel liquor. Going through first, the Bard of Valentin Zamudio. This horse comes back from being at Ruidoso and trialing there, and then Quiet Talks rounding out the parade here at a big price. So in your pick 4, I know I tweeted it out, your lock of the night comes in race number 7?
Yes. So I thought this was an opportunity to catch a price. I don't have the 3. I don't have the 6. I don't have the 3. I don't have the 7. I do have the 6. I went 4, 5, and 6. So I'm trying to beat Old School Icon, who was 5-2 on the morning line, and the 7, Bad Liquor, who was 3-1 on the morning line. So Favorito del Cartel, just a horse that encountered a lot of trouble last time out. That was his first start of the year. The 4 horse was. He's 10-1 on the morning line, currently 25-1. Celtic Miracle, I thought ran a game effort in defeat there, finishing second best to Victorio Jess JQM, who I believe we'll see back on Sunday. And then Fearless and Favorite, a horse that I think has much better gate speed than what the last race indicates. And I like the workout of 12:30 on October 17th. So I went 4, 5, 6 in here. You can see the 6 is taking some play here. 6-1 on the morning line, down to 3-1.
So Fearless and Favorite. I know in-house feed, we had an opportunity to see that workout on October 17th. Quick thoughts on that workout and noting the rider for this particular horse, because Ramon Sanchez, he'd been out. Was it due to injury, or are you aware of that?
He not that I'm aware of, but he hasn't been riding as many mounts as the early 2000s. He's only ridden 12 mounts this year. Previous meeting he rode 70 throughout the year, but he still comes back and he rides for for this one of his main barns. Paul Jones, that has always been one of his main clients. So he's in the saddle here. Good to see him listed in the program.
All right, so for all intents and purposes, we're going to call the 7 Bad Liquor. How does that sound?
I'm okay with that.
All right, and that horse will actually race with the flipping halter for the first time tonight.
Second time.
Now back with the in the barn of Valentin Zamudio. You know, this horse had previous trainers, Ricardo Armendariz and Danny Montez, in addition to Danny Urista at Ruidoso. But Valentin Zamudio, 26% when horses arrive into a stable for the first time. So won't you go ahead and just walk us through your pick 4 ticket, which starts here in race number 5?
So I mentioned 4, 5, and 6 here in race 5. Trying to beat a couple of the favorites. I think there could be some price to be had. Race number 6 is that 110-yard sprint there, and I'm covering 3 runners. The 2, Fame's Fire, who broke well, was in contention early and tired late, so the cutback and distance should fit. The 4, Josephine Bono, both starts have been competitive, a second and a third. And then Mischief Managed there for Yanni Rodriguez and Erasmo Gasca. This one coming in from Colorado, finishing 4th there in a Derby trial. So 2, 4, 6 in that 110-yard event. The single, it's going to be Just Good Corona in race number 7. Too tough of a field last time out in that trial for the Golden State Million Futurity. Ended up finishing 6th there, beating about a length and a half. But that effort from 2 starts ago, that should be a good, strong effort if he can repeat it here against this field. So Paul Jones, Raul Valenzuela teaming up, Just Good Corona there. The 3 horse in race 7 is my single. And to wrap up the ticket, I'm going to go 2, 3, and 6 in race number 8. 2, 3, and 6 there. Checkmark does go to the 3, Just Fortunate for Matt Phelps and Luis Valenzuela. It's a horse that looked nervous in the gate, stumbled, ended up finishing 5th. Deserves another look with a clean beginning. So 2, 3, 6 to close it out, and that ticket is $27 at tvg.com.
All right, get involved at tvg.com for Jose's pick 4 ticket. On the ticket that I went ahead and produced, that's available at tvg.com, and I also tweeted it. I also want to remind you that if you're out there in TVG land, at Los Ponies, LOSPONIES, the best way that you can reach out for Jose. In addition to at Hindsight, HINESITE, and I know there are many of you out there who have connected with us through the social media side of things. And just a reminder that tomorrow is the Breeders' Cup World Championships. I believe this is the 37th year. And, again, looking back at the inaugural running back in 1984 when it was at Hollywood Park, some vivid memories that particular day. And I know that you hadn't quite landed on the earth at that point.
I attended the very first ever Breeders' Cup in the womb. My parents won a ticket to the very first Breeders' Cup at Hollywood Park via a radio show.
Really?
They did. Yep.
I never knew this.
Yep.
This is great.
They won some very nice seats via radio show, and they attended the first ever Breeders' Cup at Hollywood Park. I was there kicking.
That's phenomenal.
Yeah.
I would have loved to have been there. And actually, Rich Perloff, he shared a story that he actually attended the Breeders' Cup here in Inglewood, California at Hollywood Park. I was in Las Vegas. I remember being in the living room with my father, and I remember Earl Scheib's Franz Valentine getting disqualified. Patrick Valenzuela outstandingly got moved up with Walter Guerra. But the first ever Breeders' Cup race was won by...
That's a good trivia question. I don't know the answer.
Chief's Crown.
All right.
For the Rosen family. All right, so they are heading toward the gate here. The pool right around 71,000. They're on the track for the 7th at Remington.
Remember the yellow gate?
The yellow gate. Those are awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember the likes of the Ferdinand, Ali Sheba, Judge Angelucci.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the years. And Charlie Whittingham, of course. And I remember Jeannie Jones because I loved her, Bill Shoemaker, and that's when they used the second finish line. And when they installed that there with the chute, which after that Breeders' Cup, they never really kind of went back to that. And, years going forward, when I started training in 94, I always appreciated the fact that they had 7.5 furlongs in one turn there. But my peers, other trainers have a hard time dealing with
change.
Well, 7/8 of a mile. They don't like 7/8 of a mile. 7.5 furlongs, couldn't stand it. Which for me is great because it's that dynamic of like you have, say, for example, at Belmont or at Churchill, where you have a one-turn mile.
Yeah.
You have those tweener type horses that just can't get 2 turns. that one-turn mile hits them right where it counts. But, yeah, it's tough for me to turn on the games and watch the Rams. It's a beautiful stadium, SoFi, and, you know, all the respect goes out to the owner, but it's hard, man. Hollywood Park left town, so did a piece of my heart.
Yes. Yeah.
We spent a lot of time there.
We did. We did spend a lot of time together.
All right. So, are you surprised that the 3-horse is 2-1 here?
No, given the resume, no, deserves to be a good talent here. But the last time, you can't even see in the past performance the last time he won, right? That lone victory came at least well before September of 2019. The most recent form actually goes to the one who comes out of a win at Ruidoso, and it was a good-looking win with a good final clocking, just like a sweet dream. So I went through my ticket. Why don't you go through your ticket? I want to see who you have.
Well, initially I was contemplating singling Old School Icon.
Were you?
I was, just based on the fact that this horse is coming out of some tough races. You know, when you consider the fact that, this horse is taking on Stakes Company 2 starts ago, was in the El Primero del Año Derby back in March.
Mm-hmm. Second to Tuck Cartel. Tuck Cartel is one of the favorites in Sunday's Grade 1 $1 million Super Derby.
Well, there you go. Add to the fact this horse was a beaten favorite last out, and I think lost all chance at the start. Matt Fails, I have made money with that barn through the years. Yeah, I really like this horse, but I just didn't have enough gumption to say to myself, I'm gonna stand single here. So I went. Let's put this. I'm gonna basically just tell you I kind of feel about this horse as I did Vegas Moon, but I went to the opposite.
All right.
Because I went 3, 6, 7, 8.
3, 6, 7, 8.
And I singled a 4 in that second leg, and that's Josephine Bono, I think, is sitting on go tonight.
You're singling in a 110-yard race. I like that.
I am. Probably crazy, but I think the position is key, and I don't see any outstanding breakers in there. I think it's a grab bag.
No, but I feel like that's a good move because usually those races are where, because of the short distance, a lot of things can happen. Many players, I'm guilty of this today because I went 3 deep in that event, but many players try to cover as much as you can in that race. You, by taking a single, that might be a little bit of leverage that plays your way if you're right about that.
So single 4 there, and then 1, 3, 4 to the 3, 5, 6 to close out. And I do believe that heatedly in the nightcap, if I were to give out a double-digit horse tonight, he's a horse that I think is going to run a big race. Gets off of, essentially gets drawn outside. It's not a really deep field, 6-horse field, if you will. And, this horse comes
Last one moves into line. The TVG Breeders' Cup Juvenile presented by Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance. First wire at the post.
Back to that second career start.
They're off in the Juvenile.
Bingo.
There goes Jackie's Warrior out for the lead.
Right,
There's Dreamer's Disease out showing early speed, and Classier is up close in between that pair. Dreamer's Disease striding forward for the lead as they move into the first turn past Jackie's Warrior. There goes Classier taking second. Jackie's Warrior shuffle to third. Likeable now moves up, takes over that third spot, moves Jackie's Warrior back into fourth as they move around the turn. Next is in fifth, and a break of nearly 5 more lengths as they hit the backstretch to Hot Rod Charlie. Hot Rod Charlie moves up on the outside into the 6th position around King Fury 7th. Essential Quality back in 8th. Reinvestment Risk is 9th. Calibrate is in 10th position. And then Camp Hope, who's 11th to the inside. Rumbauer 12th. The margin of 8 more lengths sitting on go is far back. Next to last, and Keep Me in Mind is the trailer. It was 22.58 at the quarter, 45.31 seconds for the opening half mile. Dreamer's Disease, the leader, 3/4 of a length into the far turn. Likeable is second. Here's Jackie's Warrior moving up third on the outside around Classier in fourth. Jackie's Warrior now taking second, a length and a half off the lead. Further back, Hot Rod Charlie picks up several positions. So does Essential Quality, moving up 3 and 5 lengths respectively at the quarter pole within Dreamer's Disease and Jackie's Warrior as they turn into the short stretch. And Hot Rod Charlie keeps moving up on the outside. Hot Rod Charlie moves up to challenge Jackie's Warrior as the field moves off the turn. Essential Quality is still third and still moving at the leader's from the outside. Final furlong of the juvenile. Essential Quality coming forward for the lead. Late run from Keep Me in Mind. Hot Rod Charlie to the inside. Essential Quality and Luis Saez have won the TVG Breeders' Cup Juvenile. 1 minute 42.09 seconds.
What are you going to do? 116.
What a performance here from Essential Quality. Brad Cox has had himself a day here on Future Stars Friday. Caden, let's go to the replay. Just a perfect trip for Essential Quality.
Sat off the pace, but the pace was stiff early on, and you have to spot those blue silks making the move. Now he's going to have to go the Highland route, circling the pace setters, but the pace was pretty torrid, and none of the horses on the front end were able to ever really settle into a very comfortable rhythm with challenges from many different positions. But there you see Essential Quality just kicking it into gear. He strikes you as the type that's going to get even better as the distances get longer, and certainly handled all the challenges involved to get the victory under Luis Saez, who I believe is celebrating his first Breeders' Cup victory.
Simon, this was a very classy performance from Essential Quality. Just did everything right. There was the setup for him, but Luis Saez rode this race perfectly.
Yeah, we were talking about track, the way the track was playing and the way the race was going to shape up. And I thought beforehand, as I mentioned, I thought he was going to show the ability to rate. He got the lead last time just because he was better than those other horses. And we've seen the two-term races, the juvenile fillies, and this race, the ability to come from off the pace. So this track is playing fair. I think the sprint races, obviously the quickest horses went to the front one easily earlier, but I think the ability to come from off the pace has shown that this track is playing fair, and a great performance here. A horse that, you know, made a real name for himself this afternoon, and is a horse to look forward to with that pedigree, Mike. There's no doubt he's going to get better in the transition from 2 to 3.
Playing fair, still playing fast, but playing fair. You can win from different spots on the racetrack. The times are coming back quite quickly. And I'll tell you what, Doug O'Neill has never run in a TVG Breeders' Cup Juvenile with Keeneland that he didn't like. Winning it 5 years ago with Nyquist, Hot Rod Charlie Caton made a big move, looked like was going to get there before Essential Quality picked him up.
Yeah, he really did. Hot Rod Charlie certainly outran his odds and was very game in defeat. But I will say that Essential Quality is a little misleading because he doesn't have that brilliant, quick burst of acceleration. He's the type that just gradually gets to you, but seems to know his way to the winner's circle and to the wire especially, which is the key for a very good horse, I think, in this case, bred by Godolphin, who, of course, owns Essential Quality. So Tap it, to me, is the type that will get even better as he gets a little bit more ground to work with.
We'll get to the Jubilant Celebration in just a moment. Simon, we have to talk about the favorite, Jackie's Warrior. Sat a pretty good trip, was wide throughout. I think this horse probably covered a lot more ground than it appeared on that pan view.
Beckham James, no answer. Senior
Yeah, I think you're right. He was clear, but he was wide and giving up ground. And there was some question marks for me going in with the distance. And I think that proved to be the case here, Mike. I'm not so sure that the wide trip was the reason for his defeat. I mean, there was some pedigree question marks there about his ability to get two turns. I thought physically looking at him, he would get it, but it just wasn't to be this afternoon here. And the horse that's bred for the distance and the ground, and a good-looking son of Tapit. Look at him walk back there. True professional. Showed a lot of talent earlier this week. We've had our cameras on him all week long at breakfast at the Breeders' Cup, and a very good-looking individual and got the mind to go with it.
Caden, the inception of the Breeders' Cup was to settle year-end honors. This is our championship 2 days of racing. Did we settle two-year-old championship with Essential Quality?
Oh, I think so. I mean, that was a pretty decisive victory for him at a distance of ground on the biggest stage, and showing that his last was no fluke. I think he'll be the champion.
Let's also talk about the day that Brad Cox is having. He has more runners in tomorrow, Simon. He's a trainer that has really become one of the top stables in the U.S., and you're seeing his horses perform at their peaks on the biggest day. It's one thing to win a lot of races. It's another to do it.
Actually, I actually don't have the 3 right now. I don't have the 3 or the 7. So depending on which one ends up going favorite,
well, you'll get the favorite.
Yeah.
So you're just going to accept that fact.
Yeah.
But let me ask you this. So how deep did you go here? 2?
4, 5, 6.
4, 5, 6. So you went 4, 5, 6. If you had an alternate, who would have that horse been?
It would have been the 3 horse. Yeah, the 3 horse.
The 3s?
3, yeah. So
3?
I was going to read the 4 again, and obviously it was 3.
All right, they're getting set to go at the big end. We're going to give it up to Ken Warkentin. We've got a delay here. as Erasmo Garcia is all right. Riders are being legged back up here at Los Alamitos, and last check, I think I saw 130,000 in the late pick 4. So well done to those out there in TBG land. So Meadowlands is setting off for race number 11, but we're going to send it up to Michael Rona for the 5th. Let's try this again. Start of the late pick 4. You're watching TBG Live on a Friday night.
Yeah, take 2, Sarge. Just a couple left to load. Just like a sweet dream to the inside alley. Fearless and Favourite look to have moved in, but not all the way. Comes forward again, and Quiet Talks is about to complete the line. 9-5 for number 3, Old School Icon. Looks like being the post-time favourite. Field reduced to 7 after the late scratch of number 4, a long shot Favorito del Cartel. Quiet Talks not quite organised out in gate 8. Now they're ready. Quiet Talks off balance. Celtic Miracle acting up. Racing! Old School Icon commences fairly well with Bad Liquor, Quiet Talks, Fearless and Favourite, Celtic Miracle, Stolen Lives, Just Like a Sweet Dream, a wall of possibilities. Stolen Lives through near the inside, gets the head in front, and Stolen Lives gets the money from Old School Icon.
Front, Pembroke Yo-Yo won't go away. Now from the inside comes Infinity Oz. In between horses, Bizet, a late move from Levitation. It's Infinity from the inside. Infinity takes the lead. Bizet, a late move. Infinity, then Bizet, then Levitation, and Lifetime Royalty 153 and 3.
Infinity as Tim Tetrick, Annette Lorenzen scoring at the Big M. Jose. You have no right. Ask me how I feel.
How do you feel?
I only living stolen lives.
Stolen Lives gets the upset to begin the late pick 4 here for Mike Castleman and Cruz Mendez. Final price of 7-1.
You have no right to ask me how I feel. This one's going to hurt. I mean, I'm trying to build some momentum into tomorrow. I'm not trying to get knocked out of a pick 4 with 7-1.
And Stolen Lives didn't break all that sharply. Broke okay,
what was that?
but accelerated nicely past the gap, and then final eighth is going to kind of spurt away and win by a comfortable half a length in the end. Cruz Mendez with a good ride. Nice training job, Mike Castleman.
Stolen Lives 2, 3, 6. Reminder, late scratch of the 4, Favorito del Cartel. We'll be back after these messages.
They're off in the Kentucky Derby as Authentic takes them around the far turn. Tis the Laws making his move now, and they're into the stretch. These two stride for stride. Authentic, tis the Law. Here's the wire. Authentic has won the Kentucky
Derby. Champion 2-year-old game winner. Undefeated as a juvenile, including 3 Grade 1 wins in the Del Mar Futurity, American Pharoah Stakes, and the Breeders' Cup Juvenile. Biperennial leading sire, Candy Ride. From the immediate female family of champion Fleet Indian. New for 2021.
If your long-term disability claim was denied, listen closely. You may be able to recover money. Unum is one of the largest disability insurance carriers, and companies you know like Colonial Life, New York Life, and National Life Group are all part of the Unum family. Unum was fined millions for wrongly denying claims. You may be owed compensation. Let us help you through the appeal process.
Call 1-800-664-2191 for your free legal consultation. I'm a non-attorney spokesperson.
Have you heard of nuts.com? It's the best kept secret of savvy snackers all over the country. Incredible nuts, dried fruits, organic snacks, and gluten-free treats. There's something for everyone to love, including fast delivery.
Best pistachios ever.
Love the dried peaches. Can't stop eating them.
White chocolate toffee cashews are awesome.
The holy grail of honey sesame sticks. So tasty.
The quality has made me a customer for life. I'm nuts about you guys.
With so much to love, check out nuts.com.
The Equine Line Mare Produce Records online service and apps with every mare, every foal, everywhere. Equineline.com.
And we're back from break, and it did go official here in Stolen Lives scoring under Cruz Mendez. Out at Remington Park, it was Senor Buscador. 894, the $2 exacta returns $47.
That's the second leg of the pick 4 at Remington Park. Rolling pick 3 paid $35.70.
All right, Remington Park, moving on. You still have a chance at a late double there at Remington. And race number 8, we'll call it the featured race of the evening. This, well, not necessarily. It's $5,000 claiming event. Race number 9? Okay, maiden special weight. This race, Jose, your current favorite is the 1 Spun Line. We talked about this being the single and the now defunct late pick 4 ticket.
And I was
a player lay for you.
I was in agreement with you, but not at that price. I'll be looking for here some exotics, and we'll see if the price floats up here in Spun Line from that inside post. 18
All
minutes
right,
ago.
18 minutes to post. And again, your last chance opportunity at the late double. Out at the Big M, I'm going to say it's been rather formful, except for the pick 6. Look at that pick 6 tonight. The last few races weren't really out of the ordinary, but the pick 6 for a 20-cent piece, $23,000. Yeah, thanks for playing. It's at tvg.com. Infinity as well done to Annette Lorenzen, Tim Tetrick, and owner Ossie Stuteri of Paris, Kentucky. 28 lifetime win for that 8-year-old gelding. And Tim on the perfect drive. Moving on to the 12th at the Big M. Note the scratches of the 5, the 8, 5, the 8 out. Leaving us with a field of 8, 9 to 5 on the 9. Tough Mac. Tim Tetrick going to try and close the late double here. This horse was first over prior to a lackluster finish at Freehold and was competing at the Meadowlands prior to that. I'm not sure if I'm going to play into the 2-1 there, but I do think Shady McCoy is going to be a tough customer here for Simon Allard and trainer Pete Pellegrino, who's had a very good year, winning at 23%. So that'll be the last order of business at the Big M tonight for those trotters. We'll come back here at Los Alamitos. Stolen Lives. I can reflect on this one all night, but I wasn't going to have Stolen Lives here.
Not if you followed this one since the beginning and kind of looked at that breeding. This one is a half sibling to Chocolatito, but it took a while to get another win for Stolen Lives, but it comes tonight at a price of 7-1 here. The Stereo Colt by Separate Interest out of Enjoy the Walk. That same mare that produced Chocolatito. Congrats to Joe Burns and Lila Kessinger, Mike Castleman, and Cruz Mendez.
That was you mentioned Full Moon.
Yeah, that
Full Moon goes where?
Full Moon runs back on Sunday.
In $1 million race?
No.
He runs back Sunday, though.
Yes.
Remember that. We'll be back.
I see what's possible instead of what's here. Others see cracked concrete, run-down courts. I see a way to bring pride back to communities. That's why I made Project Backboard and a site with GoDaddy. How will you make your mark? Make the world you want.
TVG tomorrow. Keeneland's Bleeders Cup undercard has a pair of 6 furlong sprints for 2-year-olds. Don't miss Colts in the Perryville and Fillies in the Cotter Fort Springs. Join us tomorrow morning. Keeneland Special First Post, 10:15 Eastern, 7:15 Pacific.
Mom, thank God you're going to be okay.
So relieved. But you both should know when my time comes, I have a final expense policy with Senior Care USA.
If you're over 50, call Senior Care USA now to learn more about final expense insurance plans.
When I called, the quote was free, and there was no pressure. Oh, so glad you'll be taken care of.
Call 1-800-329-8230. That's 1-800-329-8230.
Turned down for Social Security disability? Help is here.
Let us get you the Social Security disability check you deserve.
Call the law firm of Betts and Burrill now, 855-676-0244.
We know how to fight for your rights. Social Security disability is complex. Put our experience to work for you, and there's no fee until we put money in your pocket.
Denied Social Security disability? Call 855-676-0244.
Total Recall, and even Fast Talking, a miler in a 2,000 metre race.
Here's Darren Flindell.
Look, Fast Talking, well fancied with a pink. Total Recall in with Fox Beat, and we're getting close to action now. Casper Boy appears as though it's about one of the last, and Sepulka going forward. So Sepulka comes up to the outside draw, and the lights on now for the Drinkwise Country Classic. 2,000 metres ahead of them, and they're off and racing. Fox Beat jump well together with Tom's Night. Express Courier there, Rent a Rock there, and Fast Talking pushing forward out deep in the pink cap. Going right up the inside, Bayesian Gold into a prominent position. Now a few more deep out, Pecuniary Interest, and the favourite Total Recall. My goodness, it's very, very wide. Looking to slot in somewhere. Toulon Brook there with Casper Boy. Further back in the field then to Proven Class, who settles about third last from Sepulka, and Black One's last of a fairly bunched field. Tom's Night lead. Pecuniary Interest got across to second and goes up to eyeball the leader. In fact, really going on with the job now. Pretty fired up today, and Pecuniary Interest will take the lead clearly from Tom's Night down the back. Fast Talking got a spot on the outside of Fox Beat, and Total Recall's next on the outside of Bayesian Gold. So Total Recall looking to drop in, and it looks as though Berry's done very good work there from the bad draw. He's got the favourite one off the fence now, followed by Express Courier. Then came Amy Shadow slipping up the fence. Toulon Brook deeper out. Further back then to Rent a Rock. They're followed further back in the field then by Sepulka is off the course. Proven Class the rails from Casper Boy, and Black Wanda is the last one. They start the run down the side, and Pecuniary Interest approaching the 800, a length and a half to Tom's Night. Fox Beat third. Fast Talking next the outside of Bayesian Gold and Total Recall. Toulon Brooks right off the track from Amy Shadow. Express Courier between them. Further back now to Sepulka is being revved up. Further back to Proven Class, travelling well back on the fence from Rent a Rock, Casper Boy and Black One coming around the turn. Pecuniary Interest is all out now, and Tom's Night ranged up on the outside. Fast Talking's running on well. Then Fox Beat from Bayesian Gold picking up, and Amy Shadow looking for the gaps. It's Tom's Night being tackled by Fast Talking and Bayesian Gold the outside. Fast Talking taken to the front by Ruilla. Bayesian Gold is trying hard the outside. Fast Talking a half length in front of Bayesian Gold. They're well clear from the rest, but Fast Talking clinging on near the line, and Fast Talking, I'd say, just from Bayesian Gold. Photo finish, Proven Class third, then Amy Shadow, followed by Total Recall from Tom's Night. Then came Express Courier, followed by Fox Beat, Rent a Rock, Pecuniary Interest, Black Wand, Toulon Brook, and Sepulka was the last one to finish.
Swelling, stiffness. When your hands hurt, you can't function.
Until now, introducing the new Copperfit compression gloves with sure grip technology to give you more power, more control, and more agility than ever. Our most advanced copper-infused compression fabric woven into an ultra-lightweight performance glove that fits like a second skin to support relief and recovery of sore muscles and painful joint stiffness. And new Sure Grip bands built in to provide a strong, non-slip grip for more power and control.
You need total control of your hands when you're doing anything with construction. Your hands are your livelihood. The Copperfit gloves are great. The grip is outstanding here with these different ribs. It makes my hand a lot more usable. It just feels like you're just ready to start the job.
The gloves have been a game changer for me. They help with flexibility and pain and soreness. They allow me to do my job even better.
Breathable wicking fabric with an open finger design for full range of motion, feel, and control.
They relieve my pain. When I grab something, I'm not in pain. The support or whatever magic these things do, I don't know what it is. It doesn't matter to me what it is, it works.
I get a lot of pain, and it can make it difficult to do the smallest thing. While I'm wearing this, I do not have any pain. I can use it on the keyboard, I can use my phone, I drive with it, I sleep with it. I love this glove.
The new Copperfit compression gloves with Sure Grip technology. Relief from painful muscle and joint soreness. Guaranteed or your money back. Call 1-800-298-9363. Or on the web at getcopperfitgloves.com for only $19.99. Order right now and your shipping is free.
I tried it, I use it, I know it works.
Copperfit gloves definitely just make my life better.
I've used Copperfit before. This has helped my hands so much. These things work.
Feel better with copper-infused compression. Ask for it by name. Copperfit Compression Glove.
Race number 12, the finale tonight here at the Big M. Non-winners of 2,500 last five. An absolutely wide open race. Just take a peek at the horses getting bet in the 12th and final. You have the 2 at 9-2. SB Fine and Dandy 0 for 18 this season. Number 6, Shady McCoy, currently 9-5. 0 for 24 this season. And at 8-5, Tough Mac, the 9 horse, who's 0 for 15 this season. So it's hard to talk anybody off of any horse if you have an opinion here, as a lot of these horses are camera shy. Having said that, I'm going to take a swing with the 2, SB, Fine and Dandy in here, who stayed on relatively well last bout at Freehold. And we know what George Knapp's going to do. He's going to leave with this horse and just hope to grind one out on the front. So why not take a swing? You're getting 5-1. That's the value of the 3 horses getting bet in here. Shady McCoy, the 6 in here with Simon Allard, another one who's been collecting some minor awards, nearly got the job done at this level. 3 starts back. When losing the photo with Halanet, who I wanted to say was 50-something to 1, just an impossible horse to find that day. But Shady McCoy, another one, who will be in a good spot, gets off the car relatively well. The wild card in here might be the 9 horse, who the public is hammering right now. Maybe they're betting Tim Tetrick, who does get the drive on the return to the Big M. This one is taking the major drop. Last time the horse was in this non-winners of 2,500 was back in June and July. Couple of second-place finishes at this level with, of course, Tetrick driving. So the horse does fit, makes some sense in here, but it is a wide-open finale with so many horses hoping to get their first victory of the 2020 season. Race number 12 should be a fun one. Shop for some value at these always low levels. I want to thank you for joining us. The 12th and final coming up in just a couple of minutes, but for now, I'm going to send it back to the set with Sarge and Jose.
Thank you, Andrew. And there's your last chance opportunity to get involved at the Big M with the Trotters to close out their evening there at the Big M. Jose, race number 8 at Remington. We touched on Spunline. I thought the 8 who went through here, High Class Euro, made a really nice appearance. Interesting race last out. This horse stepped up on Oklahoma Classics night to try the starter. I can't say I blame the connections because it was a $40,000 purse, and mind you, it was a 9-horse field. But High Class Euro, from a physical standpoint, you look at that effort 2 back when winning by 7, and I don't think 7/8 is an issue. Who's your top choice at Remington?
I'm in agreement with the 1. Wasn't the 1 your single?
Yeah, Spunline.
So I'm not going to take that short price on a win bet, but I am going to try to play a straight double. Straight double. A one-way, yes way, Jose, straight double.
Straight double, cold double.
1 with 8.
All right, so cold double. Straight cold. Funky cold Medina. Speaking of that, the weather has turned a little bit here at Los Al. No, it's not raining yet.
No, but it is chilly, windy.
Yeah, no doubt. And, the temperatures have dropped considerably because I live close to the ocean, but I don't know how it was for you inland. But yesterday, it was like in the mid-80s. And, as far as a call for the weather with the north winds coming in, it's going to be a fairly chilly week. They took all the races off the turf this weekend at Del Mar.
Yeah, because of the anticipation of rain.
So chances are to be raining by early morning tomorrow. We're supposed to get rain for the better part of the morning and then wind tomorrow afternoon. So I don't think we're going to be seeing a sloppy track tomorrow night.
Okay. Hopefully not.
I'm sure they'll get it buttoned down here at Los Alamitos, but let's set it out for the final time tonight. The Meadowlands, Ken Workington with the finale.
Fine and Dandy at 5-1. Trotters for race 12, Pentafecta finale lined up, ready for start. Here they come. And they're off and trotting. Tough Mac on the outside, leaving out of there with the Shady McCoy. Big Smooth with early speed, and Massimilian on the rail. And they fan across the track 5 deep. SB Fine and Dandy's put into the top 5. Now on the outside, Tough Mac is 5th on the outside. And then it's Wayward Man, followed by Slated to Win. And Billy Clare is the trailer. 2 wide past the quarter. Here comes Shady McCoy and Simon Allard to take over. Big Smooth second now, 28-2 is the first marker. Massimilian right on the helmet third. Across the backstretch they go. SB Fine and Dandy is trotting in 4th. On the inside, it's Tough Mac 5th, followed by Wayward Man 6th. Slated to Win is 7th. 8th and underway now is Billy Clare as they continue towards the half. Shady McCoy carves it out here at 2-1. 2-hole ride for Big Smooth and Mark McDonald. Massimilian and Marcus Miller third. 58 was the rated half mile. It's SB Fine and Dandy 4th on the inside. Wayward Man flushes him out. Stride for stride with Tough Mac saving ground, and then Slated to Win on the inside, and Billy Clare heading to 3/4. They're chasing Shady McCoy with the stranglehold on it. Now a surge from SB Fine and Dandy on the outside, a serious bid. Massimilian now pinned in on the outside. Massimilian now coming 3 wide. Is up and at him, and pinned in is Big Smooth. 3/4, 127-4. Into the stretch, closing in on Shady McCoy is SB Fine and Dandy. Steamrolls to the top. SB Fine and Dandy. Big Smooth has room to squeeze on through. Between horses, Shady McCoy trying to hang in there. Massimilian closing with Tough Mac on the outside. SB Fine and Dandy. SB Fine and Dandy and Massimilian. They hit the line together. Then Big Smooth was right there with Shady McCoy and Tough Mac. Photo for win, 156-2.
Definitely not going to call that. SB Fine and Dandy, Massimilian, even the 8 in Halinet. Well, things got real tight there. In the end, camera's on Big Smooth on the march out. That was your 12th and final at the Big M. We'll keep an eye on that. Jose, they're on the track here for the 6th. This is a 110-yard dash. Don't blink, you might miss it.
That's right. About 7 seconds and change should be the time here for this event. We got Maidens, straight Maidens, no claiming tag. There's the 2, Thames Fire, who gets my checkmark selection. The 3, Masters Call Made, an improved second place finish last time out, and in that event at 12-1.
As far as on the paper race, is there someone here that catches your eye as far as being a really good breaker? Because I had difficulty finding that, hence the reason I went with the one particular horse here in the 4 at 6-5.
I like the way the 2 broke and the way she was into stride in the first opening yards of that race. That's about as close as I saw at some gauge speed here. The 5 going by, no matter for Scott Willoughby, Luis Valenzuela with the ride, and the 6 Erasmo Gasca there aboard Mischief Managed who's coming in from Colorado.
All right, still waiting on numbers. Excuse me. Trying to get those numbers from the Meadowlands. So would reach out for producing Mr. Speck. If you happen to see the numbers they flashed at the Big M, would be greatly appreciated. Remington Park, wow, 8-5 on a horse that we both really liked.
Would you take a win bet? 8-5?
I would.
All right.
I would, but as I said, what was the other number that I mentioned to you that I liked in this case? By the way, SB Fine and Dandy, George Napolitano Jr., Edwin Quevedo scoring in the Meadowlands Nightcap. We'll get those prices for you once they become available. The other horse here that I liked was the 8 at 5-1. That horse made a really nice appearance on the track. And, you know, with the last run line in the Classic Starter, just too tough of a field. It's back to reality, near the win level. Mind you, I would have preferred 2 turns. When you look at the career mark going 7/8 of a mile, 3 starts, a second, and a third. So if I'm playing the exotics here, I'm using the 8 in every exotic, but I agree with you as we stood firm on the rail. Austin Gustafson training Spun Line.
I don't think we've agreed up to this point tonight, so this might be a good thing.
True, right?
This might be the first time we agree.
Right. No, we didn't agree to this point. Hopefully it pays some dividends here. All right, so at the Big M for race number 12.
Did get chilly.
It did. There's the prices. SB Fine and Dandy, George Napolitano Jr. I think this is a crazy, fantastic pick for a payout because Warrior 1 in the first leg paid $15.60, $11.60, $6.60, and then the finale $12.40. And you got better than $1,000?
There you go.
What? The only difference is I didn't hit it. All right, Dale Day started a late double. Good luck.
Gunning for the front from the outside, Much About It. Bold Ray now surges on and has the lead easily. Bold Ray's out by 3, Much About It second. Near the rail, that Spun Line in third. Toward the outside, High Class Hero fourth, a half length better than Skirt Warning as they're all on the back stretch. Ion Harper sixth by a neck over. Backseat Promises to the inside. Button Mushroom is next, and a big gap of about 8 to the trailing Communicado. About 19 from the front. Opening quarter in 22.92 seconds. Half mile to go, and Bold Ray shows the way by a pair over Spun Line. High Class Hero is third, 2.5 back. Gap of 3 then. Too Much About It as they head to the turn. Another 3 to Skirt Warning. Backseat Promises now on the move, gaining some ground. Ion Harper, then Button Mushroom. The trailer still Communicado. They're in the turn. Half mile 45.45 seconds. Bold Ray still on top. Spun Line is right there, angling out. Coming on as well, Much About It outside of High Class Hero. And Backseat Promises is fifth and gaining, passing Skirt Warning. Top of the stretch, Bold Ray collared by Spun Line. And here comes Much About It. And also in between, High Class Hero. Race on at the furlong pole. Spun Line has a nose up front. Much About It gains the edge to the outside. Much About It. Spun Line between them, High Class Hero. Backseat Promises into fourth. Much About It now on the lead. It'll be Much About It going on here. Much About It to score it by a little more than a length. Tight for the place. Spun Line, I believe, held off Backseat Promises. High Class Hero third.
Nine, 1, 6, 8, and obviously, if you're going against the grain there with your overwhelming favorite to the inside, that is exactly what you needed. Boy, that's a pick 4, getting a little more interesting at Remington Park. We'll try and get those prices for you back here at Los Alamitos. 3 races remain. Jose, I know you had a lock of the night in race number 7. So knowing that we both got bounced out of the first leg in this pick 4, with your lock of the night coming up in race 7, what's the best approach here?
I'm going to get involved with the pick 3. Same numbers.
Same numbers?
Yeah, it's going to be a $9 ticket. Same exact numbers. Run it back.
Remind us what those numbers are.
246 with 3 with 236.
Okay. And for the folks that may be just tuning in, why in particular do you like your lock of the night and why you made it your lock of the night?
Much better gate speed 2 starts ago, a slow beginning last time out, and it's the first time in for a claiming tag, and I do like that Rovan as well. I was aboard for that good effort in that third place finish in the allowance event. So dropping class, same rider stays aboard, can show much better gate speed. Just good Corona in race 7, the 3-horse.
All right, 4 to 5 on Josephine Bono. You noted in the night lines this horse broke inward.
Yes.
From that inside post
From
last
inside,
out. Who's your top choice here? Remind us.
The 2, Fame's Fire. I like how she broke there in the first few strides. Obviously, that's key when going 110 yards. She didn't have the stamina to go with that field 300 yards. So a little bit of cutback should fit the 2 well. But the 2 is moving from the outside post to post 2. The 4 is moving from the inside post to post 4. So a little bit of change in scenery for both of those runners.
110-yard dash taking place right here in front of the set, and it's a beautiful sight. Let's give it up to Michael Rona for the call. Last chance at the pick 3 tonight. Good luck.
Last couple coming along, Sarge. Masters Call Made and Mischief Managed, who makes his California debut for new trainer Janet Rodriguez. 4 to 5 for number 4, Josephine Bono. 5 to 2 for number 2, Fame's Fire. All in. Set. Racing. Josephine Bono, No Matter. Masters Call Made. Fame's Fire through on the inside. Fame's Fire has won from Josephine Bono. Third's either Masters Call Made or No Matter.
White and Craig Williams, although Craig won't get an opportunity in this. Oh, in fact, he will. He's got a pickup ride on Shared Ambition, so he could, even though it's the third elected $8.50, has some chance to become the leading jockey in this race. Now, at this stage, I can just see horses milling around. There's no real urgency to move them up at this stage. There's no horses being attended to. They're all at the stalls. So they are just dragging the chain at the moment. We're about a minute past starting time, but no real urgency to move them up. And no call out from the assistant starter either to start them loading. A little spec, if the figures that I'm looking at are okay. Gallic Chieftain 21 into 18. Gallic Chieftain, interesting horse in this because he's been ticking over okay without being outrageously good, but slowly been improving through the preparation. But a couple of these do look to be a bit too slick for him, but he's going to appreciate the longer journey of 2,600 metres. Now they're starting to move up. So they're starting to move up. We're about to see some action. Scarlet Dream goes into the stalls. Hackey is forward. Next one in is another OTI runner in true self. Hugh Bowman with the navy blue cap. Credence coming along. Gallic Chieftain John Allen with the red cap. Michael Poy aboard Credence, who had that spectacular win on Oaks Day on Ancestry, of course, down the straight. Here's Chapada. Dan Stackhouse has had a good carnival with a couple of winners as well. Shared Ambition goes in. Coming forwards is Luna Flare. And LaDonda V will be the final one for Ben Mellum, who won this race 5 years ago on Dandino. Rides the second favourite here. The 42nd running of the Queen Elizabeth Stakes. Set to run. 2,600. And away they go. Luna Flare goes back to the end with Scarlet Dream. Gallic Chieftain jumps sprightly with also Hackey. And they pair off early with LaDonda V searching over. Behind those True Self, Chapada and Credence. 3-length Scarlet Dream, Pondus. Luna Flare, Shared Ambition pulling last. At the judge, And the leader is Gallic Chieftain by a neck. LaDonda V, who bowls up to the girth of the leader. Then came Hackey, who box seats at the moment from Credence. A length and a half to True Self and Chapada. No pressure early. And then Ponder, Scarlet Dream, Shared Ambition. Lunar Flare is last. To the riverside, 2,000 metres to go in the Queen Elizabeth. Front runner is Gallic Chieftain. John Allen aboard this 8-year-old by a length and a quarter. Second is LaDonda V. Third, the fences Hackey. Fourth, Credence. True Self, fifth, the inner from Chapada. A length and a half, Scarlet Dream. And then came Pondus, who's 8 off the lead. And No Tempo in the run at the moment. Shared Ambition, the outer of Lunar Flare at the 1,700. Front runner is Gallic Chieftain. Out clear by about a length to in second, LaDonda V. Third, the inside Hackey. Fourth, Credence. No change in the early order. Fifth, the inside is True Self. And then came Chapada, Scarlet Dream. A length and a half to Pondus, Lunar Flare, and Shared Ambition for Craig Williams last at the 1,400 metres. Gallic Chieftain controlling this at the moment by a length. LaDonda V, who's just happy to sit up there on a moderate tempo. Hackey is third, and fourth is Credence. And then came True Self, a length Chapada through halfway at the 1,200 metres. Then Scarlet Dream. Next in the field is Pondus, still about 7 off the lead at this point from Lunar Flare and Shared Ambition. Gallic Chieftain, 1,000 metres to go. Led by a length. Two in second, LaDonda V. If anything, the leader just got a shade quicker. Then came Hackey and Credence. A length True Self, Chapada, still no change. 2 lengths to Pondus, who's about to ease. And then came Scarlet Dream, Shared Ambition, and Lunar Flare. So they bunch coming up towards the corner at the 650. It's Gallic Chieftain being nosed by LaDonda V. Hackey the inside, Credence out deeper. Further back in the field, running up behind those horses out wider, Chapada. Now Pondus making a looping run. It's the widest. Behind those, True Self needing some room from Lunar Flare, Shared Ambition, Scarlet Dream in a sprint to the post. Chapada moves up with Credence, LaDonda V. Gallic Chieftain fighting back at the 250. And Pondus the outside. Chapada led, followed by Credence, Pondus, LaDonda V. Still Chapada at the clock tower. Pondus and coming through, True Self. True Self launching through with 100 metres to go. True Self takes the lead for Bowman, and True Self has won it by a length. Pondus, Chapada. Fourth, Credence, then LaDonda V. Shared Ambition, Scarlet Dream, Lunar Flare. Second last, Hackey, and Gallic Chieftain dropped out to finish last.
All right, we're back, and I know we were having some technical audio issues, and hopefully you had an opportunity to enjoy that race, the Queen Elizabeth down at Flemington, and those numbers 6-2-4-8. It was awesome to see the groom just sprinting toward the winner's circle, and for a horse in true self, a 7-year-old daughter of Oscar. Boy, she has certainly done it the hard way, but well done to Willie Mullins. Hugh Bowman, that legendary rider, aboard. Keep an eye on the crawl. Go to tbg.com for prices. Jose, here at Los Alamitos, you were spot on with Fame's Fire. It was single versus single, and Josephine Bono would let me down second.
2-4-5 was the order of finish. Fame's Fire, Oscar Andrade Jr. The cutback and distance worked well for this 2-year-old filly. Owned by Dr. Red Allred, trained by Scott Willoughby. $7 in the end here. 5-2, good price there. Trifecta comes back to 54.10. There was a couple of pick threes because of that previous scratch and the other race, but that 4 with 2 pick three paid over $208.
All right, we're moving on to the late double, and we'll have an opportunity to take a look at the odds upcoming. Ooh, got one acting up there at Remington Park, and the 9th and final. This is a maiden special weight going 7.5 furlongs on the turf course there. You know, they had the freeze a couple of weeks back, and, you know, you and I were talking about Hollywood Park, and, you know, Hollywood Park in the autumn Turf Festival, remembering through the years, say, for example, in Lafitte Pinkai, when he surpassed late great Bill Shoemaker for the all-time winningest rider. I remember the turf course that day because it was yellow. I mean, there was no green whatsoever. And I kind of got the same feeling here at Remington Park, but I reached out for Robertino Diodoro's assistant there, Sean Williams, and I said, hey, what's the deal with the turf course? He goes, well, we had the freeze a couple of weeks back, and it just discolored the turf. Okay. So, in any event, just thought you might want to know that. So 7.5 furlongs, maiden special weight. You've got a pretty evenly matched field here, Jose. And, you know, for me personally, I kind of like the one, Pretty in Pink, drawn to the inside. Although I don't like seeing beaten 18 lengths last out, but still managed to earn a buyer that finds this one competitive. These are 2-year-olds, by the way. We'll take a short break. We'll be back 13 minutes away from the start of the late double here at Los Al.
My son needs this drug. I hope it doesn't cost too much. I hope my insurance pays for it. Can you tell me how much this will be?
67.
Sorry. Wait, have you heard about GoodRx? GoodRx finds free coupons to help you save up to 80% on your prescriptions.
Wow. I had no idea.
GoodRx. Stop paying too much for your prescriptions.
Turned down for Social Security disability? Help is here.
Let us get you the Social Security disability check you deserve.
Call the law firm of Betts & Burrill now, 855-676-0244.
We know how to fight for your rights. Social Security disability is complex. Put our experience to work for you, and there's no fee until we put money in your pocket.
Denied Social Security disability? Call 855-676-0244.
Attention, consumers who've used heartburn medication such as Zantac or ranitidine. The over-the-counter heartburn medication Zantac and its generic store brands have been linked to cancer. According to the FDA, Zantac and ranitidine contain NDMA, a known cancer-causing agent. NDMA has been linked to cancers of the liver, kidney, pancreas, ovaries, esophagus, and other cancers. NDMA is one of the strongest cancer-causing agents, both in single doses and in smaller doses over time. If you or a loved one have taken a heartburn medication such as Zantac or ranitidine and have had cancer, you may be entitled to substantial compensation without going to court. Call the Negligence Network if you or a loved one have ever taken heartburn medications such as Zantac or store-brand ranitidine and were diagnosed with cancer in the past 10 years. You may be entitled to a cash award. Call now to see if you qualify for free. Call 1-800-600-1996. That's 1-800-600-1996.
And we're back, and they just called for riders up here at Los Alamitos. We're 10 minutes away from race number 7. As mentioned, started the late double. Jose, they have called riders up out at Remington Park as horses make their way onto the track for the final time this evening. And as we were going to break, these are maiden special weight 2-year-old fillies going 7.5 furlongs on the turf. There is the Three Chimneys owned Pretty in Pink, and big day for Three Chimneys today. As we take a look at Pretty in Pink, daughter of Palace Malice, certainly looks well, but not uncommon for a Steve Asmussen trainee.
Los Alpos Parade on the left, Remington Park on the right. We'll pick it up here with the 2-horse, Dashing Sweet Lady at Los Al. By reminder, this does begin the late double at Los Al. Race number 9 at Remington Park wraps up their card. There's a 3 Just Good Corona, who's taking plenty of play currently at 3 to 5.
And taking a look at the 3, certainly 3 to 5 on that particular horse is a little sketchy for me. I would prefer to get better money. I actually like the 1, and I'm kind of in a position now to try and get some money out of the window before I leave it all there, if you get what I mean. The 5, Magical Prize, going through, coming in off of the 6th place try after having some trouble at the start. But this horse, I think, could fire tonight, cutting back to 300 yards.
And the 6 is going to be 5-Star Rock for Sergio Morfin. Efren Morfin is the owner. This one's second time off the claim, last time out. Wasn't a factor against allowance foes, so dropping into a claiming event definitely makes some sense here. Conditional claimers going for a tag of 16,300 yards is the distance, and this does begin the late double.
As they continue the post parade out at Remington Park, the 10 Madison Joy will conclude that parade. Progeny of Jack Milton. It wouldn't surprise me if Madison Joy stepped up and outran odds here, although this horse on debut was kind of just a run around the track. Didn't offer much to the eventual outcome. But, once again, I think you could get involved vertically here. We'll keep an eye on odds at Remington Park. We're just 8 minutes away from the 7th at Los Al. We'll be back.
Honor AP showed a lot of talent in the sense that he got over the ground really nicely with a huge stride, a length of stride you can't believe. And then you look down at the stopwatch and you go, oh my gosh, he actually did that. I think Honor AP was the most talented of the 3-year-old colts that I had, with Giacomo, Tiago, AP Warrior. This conformation is just perfect for a racehorse. He was one of those athletes that was just ahead of his class.
Mom, thank God you're going to be okay.
So relieved. But you both should know final expense policy with Senior Care USA.
If you're over 50, call Senior Care USA now to learn more about final expense insurance plans.
When I called, the quote was free, and there was no pressure. Oh, so glad you'll be taken care of.
Call 1-800-329-8230. That's 1-800-329-8230.
Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Watch and wager on thoroughbred racing from Indiana Grand. Gate-to-wire action with expert selections available at TVG.com. Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays on TVG. Indiana Grand, first post, 2:20 Eastern, 11:20 Pacific.
The Equine Line Mare Produce Records online service and apps with every mare, every foal, everywhere. EquineLine.com.
I'm not sure why. I think it's on Monday because of maybe turnover reasons. So we tried. We put it back a race and a bit or whatever, and Melbourne did the same. So these races probably have to go on. We've got connections, owners, horses, everyone here, but it's not going not going to be a profitable day for the industry.
I asked Mark Van Gestel earlier, why did you pick a time? Why did you go with 1:20 and were determined to go? And he said, well, they couldn't guarantee what time the system would be up and running again. So how long do you wait? Do you wait till 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock? They've got daylight issues. They've got to, and then they've got to, if they do decide, okay, we'll wait as late as possible, go at 3 o'clock, then they've got to try and fit 9 races into 3 hours, and races would be jumping on top of each other, so that doesn't do anything for turnover either. It was a double-edged sword. They had no win situation. So that's why the stewards went ahead with the meeting with no tab betting today. But the industry is going to take a massive hit with betting on the tab today, down and out. Stockman favourite. They're loading in, or they're about to load in. Yep, Louvois about to come up. So 260 Stockman, firms in 20 cents with the on-track bookmakers, 260. Vegas Jewel, $4. It's been very solid in betting. Legay Soleil is at $5.50. Vegas Jewel now $3.90. Stockman 260, $3.90 for Vegas Jewel. And I'll just wait for this horse Louvois to, yep, it's firmed in again, 2 to $6.50. So money for Stockman, Vegas Jewel, Louvois here. Let's go up to Darren Flindell for race number 5.
To move forward in what's been a spirited betting race here at the track in the last 5 minutes, with a good backing for Vegas Jewel and also Louvois. Legay Soleil goes in, and we're just about right now. Gates are back. Off and racing now on the 5th, and Time Raid looking for the early lead. Be Beautiful being sent forward. Louvois will take a prominent spot on the fence, and Vegas Jewel pretty handy early. Accountability's darting down towards the rails on the inside of the favourite Stockman, and the last 2 Chains of Honor along with Legay Soleil, who parks up on the outside. So it's an easy lead for Time Raid, out by a length and a half to Be Beautiful, and Louvois has been well backed in the last 5 minutes. Lands the box seat position, 3rd the rails, a length clear from Vegas Jewel. There's been plenty of coin for her as well. 2 further back to Accountability. They're followed after a half length to Stockman from Chains of Honor, and Legay Soleil's last of all, 11.50 to run. And Time Raid is the front runner, out by 3/4 to the French mare Be Beautiful. Louvois tucked away 3rd, the inside of Vegas Jewel, followed then by Accountability, a half to the favourite Stockman, 2nd last Chains of Honor, and last of all is Legay Soleil, and she be 6 lengths off the front runner, which is Time Raid as they lead the back and move to the 800, a half in front to Be Beautiful. They're followed by Louvois travelling strongly on the inside of Vegas Jewel. Further back to Accountability from Stockman, and still the last 2 Chains of Honor and Legay Soleil. No change to the order, and Time Raid held together. A neck in front to Be Beautiful. Vegas Jewel is easing 3 wide. Stockman gets going. Here's the deepest, and Louvois back on the inside with a mile of room to go through if good enough. Time Raid in front. Louvois went up the fence. Be Beautiful there with Vegas Jewel, and Stockman down the outside. Good finish at the 300 metres. They're right across the track. Wide out Stockman and Vegas Jewel moved up to Time Raid, Louvois and Legay Soleil with a final shot at them. It's Stockman getting a neck in front to Vegas Jewel, Legay Soleil, and Accountability late on the scene. Accountability's flying home at any price. Accountability knocked all the favourites off, beat Stockman, Vegas Jewel. Then came Louvois, Legay Soleil, Chains of Honor, Time Raid, and Be Beautiful.
Wow, Jose. 34-1 winner in Accountability. When's the last time you saw a horse that was 80-1 on the morning line, trained by Chris Waller? Wow. Incredible. But you can say it was an underlay at 34-1. That was your 5th at Rosehill, your B track. And just a reminder that at the conclusion of our racing here at Los Alamitos tonight, the party continues. Indeed, it does. And as mentioned, the fact that they have that big event tonight there at Rosehill, and our friend Candace Hare will take you through the remainder of the evening. And obviously wagering available at tvg.com. You can get those past performances. They don't cost a dime at tvg.com. Just go, check it out, get those PPs, and American Pharoah's first Australian runner and head of state in the Golden Gift. That race may be up next because post time was determined at 8:55 here on the left coast. All right, out at Remington Park, Jose, quickly, who did you have?
The 8-horse, blinkers on.
All right, I'll go with Jedediah for Brett Calhoun. We'll stay with Los Al, Michael Rona, audio, race 7, loading up. Good luck.
Dash and Sweet Lady and Captain Obvious have joined Eagles Royal Dynasty in the gate. Just Good Corona is behind gate 3, about to be positioned. Ramon Sanchez briefly out of the saddle of Captain Obvious in gate 4. Now Just Good Corona being led forward, followed by Magical Prize. The last in will be 5-Star Rock. Just Good Corona, a firm favourite at 6-5. We'll exit gate number 3. All set. About to break. Racing! Just Good Corona hesitated a touch. Captain Obvious, Magical Prize showing good dash with Dash and Sweet Lady. Eagles Royal Dynasty got away a lot better from the inside tonight. Just Good Corona on the scene strongly now, surging forward into the lead and wins. Favourite got up to score from Eagles Royal Dynasty. Many chances for the third spot.
Half mile went at 48.64 seconds into the turn. Jedediah 4, 3.5 back. Madison Joy is 5th. Mass Mandate, Sorority Row rolling from the back. And the back 6 lengths behind is Tiebreak and Woohoo. Quarter mile to go. And it's Pretty in Pink all the way so far in the front at the rail. She's there by a neck. Chinatown Nancy challenging to the outside. And rolling outside, here's a big move by Sorority Row. A furlong to go. Pretty in Pink digging in. Coming on, Mass Mandate looking for a lane. Chinatown Nancy and Jedediah. Sorority Row has the edge outside. And Sorority Row is going to go on here. Up by length and pulling away. Late rally by Tiebreak. Sorority Row to win it by 2.5. Jedediah, I believe, held second over Tiebreak. Chinatown Nancy 4.
All right, we had 2 races that essentially went off simultaneously here at Los Alamitos. The favorite does not let backers down, and Just Good Corona 3 over the 1 Eagles Royal Dynasty. Out at the Remington Park was Sorority Row, and the veteran rider Danny Sorensen for Matt Hebert were my top choice. The 3 Jedediah, who had some trouble, you know, when you're 8 Moonshine Moxie coming in there, but that's why you bet win place and not just the win end. Here for race 7, no surprise. Let's take it back to the replay, Jose.
And it wasn't the best of starts. Actually broke a bit slow here, the 3 there, Just Good Corona. And then begins to get into stride past the gap here. The 1 Eagles Royal Dynasty always in contention there from that inside post. But Just Good Corona is going to level out strong here and win by a head.
Yeah, they came home in 9 79 100s. Final time, very respectable, 15:65 100s. I must say, that was a pretty handy ride for Raul Valenzuela on Just Good Corona. You know, this horse broke the maiden on debut back on that first day of summer and was a hard luck loser, 2 back beaten ahead. So, you know, I think when you reflect back, perhaps, you know, on the late pick 4, this is your lock of the night.
Yes.
Right? For me, probably should have bought stock in that and might have actually had a chance. But that first leg still has me kind of searching.
Don't remind me. I did like the Serenade, though. You got some nice vocal cords.
Well, who was it out there in TVG land?
Shout out to Uncle Lights and.
Yeah, he was like, "Cut it, Hines, cut it." It's because his wife was in the other room and she heard that, and it kind of made her realize that he was watching the quarters.
There is Raul Valenzuela aboard Just Good Corona. Congrats to the ownership of Paul Jones and P.K. Thomas. Paul Jones bred this 2-year-old colt by Sub Corona out of Just Good Reason. He gets a maiden diploma on career start, number 5. And I did see There's Roque in the hat, the main man there, assistant to Paul Jones. He picks up the equipment. There's Paul Jones to the right-hand side. Take a look, an ISO look here at Jessica Corona, who scrambles a little bit out of the gate. Not the cleanest of starts, but Raul Valenzuela got this one into a good stride and finishes best there. Good effort after that slow beginning.
Wanted to mention the race that I mentioned out there at Rose Hill. They do have a pick 4 that is coming up here in race number 6, and that is Head of State, who is currently 18-1, a son of American Pharaoh. Still early wagering there. So we take a look at the prices here. Just Good Corona. I don't know, Jose, you know, when you talk a lock of the night, 440 almost seems like a gift in some sense.
Yes, and you know, that's why I kind of try to look for some horse that would still be at least even money or higher. This one was 2-1 on the morning line. I expected to get some play, but still 6-5 gets the money. 440 on the win-in. Eagles Royal Dynasty. Eduardo Nicaso completes the exacta. That 3-1-4 trifecta, $20.10. The $1 super, $58 even.
All right, that superfecta returns. There was a heater there? No. Sorry, $1.10.
Mm-hmm.
Sorority Row gets the score out at Remington Park, and that pick 4, that's a nice one. I didn't have it, unfortunately, but when you beat a horse in that third leg that was as favorite as that particular horse was, exponentially that just grew big time. The one spun line did go off as your favorite there, but congratulations going out to Sorority Row, Danny Sorensen, and former Southern California rider, staying the course for Matt Hebert, a 2-year-old daughter of the Factor. There is a pedigree that was made for turf. A 337 Tomlinson and paying dividends there. Not a bad exacta. I ended up on the 3. I'll take my place money and move it forward. We'll take a short break. We'll come back. We're 18 minutes away from the 8th and final here on a Friday night. Don't go away.
It's time you start grooming safely with Manscaped's Lawn Mower 3.0. With skin-safe technology to help prevent manscaping accidents while grooming. Head to manscaped.com today. For a limited time, get free shipping, a free pair of Manscaped boxers, and a free shed travel bag.
We all know that movement is like medicine, but getting the movement you need to feel better can be a challenge. Now you can keep fit while you sit with QB, the world's leading compact seated elliptical. QB gives you active sitting, letting you burn calories and keep moving in an easy and low-impact way, all while you work, read, or watch TV. QB was named a top 10 gift by Time Magazine and has been featured all over the world. It's whisper quiet while it works your abs and core, hip flexors, glutes, quads, hamstrings, and calves.
QB is a lifesaver for me. Here's your answer to your problem.
I feel young again.
Join the hundreds of thousands of people moving more with QB. Call to find out how to get your QB with free shipping and a 30-day completely risk-free trial. You'll also get this QB workout mat free. Now keep fit while you sit with QB.
To order, call 800-240-3586. That's 800-240-3586. Call now.
Hey, neighbor, we got to talk.
Jay? No, he only comes to Bugle on race days.
Race days?
With the TVG app, every day is race day. You can place bets right in your phone, even stream live races.
Upcoming race at the Breeders' Cup?
I can have a day at the track whenever I want, right at home.
Coming through, guys.
Go get him, Mike.
Mike Smith?
Yeah, Mike Smith.
There's a new home of horse racing, yours. Get a 50% bonus on your first deposit up to $250.
And we're back and welcoming in a new track. We're approximately 5 minutes away from the 11th at Century Mile. And this would be a chance at a late double swing, my friend. The 11th race, conditions here, $5,000 non-winners of 2 going 7/8 of a mile. And co-favoritism between the 1 Commission Man and the 5 Harry's Hammer. Harry's Hammer can't find the last win. I think you got to take the calendar all the way back to 2018. So that's kind of an immediate play against if you're going to get a short price 5-2 favorite with that particular horse.
I like the form. I'm going to play the Libo angle with the inside horse, Commission Man there, who got the diploma last time out after 12 starts. Draws the inside post, gets back at the same distance, and comes back here tonight, first time against winners.
As we take a look at Flemington, just a reminder, this Sunday night here at Los Alamitos, the richest running ever of the Los Alamitos Super Derby Grade 1, $1 million plus, $1,052,350. Field of 10 faces off with a provisional berth to the champion of champions on the line. Any particular horse stand out in your mind in regards to that?
The Derby? It's a very competitive Derby. No real standouts. On trials night, I kind of had a few opinions because you have trials that are spread out. But in this final, I mean, it's competitive. I don't think I'm going to be slim in that race in the pick 4. I think I want a little bit of courage.
If I remember right, John Carter Cash, I think, started from the inside.
Yes.
And that horse, to me, visually was the most impressive. And I know Tel Cartel is the fastest qualifier, and he's a Grade 1 winner.
The strength of Tel Cartel is his late kick. He broke well in trials night, so he was already in a big advantage. But John Carter Cash was very sharp out of the gate, and he won under a pretty comfortable hand ride.
All right, Flemington, they are heading out onto the track here with the riders up. Just a reminder, your past performances available at tvg.com. And Flemington, in those past performances, is your A-track. This is a $1.1 million race there at Flemington in Australia. Good day, Nate. And Nature Strip, the obvious horse to beat here, Hugh Bowman, Chris Waller. Chris Waller just lit up the board, as we had previously seen there at Rosehill. And you see the 5 acting up a bit there. And on the eve of the Breeders' Cup, Jose, I just kind of wanted to get your 2 cents.
Yes.
Any particular horse stand out tomorrow? And did you have any thoughts on the Classic?
Classic, no. That's the race I don't really have an opinion. But I do have 2 horses that I like. One of them is going to be probably one of the favorites. That is Nick's Go earlier in the card. I wish it was part of the Pick 6 carryover, but it is not. By the way, there is going to be also a Pick 6 carryover here at Los Al for tomorrow night. No horses covered here in this final race. But Nick's Go, I think to me is probably one of the easy winners. But I like Alexandra at 12-1. That is in race 5 in the Breeders' Cup Turf Sprint.
All right. Good luck to Team Valor International and Hall of Fame trainer Neil Drysdale. Let's send it out to Flemington. Start of a Pick 4, Darley Sprint Classic, live field here. Your current favorite, Bivouac, the 3. We were hoping to get some analyses there at Flemington, but they are getting set to go. A reminder to get those past performances at tvg.com. You can play along with us at tvg.com. Nature Strip, no doubt the battle-tested one, $3.9 million in earnings. Didn't get away cleanly last out, but expect this horse to bounce back. And, of course, when you stare down the silks of the 3, Bivouac, Essential Quality was an impressive winner, son of Tappet. I found that an interesting element today, Jose, with the Breeders' Cup Juvenile. Yes. Kieran McLaughlin representing Luis Saez, and that was Kieran McLaughlin's first ever Breeders' Cup victory. Luis Saez being represented by him, and Luis Saez getting his first Breeders' Cup as a jockey agent, which I think is pretty phenomenal, having done it as a trainer in Breeders' Cup lore.
So I told you a couple of horses that I like, Nick's Go and Alexandra. Do you have an opinion of the Classic?
I like Authentic. You know, I think he's peaking at the right time. You know, I think the wise guy selection is Tom's to top, but 7 years of age, he's going to try and prove to be the oldest to win the Breeders' Cup Classic. But if there is such a horse, he is certainly the horse to beat. Joel Rosario, he has the keys to that particular horse. I mean, consider the fact that Bob Baffert, who won 3 straight between Bayern, American Pharoah, and the late great Arrogate, all 3-year-olds, Baffert has 30% of the field tomorrow, and he obviously had a quiet day today with Princess Noor, who the speed, you know, pundits didn't feel, and she didn't deliver. And then, of course, he had the 2-year-old that didn't come through off the maiden win. So, in my experience, Bob Baffert generally gets that last laugh. So he holds a strong hand, and probable, of course, the horse that many will likely back. Let's send it out to Flemington. I hope that helped your handicapping.
It did.
Hoorah. Flemington, start of a pick 4, the Darley Sprint, live on TBG.
Meters away from the barriers at the moment. So they're assembling at the start, slowly but surely here for the first of the Group 1s on the final day of the carnival, the Darley Sprint Classic. Standout still just sauntering down to the start with the clerk of the course. The others will be called up in a moment. So with the figures I'm seeing on VOP, Bivouac's the favourite, $3. I'm not sure if these are accurate or not. So just take them cautiously. $3 Bivouac, Nature Strip at $3.80, well tried. Libertini at $5.50. And then you're looking out to Santa Ana Lane, a previous winner of this race 2 years ago and a winner of $8.2 million in the kitty at $11. So terrific field, this field of 10. Damien Oliver sits on 23 Group 1 successes for Cup Week. Bobby Lewis on 24. He's got an opportunity here with Libertini to match the great Bobby Lewis. What will we see from Nature Strip today? So brilliant at his absolute best and can be quite spectacular at his worst as they move up. Getting set, Graph is in. Bivouac joins the line for the big race jockey in Glen Boss. Bivouac is full. Years ago goes in. Ben Mallum's won the race twice aboard the Great Black Caviar and Malaguira in 2016. Zutori goes in. Jamie Carr for Matthew Ellerton and Simon Zara. Standout comes forwards. Libertini is about to load, is drawn right in the middle. Barrier number 5. Here's Nature Strip. Last year's winner goes in, looking to be the 4th horse to win this race twice. And the speedy grey Fabergino, 1,200 metres questionable, takes the outside. They're set for an intriguing running of the Darley Sprint Classic. Set to run. Movement in barrier number 4. They stand racing in the Sprint Classic. Stand out away only fairly. Nature Strip out pretty well. Beaten out by Bivouac and Fabergino, and Haydock got to 4th. Santa Ana Lane sits in 5th, only about 3 or 4 off the lead from Zutori. Libertini behind those Stand Out and Graffers last as they blast up the middle of the track. So it's Nature Strip rolling in front today by 3 lengths to Haydock. Fabergino towards the outer. Then came Tofane, and further back in the field was Zutori. Bivouac has the back of the grey mare Fabergino. Then Libertini, Graff, Santa Ana Lane, and last of all is Standout, heading towards the course proper with 550 metres to go. It's Nature Strip held together by 2 lengths. Haydock, Fabergino, Zutori, Tofane. Then came Bivouac about to unleash from Graff, Libertini, Standout and Santa Ana Lane. Nature Strip, 300 metres to go, being nursed by McDonald. Still out clear by about 2.5 lengths, but Bivouac is chasing hard now with about 150 metres to go. It's Nature Strip and Bivouac who explodes. Bivouac with a powerful display. Oh, what a spectacular win. Dominant 4 legs, Nature Strip, Libertini. They were followed next in the field by Zutori, Haydock and Graff from Tofane, Standout, Santa Ana Lane and Fabergino. What a remarkable victory. A remarkable victory. And it is Bivouac, Glen Boss, who has just
as a replacement. All other wagers refunded on the 8 Kickin' West G, Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and Daily Double wagers are refunded on the 8, a late vet scratch. Again, pick 3, pick 4, pick 5. You'll get the win pool favorite as a replacement. Still have time to change your wagers if possible here. 8 Kickin' West G is a late scratch.
Wow, what a race. Bivouac, while Nature Strip had essentially given the slip, Bivouac, the homebred, for Godolphin, scoring for trainer Jimmy Cummings. What a race that was. 7th career win from 17 starts, and multiple Group 1 winning. Son of Exceed and Excel. Wow, that was a great race. And again, if you started your pick 4s there, I was going to try and get the off odds there. For a minute, I thought Nature Strip was gone, but in the end, just simply did not have enough. Bivouac at 8-5. The boss, Glenn Boss, on the ride. Okay, we were looking in at Century Mile, race number 11, and also don't forget, folks, we have that Son of American Pharaoh that will be coming up at Rose Hill. Rose Hill offering up a great card, the Golden Gift. And Candace Hare will be taking it from their head of state. The horse I mentioned, who comes in out of that Danehill Dancer mare, Derelict. And Brenton Abdullah for Chris Waller. Chris Waller lit up the board at Rose Hill a bit earlier. For the 8th and final, we're 3 minutes away here. Jose, you said that there are no payout in the pick 6. It's all a carry.
Carryover in the pick 6 for tomorrow, Saturday evening here at Los Al. So start those handicapping hats there on. Get involved there for tomorrow's pick 6. Looking at these pick 4 whoopers, they're solid. Pick 4 whoopers are solid. Trying to get out with the rolling pick 3 here. 3 deep there with the 2, 3, and 6. And I feel like a tornado is going through our set, Nick.
I feel like we're downtown Chicago right now. I feel like we're just outside of Soldier Field. Pretty windy.
It is.
Excuse me. And I know that the call for the weather, above all, the rain is one thing, but as far as the wind, the conditions are supposed to be pretty windy through the weekend here.
Well, we'll try to make it to a couple of minutes more here to get involved with this race number 8. You do have exactas, trifectas, and superfectas available to wager in the 6-horse field. My checkmark did land at the 3, just fortunate, but that's too short of a price on a horse that was 4-1 in the morning line. I thought it was too short of a price. The second choice to me was the 6, Heatedly, and I think that's a better play now at 5-1. That price on a horse that did her best running from the outside post 3 starts ago. Last time out, she ended up bumping there in between horses and ended up lugging out a bit. So she does have some excuses for that effort. And that price at 5-1 is solid on the 6, Heatedly.
Yeah, that was the one we talked about at the head of the late pick 4, where this horse had won from post position number 7. The horse that I'm a little surprised that didn't kind of maintain a favoritism role would be Thin Lizzy. Thin Lizzy, this horse had trouble being bumped from both sides last out. And can we confirm that Erasmo Gasca is aboard? I think he is, because you remember he essentially was unseated.
Unseated, correct.
When this sequence began.
Favorito de Cartel or something like that?
Back in race number 5.
Yes.
Again, I think just based on the conversation you and I had regarding Heatedly, Jimmy Glenn Jr., Oscar Andrade Jr., I just love the draw for this horse. And I think 6-1 is pretty generous in a race that's very wide open. Perry's Everlasting, who broke the maiden, was claimed away from John Cooper in that debut. Jose Flores. Kind of an interesting note here that he doesn't claim many. Horse that was 35-1. When's the last time you saw a horse claimed out of their debut for $10,000 that was 35-1?
Correct. That's the same thing. I actually wrote that exact same thing in my angle. So, but I went back and I looked at the family line. Jose Flores trained some of the same offspring out of this mare. So he knew the offspring well. So he kind of went back to what he knew. He trained some of his siblings, so now it made sense when I dug up and did some research on what some of those runners were.
Yeah, I get the family tree, but still, 35-1. It's like somebody must have known something, and he comes right back and he protects. So, added the fact that this one was 8-1 morning line, currently 9-2. All right. I also understand that I know we were going to bring in Candace Hare, having some difficulties with the wind and some power outages, so we'll effort to get her back online. And of course, we still have the 11th from Century Mile, which is not the finale up there north of the border. It's the start of the late double. Let's give it up for the final time tonight. Michael Rona for the 8th and featured here at Los Alamitos on a Friday night.
Thin Lizzy and Jess Fortunate lining up, and the last in will be Heatedly. Right at this moment, we have a half wagering point covering the top 4 in the betting. Very open race to wrap up a Friday night. Set. Racing. Perry's Everlasting broke inwards. Jess Fortunate, Max Prize heatedly off fast with Carl Strauss. Perry's Everlasting straightening up near the inside, has gone through to be the leader from Jess Fortunate, Carl Strauss heatedly, and in a photo finish it's either Perry's Everlasting or Jess Fortunate. Jess Fortunate did put in a dive and it tightened up right at the end of the contest, either the 1 or the 3. Perry's Everlasting, a 33-1 debut winner, 7-1 tonight, and a chance of making it 2 for 2, but this got very interesting in the last couple of strides.
I should have been gone. Whoa, whoa. Steve Perry? Are you kidding me? The 1 got there, right?
I don't know. I think the 3 made it very tight in the end with a strong late surge. This is going to be close.
Oh, you looked at me, and I kind of got the impression that you think the 3 got there.
I think the 3 got enough.
I think the 1 held.
I think the 3 got a great bob.
Great bob. And that's,
great bob.
That's Luis Valenzuela.
On the 3, yeah, Just Fortunate. Take a look at the start here. The 1 who broke fast in that debut win ended up holding at 35-1 tonight. Breaks well from that inside pull once again. Had the lead, but here comes the 3. Just Fortunate reaching, striding. Oof.
That looks like a 1 all day to me. At 7-1.
Do we have shutter cam?
You know, it's interesting you mentioned the family. I wish I would have kind of poked a little more in our pre-production meeting, you know, looking at our tickets or whatnot. Here's shutter cam. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1,
3.
Wow. If you had the 1, that's a sick beat. But if you had the 3, you're feeling lucky, and you go into Breeders' Cup Championship Saturday feeling like King Kong.
Weren't the odds of the 3 like 3-2, 3-5?
They were. But when's the last time you saw like a reverse shift? Because generally, when those horses are in that neighborhood, they stay in that neighborhood or even go further down.
Floated up to 3-1.
That's the one thing about quarter horse racing that I absolutely love. Unlike thoroughbred racing, when you're sitting and watching a race and you've got a live horse and you were 6-1 when they beat the gate, and all of a sudden at the half-mile pole you're 7-2. You don't see that in quarter horse racing, in my experience. No. Still showing a photo here. Century Mile having an issue because you notice that there's a riderless horse with the outrider there in front of the starting gate. And
photo sign still up.
Might be a late scratch out there at Century Mile. You note the scratches of the 2 and the 8. I'm trying to recollect my memory here, but I just noticed the outrider, the pony rider. Okay, so the 8 was a scratch previously, so the 2 was a late scratch. So if you had the 2 in your late pick 4, you'll be relegated to the post-time favorite. If you already had the 5, who I think is going to go off as your favorite here. Do you have your past performances, by the way? Century Mile?
Yes. What did you need?
You mentioned the 1's commission, man. You going to stand by that?
Yes. 4-1.
Just not sure where they went with the 2, Django Unreigned. Did you ever see the movie Django?
I did.
I did.
You did it?
The movie kind of scared me a little bit.
What do you mean?
They're still showing a photo here. Jose, it might be a dead heat.
This could be
I think
a dead
we
heat.
both, for the first time all night, we might be right. How about that? All right, so Century Mile, I have no idea what's going on because they're circling the wagons. Riders are off.
Horses are in front
you
of
still
the
have a
gate.
chance to get your doubles in up there at the Century Mile. And tomorrow night, Jose, the Town Policy. That's our featured race of the evening.
Yes, looking forward to it.
How far is that race? Town Policy?
Give my night lines. Draw. Are you quicker on the draw?
You're supposed to memorize this stuff. 400 yards.
Yes.
And there's a pick six carryover.
Looking forward to that.
Not only do you have a pick six carryover at the Breeders' Cup, were you surprised there was a carryover at the Breeders' Cup today?
So. I mean, there was.
So Rocketry was he the first leg?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think he was. So Rocketry was the first leg because the Breeders' Cup races consisted of 5.
That Will horse. What was the name of that horse? That turf?
Fire at Will.
Yeah, Fire at Will.
Well, Fire at Will made perfect sense on paper. Mike Maker, horse that came off of a Pilgrim victory. Rocketry is the one that threw it off kilter, I think, to begin. Those marathon races can be ridiculous.
His last win was in the marathon back in, 2018? Something like that? By the way, photo sign is still up.
Yeah, that's a dead heat.
You think so?
I know so. I don't lie about these things, man. For the viewers that are still out there at TVG Land, I'm sure many of you have already gone to sleep, but Erica Better's up there in the Greater Northwest. Thank you for tuning in.
You're correct. The pick six did begin with Rocketry.
Thank you. And
How
Shane Paul out there.
How did this 3 float up to 3-1? That is my.
Who did you like in that race?
The check mark was a 3, but I said, nah, the price is. I thought the 6 was going to get a great trip.
That conversation that brought us back to the 1 was unreal because I had no idea that Jose Flores knew the family.
And that's where I went digging. I was like, why would you claim a 35-1 first time out? Right? I went back and digged
and protected immediately.
And I went back, looked at some of the siblings. Some of the siblings were trained by Jose Flores.
Let's go to Century Mile.
Live, though, a bit quicker away in between horses, Devil's Command. Outside of those, you've got Dietz Moi close up in the early going. Running fourth is Wiser Times, dropping back to fifth, Commission Man. Smiley there being overtaken by Small Town Dude. And Harry's Hammer, your board favorite, has them all in front of them. As they race down the backside, it is Triple Live by just a length outside Dietz Moi. Biding his time on the inside there, Devil's Command, rating and waiting for Reyes. Just ahead of him on the outside is Wiser Times. And then you've got Small Town Dude with Harry's Hammer. And wide there is Smiley. And at the back is Poor Ruben. It is Triple Live now, battling it out with Dietz Moi. Dietz Moi running a big one so far at 39-1. 47-1 was the half. Now swinging out 3 wide. Here comes Wiser Times. Wiser Times onto the scene in between and in behind horses there for Devil's Command. He's looking for a way through as Triple Live trying to go on with it. Down on the inside now, Devil's Command trying to find a seam. Then you've got Dietz Moi and running on from the back. Harry's Hammer is also there in tight quarters along the rail. On the far outside, closing is Wiser Times. Shaking loose now is Devil's Command. It's Devil's Command surging to the lead. Harry's Hammer, 1 late push. Devil's Command to win it by a length. Harry's Hammer was second and finishing third for Triple Live here in the 11th.
That was your finale there at Century Mile. And during that 11th, start of the late double there, came back 3, 5, 7. I believe that was the 11th, but Devil's Command for Tim Rycroft. 3-year-old gelding, nice work. Here at Los Alamitos, Jose, again, my first impression was the 1. Then I just assumed it was a dead heat because it took so long, but nope, not so fast. Perry's Everlasting, what a job. Jose Flores, what a nice claim. Unbeaten in 2 career starts.
And you're exactly right. 35-1 on debut. They claimed this one there for $10,000. And I went back and I kind of did some research. And Jose Flores has trained 3 other siblings out of the same mare, including 2 full siblings to this 2-year-old filly. Perry's Everlasting now 2 for 2 to begin the career.
Wow, 5 out of 6 coming back better than $1,900. That tells you how difficult it was tonight. And I don't know what the exact pool is going in for the carryover tomorrow. One little click of the in-house off-camera. What is it, 4,400?
4,400. 4,400 in the pick six area.
All right. Well, folks, it has been a challenging one because we were dealing with the elements, if you will.
Nick, have I ever told you that quarter horse photo finishes could be stressful for the heart?
Wow, that's crazy. I can't separate them. But at the end of the night, well done. If you had that late pick four, what did that pick four come back?
I'll have to check again.
Do you remember?
No. But the placement call did come back over $700 in the placement call if you're a placement call player. Late double $41 and change. Pick four, $2,376.
You deserved every ounce of it.
Yes, you did.
But the thing is, the fact that you gave out that lock of the night, you only needed the other three legs, and you would have gotten $2,000 in your account. That would have been a sick beat for you, though, in the three and the last.
Yeah, check mark there in the 110-yard race, and the lock of the night comes through as well.
All right, well, that's going to do it for us, but the party continues here on Television Games tonight. To Rose Hill, we've got the $700,000 golden gift with the progeny of the great American Pharaoh, who's getting it done globally, and with head of state coming in for trainer Chris Waller. So stay tuned with all of that Australian coverage. We'll be back tomorrow night. Enjoy Breeders' Cup Championship Saturday. Until next time, we'll see you in the winner's circle.
Have a good night.
$20 chance. Duff Hunham, 550, 440, 420, 4, 380. They mightn't have stopped either. 550 into 380 Hunham. Sneaky 5-7 out to 8, out to 9. Churda 10 out to 13. Mira 6 out to 850. So Captivant and Hunham have been, I won't say heavily back because I don't know how much money's on course here today, Duff, but it's the only guide we've got here on course, the on-track bookmakers.
No, it's a good guide, don't worry. He looks a beautiful colt, and we might be going to see something here. I'm anticipating. They did a good job not showing him right up in the trial. Let's just see what he's got to offer here, because Captivant was just so impressive winning the Victory Vane, and they've just isolated these two horses as far as the market's concerned. So a really interesting race with these now these two favourites to see if we might be really seeing a slipper type here.
Well, Jason Collett, who rides Captivant, was here last Saturday, picking up a big one on Guitar. He's got another big chance here on Captivant. Tommy Berry teams up with Team Hawks, the other horse that's been very well supported here on track. They're going to run Captivant at 310 and Hunham at 380. Let's get up to Darren Flindell for the call of this $1 million race here at Rosehill Gardens, which completes, by the way, 9 weeks of racing with at least $1 million race on the program. Last week, of course, it was a $7.5 million Golden Eagle, and a month ago it was the Everest worth 15. But another $1 million race. We're into week 7. We've got the Hunter and the Gong to go, with another $1 million up for grabs on both of those programs. So let's get up to Darren for race 6, the Golden Gift.
Vane on Everest Day. So head of state now moves forward, drawn the outside, and the Golden Gift field is ready. 1,100 metres, $1 million in prize money, and we're ready to run. Set. And they're off and racing, and a good line. Sneaky 5, Athelric and Ghost Rider have all jumped well, and Mura's right there as well. Right behind them, Churda from Hodgson, then came Hunham. The favourite Captivant second last, and Head of State taken back from the wide draw. Mura showing good master here. Goes through to head off Ghost Rider, and Athelric caught 3 deep in third. Then came Sneaky 5 on the inside of Churda. A length and a half to Hodgson, followed by Hunham, Captivant, and Head of State's last of all. It's Mura, a length clear from Ghost Rider approaching the turn. Sneaky 5 on the inside of Athelric. They're followed further back then by Churda from Hodgson, Head of State, and the two favourites are getting to the outside. Hunham and also Captivant down to the 350, and Mura with a good kick. Skips 2.5 clear. Sneaky 5 to second from Ghost Rider, and then came Churda. The favourites have got lots of work to do. Mura inside the furlong, just in front. Sneaky 5 loomed. Then came Churda, Head of State, Captivant wide out. Sneaky Five moves through the centre. Sneaky Five takes the lead from Tudor, and Sneaky Five won the golden gift from Tudor. Photo for third, Muramura, and Captivant wide out. Head of State hit the line well. Then Ghost Rider from Hodson, further back to Athelric, and they put a fortune there on Hunnam, but he wasn't up to it on debut. Sneaky Five for Rosemont Stud. Regan Bayliss teaming up with Kieran Maher and David Eustace. Regan had Sneaky Five, the performed filly, in the ideal position by Fastnet Rocket of Small Mines. And Sneaky Five has gone on to beat Tudor at good odds, sticking on in second. Tim Clark for Gay Waterhouse, Adrian Bott. And a third, possibly Muramura on the prize. But Mura, number 10, will run third. Time there is 106.05, 106.05. And the filly, who started favourite, winning on a soft track at Moonee Valley in the selected, the Inglis race in Melbourne, has been ideally positioned here by Regan Bayliss to take out the $1 million golden gift today. Numbers official, 8, 9, 10 and 2. Healthy prize money for the runners-up there. Second prize of $190,000 for Tudor, and the third place getter, Muramura, picking up $98,000 in the process to take the prize money to 110 there, which could be very important from a golden slipper point of view. Standing by for margins and times. Here we go now. The last split in 35.24, and the margins are long neck by a length and a quarter.
Jack Peter Bruce. He is now with Kieran Maher and David Eustace. You would have been watching on when they had such a wonderful season with their 2-year-olds last season. You can be part of it this year.
Absolutely. What a big thrill, and great for Kieran and David. They put a lot of work into these 2-year-olds. They've got a good team of them, and they work very hard on getting it right, placing them correctly, and this is a good reward for them.
Gee, 2 big money races this horse has won already. 300,000 jumped in after winning the Inglis race at Moonee Valley, and now another 500,000 a day. But the important thing is they can concentrate on the slipper now.
That's the big thing, and that's the big appeal of this race. It gets you a ticket into the slipper, and it guarantees you that start, which is all important, and you can just sit back now and plot a flight path to the big one. So great result for Rosemont Stud too, big investors in our industry, and yeah, very, very exciting.
It looked like a pretty good field on paper today, so there was no fluke to that win.
No, there wasn't. It's always concerning, those restricted races from the sales series and how that form stacks up against the better horses. Like in particular, there's some high price yearlings in this field, and very nice horses that have trialled up well and had race day form. So you just hope that your form from Melbourne will stack up here in Sydney, but she did everything right. Great ride by Regan Bayliss, who's in good form at the moment, and he gave her the gun run and she did the rest.
You like your new job?
Love it. How good's this? No, very good. Kieran and Dave have done a great job, and they deserve a lot of kudos for this filly. They've worked hard, and everything they said about her was spot on when she came up, so very pleased.
Good on you.
Thank you.
Jack Peter Bruce. Regan Bayliss, the winning jockey, beating Timmy Clark and Sam Clipperton. Okay, Sneaky Five, big win, and Regan Bayliss, good job by him to get Sneaky Five home. We'll come back and hear from Regan when we return with the Hot Danish.
Asked if there was a bit of backing there, and he said that I would if I put the work in, and I've been going in every Wednesday for the last 12 weeks now, so I was waiting for an opportunity like this, and it's glad I was able to capitalise it, and you know, Rosemont started with a nice little filly on the end.
And what did you think during the run? Were you pretty confident how she was travelling? Because first time round this way.
She was on her right leg from the word get-go, so she was very professional. You know, sat in behind Muramura and just switched off lovely for me, and she showed a bit of tenacity. She had to bump Nash's horses out the way and then get balanced again, but she was good right through the line and still sort of pricked her ears when she got to the front as well, so there's a bit of upside to her.
Yeah, we saw Dame Giselle win this race last year. She went obviously on to win the Princess Series as a 3-year-old. Do you think that she's more of a 2-year-old, this type of filly?
Yeah, definitely. But you know, obviously Fastnet rocks. So I think they got a very nice two-year-old, obviously 2 for 2, but and better handy two-year-old field today. But as I said, they get better when they're older. So she got a lot of upside this filly.
Well done.
Thank you.
Hey, Tommy, you there?
This is not steak. This is a family tradition, 100 years in the making. This is hand-cut, butcher-selected beef, aged to peak tenderness. This isn't steak. This is Omaha Steaks. Home to all you crave. Seafood, chops, burgers, and of course, steak. All shipped right to your doorstep. This is Omaha Steaks, the best steak of your life, or your money back, guaranteed. Shop our Steak Lovers event and get free chicken and pork. Visit omahasteaks.com/TV.
The bladder control aisle. You won't shop here again. Your private business is your own. The constant struggle is over. Now there's a better way. It's HDIS. We home deliver bladder control products. We understand how you feel. For over 25 years, we've home delivered to many of the 20 million Americans who deal with incontinence. We offer all brands. We pay shipping and use plain, unmarked boxes. If we can help you or someone you care for, call for your free product sample pack and $45 in money-saving coupons. Our counselors will help you choose the right product. And unlike stores, we're always in stock. You'll get what you need. Satisfaction guaranteed. HDIS, the better way.
For your free sample pack with your free catalog, $45 in money-saving coupons, and free product samples, call 1-800-912-1326. That's 1-800-912-1326.
I see what's possible instead of what's here. Others see cracked concrete, run-down courts. I see a way to bring pride back to communities. That's why I made Project Backboard and a site with GoDaddy. How will you make your mark? Make the world you want.
Welcome into TVG. Apologies for the delay. We had no power at Casa Candace, so power is restored, and I'm back to bring you guys through some of the racing today, especially down in Australia. As we spoke about a little bit earlier, this is the final day of the Melbourne Cup Carnival. As you guys will have seen, you saw the beginning of the late Big Four here at Flemington kick off in race number 6, where Bivouac was able to impressively defeat Nature Strip in the Group 1 VRC Sprint Classic. That race has gone official 3-2-9-6, your top 4. But this 7th race of the day, going to be the Group 2 Matriarch Stakes over 10 furlongs for the 4-year-old and older mares. This race is run at set weights and penalties, so no handicap that you have to worry about in this one. Take out the 1 Princess Jenny as well as the 9 Dance, and you are left with a field of 13 horses, and a very difficult field at that. Favorite overseas for this race is sitting as the number 13, that is Shayo. You guys have gotten a little bit of a look at her for a while. trained by Archie Alexander. She comes in for OTI Racing, who have had a very good day. And they've had a couple of very good Melbourne Cup carnivals as well. And that's important to keep that in mind. They do really tend to prime their horses for this meeting. This 4-year-old last raced in the Empire Road, so that was 1 week ago. And she wound up finishing 4th behind Shelf the Bar. Shelf the Bar, as you guys heard earlier today, I have a ton of time for. I like her a lot in the next race. So I understand the form line there with Chaillot, who is our favorite, albeit a tepid one overseas at 4-1 on the board. But when you take a look at this field, there's a decent amount of speed. Graceful Glamour does like going forward. She's the number 4. I imagine she's going to roll forward into this race as well. But to be perfectly honest with you, I don't see another real big speed in there. Perhaps the number 6 Paradis could loom up, but I don't think she's as fast as Graceful Glamour is. So first off, I wouldn't put you off using the number 4 Graceful Glamour in your verticals. This race might be a little bit too tough for her, but I do think she's going to be there in the finish. She's very, very honest as Graceful Glamour, and I think she's going to be right in there in the thick of things. And she's a good price here in America at 19-1 on the board. That certainly is too big for her. Money overseas has come in for a couple of runners. We're seeing that reflected in our American pools. Toffee Tong has been one of them. Of course, she is the younger sister of Werther, who was a former champion over in Hong Kong. She's had a big reputation about her and a couple of really nice runs. We're seeing her there. 10 furlongs probably her go. To be fair, she might want even further than that. But I understand her here. I just think this might be a little bit of an afterthought with her, because they did have different major races that she was pointed to throughout the course of the season. Most notably, of course, we saw her in the Empire Rose. We also saw her in the Epsom earlier this year as well. So I just wonder if this was something that was kind of tossed in late at the end of her campaign. The other one who's taken some money is Vanna Girl. I've been on her a couple of times this preparation, so I understand the appeal with Vanna Girl, but yeah, this is a horse who needs the absolute perfect trip to get the victory. The talent is there, but I don't foresee her getting that same trip today, so I would be against her in that regard. Other light moves on the day have come in for the number 10, She's Ideal. She's been backed in extensively. She was about 17-2 earlier in the day. She's now sitting at roughly 6-1. Daniel Stackhouse will be running She's Ideal, who comes into this race in form for Bjorn Baker. And then the real big mover actually has been the number 12, Affair to Remember. You're getting 20-1 on her here, which is a crazy price. She was 10-1 earlier in the week. She's been backed into about 6-1 on the board. So the big overs here in America, the number 12, Affair to Remember, 20-1. Way, way too big for her as our mares make their way behind the starting gate. Of course, you guys have seen there have been some delays with the racing out at Flemington and at Rose Hill. That was due to a very large, extensive toad issue that has taken place throughout both Melbourne and in New South Wales, so kind of led to everybody being delayed one way or another. Rose Hill had their delay before their opener. Flemington's came a couple of races into the card, but nevertheless, we are back in racing down here in Australia at this stage. So looking at our odds and looking at what I would foresee our likely pace scenario to be frank, I'm going to be here with Graceful Glamour. Drawn perfect for her, barrier number 1. We know she's going to go to the lead. 23-1 in America is just nuts. I mean, that's just a crazy price. She loves good ground, which she gets on after the last top performance on soft. Again, my one concern with Graceful Glamour is that this group is just a little bit too tough. This is a classier, more accomplished group of mares than we typically see her have success against. But she has one way to go. She goes to the lead, she rolls along on the front end, and I think she's going to be able to do that here. And that's the key for me. I mean, pace is the real equalizer in races, as you guys know.
Last one moves into line, the TVG Breeders' Cup Juvenile presented by Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance. First wire at the post. They're off in the Juvenile.
They win. It just happens sometimes
There goes Jackie's Warrior out for the lead. There's Dreamer's Disease out showing early speed, and Classier is up close in between that pair. Dreamer's Disease striding forward for the lead as they move into the first turn past Jackie's Warrior. There goes Classier taking second. Jackie's Warrior shuffled to third. Likeable now moves up, takes over that third spot, boosts Jackie's Warrior back into fourth as they move around the turn. Next is in fifth, and a break of nearly 5 more lengths as they hit the backstretch to Hot Rod Charlie. Hot Rod Charlie moves up on the outside into the 6th position around King Fury 7th. Essential Quality back in 8th. Reinvestment Risk is 9th. Calibrate is in 10th position. And then Camp Hope, who's 11th to the inside. Rumbauer 12th. The margin of 8 more lengths sitting on go is far back. Next to last, and Keep Me in Mind is the trailer. It was 22.58 as a quarter, 45.31 seconds for the opening half mile. Dreamer's Disease, the leader, 3/4 of a length into the far turn. Likeable is second. Here's Jackie's Warrior moving up third on the outside around Classier in fourth. Jackie's Warrior now taking second, a length and a half off the lead. Further back, Hot Rod Charlie picks up several positions. So does Essential Quality, moving up 3 and 5 lengths respectively at the quarter pole within Dreamer's Disease and Jackie's Warrior as they turn into the short stretch. And Hot Rod Charlie keeps moving up on the outside. Hot Rod Charlie moves up to challenge Jackie's Warrior as the field moves off the turn. Essential Quality is still third and still moving at the leaders from the outside. Final furlong of the juvenile. Essential Quality coming forward for the lead. Late run from Keep Me in Mind. Hot Rod Charlie to the inside. Essential Quality and Luis Saez have won the TVG Breeders' Cup Juvenile. 1 minute 42.09 seconds.
At this stage, Bonvicini from Imelda Mary.
What a performance here from Essential Quality. Brad Cox has had himself a day here on Future Stars Friday. Caden, let's go to the replay. Just a perfect trip for Essential Quality.
Sat off the pace, but the pace was stiff early on, and you have to spot those blue silks making the move. Now he's going to have to go the Highland route, circling the pace setters, but the pace was pretty torrid, and none of the horses on the front end were able to ever really settle into a very comfortable rhythm with challenges from many different positions. But there you see Essential Quality just kicking it into gear. He strikes with the type that's going to get even better as the distances get longer, and certainly handled all the challenges involved to get the victory under Luis Saez, who I believe is celebrating his first Breeders' Cup victory.
Simon, this was a very classy performance from Essential Quality. Just did everything right. There was the setup for him, but Luis Saez rode this race perfectly.
Yeah, we were talking about track, the way the track was playing, and the way the race was going to shape up. And I thought before him, as I mentioned, I thought he was going to show the ability to rate. He got the lead last time just because he was better than those other horses. And we've seen the two-turn races, the juvenile fillies, and this race, the ability to come from off the pace. So this track is playing fair. I think the sprint races, obviously, the quickest horses went to the front and won easily earlier. But I think the ability to come from off the pace has shown that this track is playing fair. And a great performance here, a horse that made a real name for himself this afternoon, and is a horse to look forward to with that pedigree, Mike. There's no doubt he's going to get better in the transition from 2 to 3.
Playing fair, still playing fast, but playing fair. You can win from different spots on the racetrack. The times are coming back quite quickly. And I'll tell you what, Doug O'Neill has never run in a TVG Breeders' Cup Juvenile at Keeneland that he didn't like. Winning it 5 years ago with Nyquist. Hot Rod Charlie, Caton, made a big move, looked like was going to get there before Essential Quality picked him up.
Yeah, he really did. Hot Rod Charlie certainly outran his odds and was very game in defeat. But I will say that Essential Quality is a little misleading because he doesn't have that brilliant, quick burst of acceleration. He's the type that just gradually gets to you, but seems to know his way to the winner's circle and to the wire especially, which is the key for a very good horse, I think, in this case, bred by Godolphin, who, of course, owns the Essential Quality. Son of Tapit, to me, is the type that will get even better as he gets a little bit more ground to work with.
We'll get to the jubilant celebration in just a moment. Simon, we have to talk about the favorite, Jackie's Warrior. Sat a pretty good trip, was wide throughout. I think this horse probably covered a lot more ground than it appeared on that pan view.
He already had a victory here at Flemington, and he does appear to be
I think you're right. He was clear, but he was wide and giving up ground, and there was some question marks for me going in with the distance, and I think that proved to be the case here, Mike. I'm not so sure that the wide trip was the reason for his defeat. I mean, there was some pedigree question marks there about his ability to get 2 turns. I thought physically looking at him he would get it, but it just wasn't to be this afternoon here in the horse that's bred for the distance and the ground, and a good-looking son of Tapit. Look at him walk back there, true professional. Showed a lot of talent earlier this week. We've had our cameras on him all week long at breakfast at the Breeders' Cup, and a very good-looking individual and got the mind to go with it.
Kate, the inception of the Breeders' Cup was to settle year-end honors. This is our championship 2 days of racing. Did we settle 2-year-old championship with essential quality?
Oh, I think so. I mean, that was a pretty decisive victory for him at a distance of ground on the biggest stage, and showing that his last was no fluke. I think he'll be the champion.
Let's also talk about the day that Brad Cox is having. He has more runners in tomorrow, Simon. He's a trainer that has really become one of the top stables in the U.S., and you're seeing his horses perform at their peaks on the biggest day. It's one thing to win a lot of races. It's another to do it.
You are. Take out the 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, and 11 out of the field. Heavy favorite after the scratches is the number 1, Savadiano, who comes in here for Godolphin, James Cummings, and Jason Collett. She has at times been brilliant and at times been very disappointing, but she should get a decent trip in here. Obviously, the smaller field should suit because she does tend to be a little bit more forwardly placed. We will delve more into this race in a bit. We are 15 minutes away from a start, so quick timeout for us here on TBG. On the other side, we'll get you ready for the 7th at Rose Hill.
If your long-term disability claim was denied, listen closely. You may be able to recover money. Unum is one of the largest disability insurance carriers, and companies you know like Colonial Life, New York Life, and National Life Group are all part of the Unum family. Unum was fined millions for wrongly denying claims. You may be owed compensation. Let us help you through the appeal process.
Call 1-800-664-2191 for your free legal consultation. I'm a non-attorney spokesperson.
Mom, thank God you're going to be okay.
So relieved. But you both should know when my time comes, I have a final expense policy with Senior Care USA.
If you're over 50, call Senior Care USA now to learn more about final expense insurance plans.
When I called, the quote was free, and there was no pressure. Oh, so glad you'll be taken care of.
Call 1-800-329-8230. That's 1-800-329-8230.
At touchofmodern.com, you'll find products that defy expectations for those who seek the extraordinary. Tents brave the Arctic. Coffee tables chill drinks. Rowers are powered by water. And that's just the beginning. Go to touchofmodern.com and venture through a curated collection of the highest quality in fashion, tech, and home, with new items added every day. touchofmodern.com. Lead the pack. Be the first to discover all the novel and noteworthy products the world has to offer.
So we brought her back. We thought we'll keep her in training for a few weeks and see how she goes. And we've been really pleased with the way she's freshened up. She's nice and full in herself. And we gave her a little barrier trial last week, and she got to the line nicely. And we felt like with a bit of rain around this week, she'll get the preferred soft going. There's lots to like about running in a rich race like this and set weights against these mares. If she's feeling fresh and well and back to her fresh best, then she's got to be right in this race.
And she's a touch better on just softish ground, not the absolute heavy ground.
Yeah, we were tossing up whether or not to run on the heavy track in the lead up to this meeting, but look, the windy day predicted, and the sun was peeping through the clouds, so we're pretty happy to take our place. And if she's feeling good about it, then she'll run a race. Look, if she's at the end of her preparation and she wants to be in the paddock, so be it. She'll be in the paddock on Monday. But for a lucrative option like this, it was certainly worthwhile giving her the opportunity to train well and take her spot.
What about promotions in the next?
I tell you what, his form is very good, and he goes into the race just about as good as we can have him. He's third up. He's ready to run a race. He drops a fraction in distance. And he's tight.
Horses are making their way towards the gate for Rose Hill's 7th race of the day. This is the Group 2 Hot Danish Stakes for the 3-year-old and older fillies and mares. We are going 7 furlongs in this upcoming event. Wagering overseas has understandably revolved around the one Sabatiano through the bulk of the week. I would think it's pretty easy to say she's the class of the field and what we've seen in her career thus far. In the same breath, though, she's 6 years old, and her last 2 starts have left a lot to be desired. So you just wonder if she has in the tank what we thought she had at one point. I suppose the other concern would be that her best racing typically is fresh. We've seen her have an exceptional record fresh. She's won 5 from 8 first off the layoff, and we are sitting here at start number 4 of her prep. And as we saw, ever since that first up win in the Group 2 PB Lawrence, she has just been a bit of a shadow of herself, has Sabatiano. So at short odds, she's not the way that I would go. The betting public overseas has really been moving into the number 3 Positive Piece late in the game. This one was about 15-2 earlier in the week. She's been backed all the way into about 3-2 on the board. She actually might wind up going off favored. She's a very slight second choice, though, at the moment. Positive Piece, trained by Bjorn Baker. She won the Nivison, which is Group 3 company, in her most recent start about 2 weeks ago. That was over heavy 8 ground, though, and she does have a very good record over heavy ground. The soft ground she's gone over, though, well as well. She's never finished outside the top 2 in 5 tries over soft ground, which is what she's getting today. So I understand maybe the appeal for Positive Piece. Wide draw, but obviously a much smaller field here. And she does have plenty of speed, so I could imagine her pushing forward to get herself into a nice position early. But I found myself leaning towards the number 5, Irithea. She's 6-1 on the board. The daughter of Schnitzel gets the blinkers on once again, which I think is a positive for her. Her last out performance was very disappointing. That was in the Group 3 Sydney Stakes. She has since had a couple of weeks off, and she's trialed in the interim over at Ranwick. But you have to go back to the Dark Jewel, and that was back on May the 16th to find the last time she had a really good performance. So she's been hit or miss, has Irithea, but she should get suitable conditions today. A small field is favorable to her, and she does like to roll out on the lead if she's able to do that. And this is kind of a similar idea, I suppose I would say, for my thinking behind Graceful Glamour in the race prior at Flemington. What we saw as Graceful Glamour just wasn't good enough to beat those horses, and Irithea might not be good enough to beat these horses either. But again, everything should be to suit, and you know, she's sitting at 8-1 at the moment. I would expect those odds to drift up just a little bit. She's about 13-1 overseas. Her Rose Hill record is sneakily nice. She's raced here 7 times. She's won 3 of those. And she has a very good record over the distance, 4 of 9 times over the distance. In fact, when you combine the two and find her course and distance record, that's Irithea for the Rose Hill 7 furlong, she's undefeated in 3 tries. I mean, this is a horse who only has 8 wins in her career. So to see that 3 of those came over these exact conditions, that's a very, very big positive for her and a reason why I would be looking in her direction. But a tricky race, most definitely. I think the small field makes it more difficult because you do have a much more tactable is not the word. You have a much more tact that has to go into the decisions here on the front runners. And sometimes in these types of races, decisions that are made on tactics can get just a little bit too cute. I mean, I'm sure we've all seen that time and time again. So I actually find it more difficult to settle on what I think, pace will be or decision making from connections might be for a race when you have a smaller field than a larger one where sometimes your hand is kind of forced. I would be remiss if I didn't mention the number 9, Jen Rules. She's a big price in this spot, and I wouldn't be opposed to using her if you were looking to play a straight exacta with anybody. Like I could see using Irithea straight over Jen Rules, only because she had a really good start to this prep. She was second in the Group 2 Scirocco Stakes. Opry on her more than Frank that form going forward. Then she was third in the Group 2 Golden Pendant against the Peanut, and Emeralds went on from that to have good preps as well. And then last time out, she was in the Nivison. We mentioned Positive Piece 1. She had a ton of trouble at the start, and it was over heavy ground, which I don't think, even though she's reduced choice, I don't think she necessarily loves. I don't think she deserves to be the price that she is in here as Jen Rules, the number 9. Not my top selection, but I would be looking to play Irithea, the 5 on top, and then play 5-9 straight exactas, hoping that Jen Rules can show us a little bit of what we saw from her earlier this prep. But the horses are moving into line at Rose Hill. This is the Group 2 Hot Danish. Darren Flindell has your call.
And Josh Parr sticks with the mare Positive Piece. Savatiano, who won the Hunter last year, coming here from a Melbourne campaign. A nice quiet trial at Randwick leading up to this as the second pick, but a late betting drift as they go forward well. Positive Piece and Savatiano now the last two to go forward. A very consistent mare, Wonderbar, is a clear third pick and shortening late for the on-course bookmakers. Savatiano's in, the light is on, and we're ready to run down the Hot Danish. 6 mares running and the gates open, they're off. Positive Piece and Savatiano, the first two out. Irithea being scrubbed up on the inside, trying to hold them out early, and the pace is very good. They've opened up a margin of 5 lengths on Jen Rules, Wonderbar, and Tricky Gals last of all. Boy, Irithea really wants to get involved today, and Clark has really kicked up on her to hold out Savatiano. Parr took a grip there on Positive Piece. He didn't want to get involved in the brouhaha up front. A gap back to Wonderbar on the inside of Jen Rules, and Tricky Gal is last. Well, she's worked awfully hard here, Irithea, but she got her own way in the end. And at the 800 metres, Irithea held out Savatiano by 3/4. 2 after Positive Piece, 2 after Wonderbar, a half Jen Rules, and Tricky Gal is the last one. Approaching the turn, Irithea in front by a half length on Savatiano. Positive Piece 2 lengths away. Wonderbar holding the inside. Jen Rules being pushed along now, and Tricky Gal is last of all. Irithea being shown the persuader at the top of the straight. Leads by a length and a half on Savatiano, who still travels. Irithea, the insider. Savatiano 3 lengths clear from Positive Piece. Savatiano lays it down to Irithea. Tricky Gal's running on well from back in the field, but Savatiano's drawn 3 lengths clear from Tricky Gal, running home into second, but Savatiano in front. Savatiano from Tricky Gal, and Savatiano, a hard-fought victory, wins the Hot Danish, a half length to Tricky Gal. Positive Piece third, Wonderbar fourth, Irithea dropped out, and Jen Rules was back last of all.
That was a beautiful ride from Jason Cullett on Savatiano. Pushed forward, didn't want to mess around there with the pace after Positive Piece and Irithea went forward. Just gave her a little bit of a sit, and once it was time to go, she accelerated beautifully. Savatiano, that's victory number 11 of her career. Once again, she gets a win at the group level, and this is a mare who probably doesn't get the credit she deserves. She's been so good for a long time now, 6 years old, still winning group races, is Savatiano. So nice performance from her to win the Group 2 Hot Danish. Up next at Rose Hill, you will have a Colt Gelding and entire benchmark 78 handicap. That will be over 6.5 furlongs. As you can see, Flemington race number 8 will be coming up next for us. That will be their feature, the Group 1 Seppelt McKinnon Stakes over 10 furlongs. It's a 3-year-old and older weight for age contest. Maidens are ineligible. Obviously, we saw a maiden win the Derby earlier in the carnival, but there are select Group 1s, especially over in Flemington, where maidens are ineligible, just because there have been a couple of times where maidens won marquee races in boil-over fashion. And I don't know, people don't take kindly to that. Obviously, we see sometimes people advocating that a maiden shouldn't be eligible for the Kentucky Derby. I personally don't have a problem with it, but I know not everybody feels the same. The 5, Mugatu, scratch from this field. The number 10, Shout the Bar, my top selection. I think she's going to be allowed to lead very, very comfortably, and she's currently at 5-1. We'll have more on the Group 1 Seppelt McKinnon in just a bit, because we are 22 minutes away from a start.
Welcome back here to TVG, where we're giving you a little bit of bonus coverage from Doomben out in Queensland. Race number 7, 2 minutes away. This is a Class 6 plate, so what that means is that every horse in this field has 6 or less victories in their career. So anytime you see class and then a number, you can equate that to kind of our regular allowance conditions, non-winners of X, Y, Z number of races. We'll be going 1350 meters, so 6 3/4 of a furlong, good 3 ground today, so on the firmer side of good. Take out the 3 Tisani Magic and the number 7 Ligulate from your field. You have a couple of massive prices in here, but that's because the 5 Desert Lord is sitting at roughly 3-2 on the board as a heavy favorite. Son of High Chaparral was a heavy favorite last time out, and he was defeated in an open handicap, but he comes here today at a level from which he's won. He actually won at the Class 6 level when he only had 4 victories in his career. That's why he was such a short price last time. Didn't work out, so you bring him back to the level that he still is eligible for. Essentially what Desert Lord did was, say he only had won a maiden race and he went out and he won a non-winners of 3. So that's just kind of what happened in this particular case, just with more victories, of course. So Desert Lord, heavy favorite, coming back to the level from which we saw him win just 2 starts ago. And he comes in here for a barn that routinely does very, very well at Doomben, that being the David Van Dyke barn. And we will see him looking to bring this horse to the 4 once again. So 2-1 for the 5 Desert Lord. That is over the odds. He's 3-2 in Australia. As horses move into the gate at Doomben, this is race number 7.
White cap on Kubrick and a purple cap on New Arrangement here. We've got Saxton Rock and Kubrick to complete the line. And the field will be right through 7 over 1350. So 2 to move in. Desert Lord the favourite, 245 from 210, so it's been a drifter late. But nonetheless, we'll jump a clear favourite here. So last to come up will be Kubrick with the white cap. Favourite Desert Lord drawn about the middle of the line. So the red light's turned on. Stand by. Right to run. Set. Racing. Out wide, Amanda Max began well, but drifting back. Altiro's going forward. Sea Ray to the inside, and Voulay right up there as well. Desert Lord's up into 4th and 5th as first hand, followed along there by Kubrick and Star Virgo. Next one, LeBook in New Arrangement. 4th last there, a Star of Michelin. And the final 3 are Tokariki Lad, Saxton Rock, and Amanda Max over on the inside. Sea Ray to the inside, and Voulay the outer. Led the way from 3rd, Desert Lord. 4th is Galtiro. 5th the inside, first hand. They're clear from Kubrick, and the next one there is Star Virgo. A length and 3/4 New Arrangement, LeBook, and they're well clear from Tokariki Lad. A length and a half to Star of Michelin. Second last the outside, Saxton Rock, and Amanda Match is still last of all as they swing down to the 550. Sea Ray to here from Voulay. Desert Lord's up into 3rd. 4th is first team. 50 outside, 3 wide Kubrick, followed there by Galtiro. Just in behind those, Star Virgo. And the next one is New Arrangement, making some ground, LeBook, but looking for the way clear. Voulay, Sea Ray to here's Desert Lord. The inside shooting the gap is Star Virgo. Down the outside coming home is Kubrick, but Star Virgo and Desert Lord the first couple. Star Virgo the inside, Desert Lord the outside. Desert Lord and Star Virgo. Desert Lord races clear late, and Desert Lord's won from Star Virgo. Tokariki Lad gets up for 3rd. Not sure 4th. Kubrick, New Arrangement, first hand close up, followed Star of Michelin. LeBook, Amanda Matt, Sea Raider, followed by Galtiro, Voulay, and Saxton Rock was last of all.
He was favored for a reason. Desert Lord does come back to that same level, the Class 6 level, and gets the victory. He can't do it again, but he was able to do it here very tight there for the minor placings. Give it to Desert Lord, though, in race number 7. Out at Flemington, 12 minutes away from the Group 1 Seppelt McKinnon Stakes over the 10 furlong distance. I was just taking a peek back once again at odds overseas as you look at the field here in the U.S. with our live odds. And what I'm seeing is a little bit of money coming in for both the number 8 Melody Bell, of course, our New Zealand Horse of the Year, and then Arcadia Queen, who we've seen put together a couple of nice performances this preparation. The two of them, the ones who are taking
a lot of money from the bettors overseas in Australia. Well, we're going to take a break here on TVG. When we come back, we will have a Group 1 at Flemington. The McKinnon Stakes is next.
Have you heard of Nuts.com? It's the best kept secret of savvy snackers all over the country. Incredible nuts, dried fruits, organic snacks, and gluten-free treats. There's something for everyone to love, including fast delivery.
Best pistachios ever.
Love the dried peaches. Can't stop eating them.
White chocolate toffee cashews are awesome.
The holy grail of honey sesame sticks. So tasty.
The quality has made me a customer for life. I'm nuts about you guys.
With so much to love, check out Nuts.com.
We all know that movement is like medicine, but getting the movement you need to feel better can be a challenge. Now you can keep fit while you sit with QB, the world's leading compact seated elliptical. QB gives you active sitting, letting you burn calories and keep moving in an easy and low-impact way, all while you work, read, or watch TV. QB was named a top 10 gift by Time Magazine and has been featured all over the world. It's whisper quiet while it works your abs and core, hip flexors, glutes, quads, hamstrings, and calves.
QB is a lifesaver for me.
Here's your answer to your problem.
I feel young again.
Join the hundreds of thousands of people moving more with QB. Call to find out how to get your QB with free shipping and a 30-day completely risk-free trial. You'll also get this QB workout mat free. Now keep fit while you sit with QB.
To order, call 800-240-3586. That's 800-240-3586. Call now.
I see what's possible instead of what's here. Others see cracked concrete, broken backboards, run-down courts. I see a way to bring pride back to communities. Art can change it all. Bright colors, a bold vision, and it can be somewhere that brings people together, for games, or hangouts, or whatever. A place that makes people proud, like this is my neighborhood. That's why I made Project Backboard, and a site with GoDaddy. How will you make your mark? Make the world you want.
about 6 minutes away from the Group 1 McKinnon Stakes, our final Group 1 of the Melbourne Cup Carnival, and a nice field of horses lined up for this race. Just take the 5 Mugatu out of the field. Again, we are going 10 furlongs in this event. Really much of the talk pre-race is centered around the ladies, and I think understandably so. You're seeing one of them there in Arcadia Queen, who's now 5 years old. It feels like time has flown by when it comes to her. Luke Curie will be taking the mount on the daughter of Piero, who of course began her career in Western Australia. But Peter's Investments, that's the Soaks you'll see aboard her. They often begin their horses out there, which is against much easier company, and then if they show some promise, they'll bring them out here to Melbourne, and I mean, they've had a lot of success in recent years doing that same exact plan. But Arcadia Queen, a nice winner of the Group 1 Caulfield Stakes 2 starts ago. Of course, she defeated the likes of a Russian Camelot and Humidor. She was last tried in the Group 1 Cox Plate, and while she didn't get the victory, she had a magnificent run. I mean, it was a scary run, but magnificent. She wound up finishing 5th, and that was despite clipping heels with maybe about half a furlong left in the stretch, and she almost went down. I mean, it was an absolute masterpiece from William Pike just to make sure that she was able to stay up and make sure she was okay, but obviously all is fine. She's showing up here, and to finish that well despite that taking place during a race is just fantastic, fantastic performance by her, and I think that's the main reason why you're seeing her favored overseas. She's about 3-2 overseas, 7-5, slightly over the odds here in America. We got to look for a long while, right before I popped it back in with you guys, of the Orange Silks of Melody Bell, of course the daughter of Commands. She's 6 years old as well, and she's made history in New Zealand, right? She has 12 Group 1 victories. That's the most Group 1s from any filly and mare we've ever seen from New Zealand. But she's come over here to Australia, and she's had quite a bit of success as well, which is not always a given for the horses who come from New Zealand, especially over, you know, these types of middle distances. We tend to see them have their success over a little bit further than this, but not the case for her. She's really been great throughout the course of her career, and she's been great here at Flemington. She won the Empire Rose on the first day of the Melbourne Cup Carnival last year. She wheeled back into this race, and she nearly won. She was pipped by Aidan O'Brien's Magic Wand, who got the victory on that occasion. This year they opted to only bring her for this race and not back her up into this race off the 1-week break. I thought Connections have really handled her magnificently, though, this year. If you might recall, back in August when this preparation began, she was dismal at both Rose Hill and then at Randwick against Group 2 and Group 1 level company, respectively. They took her back home, back to New Zealand. She wound up winning 2 Group 1s in a row, and now she's back looking better than ever. So really good credit there to Jamie Richards with Melody Bell and them making that call to take her back to New Zealand, allow her to kind of regather herself, and then bringing her back to Australia. And she has the hot hand aboard her, of course, Jai McNeil. We saw aboard Twilight Payment, who won the Melbourne Cup, so a rider who is very much in form. But as I spoke about a little bit earlier, I quite like the number 10, Shout the Bar, in this race. She comes in for Gay Waterhouse and Adrian Bott. She is very one-dimensional, need the lead type. When she can lead at a good gallop, though, she's incredibly, incredibly tough to beat. Oddly, it felt like today I liked all of these leaders, and the 2 that I've liked so far have gotten really good rides. They just haven't been able to capitalize upon it. But she's a really good horse, this one. We saw her, especially as a 3-year-old, kind of come through the ranks in that nice fashion. And when she was in the Group 1 Australian Oaks back in April, I think she just caught ground she hated. She wound up finishing 6th. Colette won it, who we know is a superstar. Toffee Tongue, who just ran, was in 2nd that day. And I just think it was a little bit too much for Shout the Bar too soon and over ground that she just didn't really care for. So I don't look at that as being any kind of a guide this prep. She was off form this prep, undoubtedly. She had a 3-week freshening, though, and last week she was very, very good. The Gay Waterhouse Barn, they're typically really race their horses heavily. It's one of those things. If you're a horse who's able to make it in their program, often you're a horse who thrives on racing, because that is how they train these horses, and that's how, you know, they work them through their seasons. They're heavily raced, but the horses who thrive on racing really wind up being better and more accomplished for it. And I think that's what we're starting to see with Shout the Bar. She's taking those nice strides forward here on the back end of her prep. Again, it's going to be all about pace with her, but I just don't see a lot of pace from anybody else. I mean, the next closest maybe is the number 6 Skyward, but she is not very fast early. And when she made her Australian debut in the Geelong Cup, I thought that she really got out of the gate a little haphazardly, did Skyward. We'll see if he can improve here and start number 2 of his Australian career, but I'm hoping just if anything he kind of leads Shout the Bar alone on the front end. Worth noting, many a shrewd pundit has been on 50 stars for this race for Tom Dabernig and Ben Hayes. He did have a very sneaky good run in the Group 1 Kennedy Cantala behind Yulong Prince as he found the line very well there. He's stepping up in trip today, so I know a couple of shrewd judges are on the 250 stars. But for me, it's the 10 Shout the Bar in a race that I think it revolves around the ladies. We'll see how they do in this, the Group 1 McKinnon Stakes at Flemington.
The Belle of the West is forwards. And here is Shout the Bar for Gay Waterhouse and Adrian Bott. First won the race, the stable, with All Our Mob back in 1996. Last won it with Desert War 14 years ago. So we're past starting time for the $2 million McKinnon Stakes as Shout the Bar goes in and the field is locked away. Set for the McKinnon. Ready. And they're racing. Pretty good line. Melody Bell clearly the best out with Dallasan and Shout the Bar. Booting up on the inside, Harlem not far away with Dallasan, Mr. Quickie. So there's almost 6 across the track in the first 250 metres. Who wants to lead here? Skyward's also pushing on. Heading towards the mile. It's Skyward looking to cross from Melody Bell. Shout the Bar wider. Dallasan behind those horses. And then came Harlem, 50 stars. Mirage Dancer. Arcadia Queen drops back to the tail of the field. 14.50 out. Shout the Bar was caught wide, so it's going to press on here for Ollie. And takes the lead, followed by Skyward second, and then came Melody Bell 2 lengths away third, the outer of Harlem. A length Dallasan, 50 stars, Mirage Dancer. Mr. Quickie second last, Arcadia Queen at the back. Shout the Bar still off the rails. Skyward's keeping it working as they reach the 1200. Melody Bell is right behind those horses, a length and a half away third. 3/4 Harlem, then Dallasan. Further back 50 stars, Mirage Dancer, Mr. Quickie and Arcadia Queen now. 3 wide on the back of 50 stars. Through halfway, the leader is Shout the Bar by about 2 or 3 lengths, and quicken mid-race there from Skyward. Melody Bell third, Harlem, then 50 stars, a length Dallasan. It's been a shuffly type of race. Mirage Dancer the inside, Arcadia Queen's back and wide, and Mr. Quickie last. Approaching the turn, 600 metres to go. Shout the Bar looking for 2 Group 1s in a week, edging off the inside running rail. Most of the field do. 2 lengths Skyward. Melody Bell presents the outside, followed further back by Harlem, then 50 stars. Arcadia Queen is also tanking into it. Shout the Bar went for home early in the straight at the 300. 2 lengths Melody Bell, 50 stars. Arcadia Queen running on. Shout the Bar tiring. 50 stars. Arcadia Queen launching, then Melody Bell. They've got to Shout the Bar. Arcadia Queen from last takes the lead, coming clear. She is the belle of the ball today. Arcadia Queen, 2 lengths. Second 50 stars from Melody Bell, and fourth in the race Shout the Bar from Harlem, Mr. Quickie, Dallasan, Mirage Dancer, Skyward last.
That's 2 Group 1s and 3 starts for Arcadia Queen, who was best of all today. Really nice closing kick from her to be able to not only get the victory, but put away the likes of 50 stars and Melody Bell, who were in behind her. But give it to Arcadia Queen after the very scary moment that she had last time out in the Group 1 Cox Plate. She was able to back it up and get the Group 1 glory today. Luke Curie had the mount aboard Arcadia Queen, the 5-year-old daughter of Piero. Out of the Verduge Choice mare Arcadia, who gets the job done. In second appeared to be 50 stars, the number 2, and in third, Melody Bell, the number 8. And that's going to wrap things up for me, though. It's been great to be here with you guys. You do have one more race of the Melbourne Cup Carnival. That will be the Grand Handicap race number 9 in about 30 minutes. But up next for you will be race number 7 from the Gold Coast. I wish you the best of luck tonight for Australian racing and, of course, tomorrow at the Breeders' Cup.
being called up. Walking up into the gate for the 7th event on the program. Is to fly at 340 now, 340 to 360 to 340. And Siesta Key definitely the best backed. 460 down from 850, so there's been a truckload for the Chris Lees trained Siesta Key. Sakudo, 370 out from 330. Not a great deal of action elsewhere. Real Appeal has gone for a bath, $8 out from 5. Real Appeal's still out. Sugar Zone is still out of the gate. 4 scratchings. We're left with a field of 7, 1,300 metres, and Sugar Zone, ridden by Ryan Wiggins, who has a winner on the board today. He is about to be led forward. Goes up into the gate now, and Real Appeal coming back from a break will be the last to be loaded away, drawn in gate number 6. Sugar Zone racing without blinkers today, and Just Jesse gets them for the first time. So the line almost set. Starting signal, and the red light on top of the gates. Stalls are back, racing. Real Appeal and Sugar Zone was slow to move. Missed to fly, and Pumps came out quickly. Just Jesse began well. Drives up along the fence just behind the pace, and Real Appeal is rushing forward out deep now, and that group break away from Siesta Key on the inside of Sakudo, and Sugar Zone 2 lengths back at the tail of the field. Pumps the leader out of the back past the 900 metres mark, led by more than a length to Real Appeal, who went forward to second spot. Just Jesse a length away third. Miss 2 Fly drops back to fourth, and 4 off the lead. Then Siesta Key a length off the favourite, followed by Sakudo, and Sugar Zone whip them in as they're on the bend with 450 metres left to run. First to 700 metres in 42.3. Coming around the turn, Pumps the leader. Just Jesse into the clear. Real Appeal the outside is under pressure now. Miss 2 Fly is brought out to the centre of the track and begins to let down as they reach the furlong. Miss 2 Fly moved up, hit the lead from Just Jesse. Siesta Key's not doing enough. Miss 2 Fly in front. Just Jesse battling back. Miss 2 Fly in front and won by a long head to Just Jesse. They drew clear of Real Appeal, Sakudo, Sugar Zone, followed by Siesta Key, and Pumps came in last of all.
Seven 657. That's how the fluctuations read. Shock Alert. Well, Björn said this will run a race. It's 20 to 1 and hasn't moved. That's the price they put it up, and it stays there. Promotions 250 out to 3, back out. 250 out to 3, back into 280, and then $3. And Dream Circle being kept very safe, 550, 550. So there's no real movement there. Shock Alert has just got out to $26 now, so 21 out to 26. Frosty Rocks Promotions, they're 1-2 in betting, and James Cummings in that pre-race interview prior to Savatiano sounded extremely confident about the chances of promotions, and Björn Baker expecting Frosty Rocks and even Shock Alert, the rougher of these two, to to run well, but to run well here, Duff, they've only got to beat 2 home.
Yeah,
it's
right.
a 20-1 chance now.
Yeah, it's disappointing with only 5 runners for this sort of prize money on a Saturday. And, you know, on a benchmark 78, you'd think you'd nearly have a full field. But anyway, it's still going to be a little tactical affair here. They want to be on their game here. Young Sherry and Collett seems to be getting everything right at the moment. So I'm interested to see if they work each other. Well, we saw what Savatiano did in the previous when Bjorn had a couple of their on-pace runners. They said, no, we're not having any part of this. We're just going to make our own luck, and it paid off. So Promotions, Frosty's looks the obvious leader. How close Promotions keeps in touch with him is a question mark, because Frosty likes to turn it on a little bit early here, and that's where I thought his toughness might come into play. But if Promotions get to him on the point of the turn and really pours it on, look out, you know, any one of these other 3 could come into play the last 50 metres here. But on paper, it looks a 2-horse race if things go according to plan, but things might change.
Okay, do I dare say it, Duff? If you're alive in the quaddie. Race 6, it was 8 Sneaky 5. So Sneaky 5, the big winner of the Golden Gift for 2-year-olds with $1 million, 580,000 into its prize money bank. That now becomes 882,000 for that horse, winning a $300,000 English bonus race at Moonee Valley last start. So already 800,000 going on 900. Sneaky 5 with prize money today. Savatiano is exceptional today. She may be nominated for the Hunter in 7 days' time. And we get to the 3rd leg with 1 to go. Frosty Rocks 235, Oxford Tycoon 750, Shock Alert 26, 290 Promotions now, 290. And the bottom one, $6, Dream Circle. What more can we say about a field of 5? I reckon Darren's ready for us. Let's go up to the broadcast box with Darren Flindell.
Bayless 2, Collett 3, Stockdale 4 and Graham 5.
And Promotions about to go in. Jason Collett, he's looking for a treble. Successful on Savatiano on the Hot Danish the previous. Good game performance by the mare to win there. Now, Oxford Tycoon coming up. Thomas Stockdale aboard Oxford Tycoon. And Dream Circle now, the last CJ Graham. She was able to ride the bolter of the card winning today, Accountability in race 5. Locked and loaded, light on, stand by. Here we go for race number 8. 1,300 metres ahead of them. And Frosty Rocks, a well-supported favourite. Set now, racing. Frosty Rocks jumped really well off the inside and is going to lead for fun. Promotions out into 2nd. Shock Alert 3rd from Oxford Tycoon, and Dream Circles last as the field of 5 string out a bit. And Frosty Rocks leads comfortably from Promotions in the slipstream. Couple off then to Oxford Tycoon, advancing his position at the 1,000. On the outside is Shock Alert. And Dream Circle being quietly ridden back last of all. So Frosty Rocks, first one back from the break, held together by the apprentice Tom Sherry, leads by 2 lengths at the 800 from Promotions. Oxford Tycoon edging to a clear 3rd in front of Shock Alert, and 3/4 in the running line to Dream Circle. Frosty Rocks unchallenged in the lead, leads by 2.5 to Promotions, a length and a half further back to Oxford Tycoon. Shock Alert making hard work of it. Dream Circle given a wind up as they turn for home. Frosty Rocks on the bridle, 2.5 clear from Promotion still in his slipstream. At the 350 and Frosty's full of running. And now Sherry goes for home. Frosty Rocks 3 lengths clear. From Promotions and Dream Circle's coming with a good run down the outside. But Frosty Rocks is 4 lengths, 5 lengths in front of Promotions. Dream Circle fighting out second and third. But Frosty's back with a bang. Frosty Rocks led all the way. Dream Circle got the bob in for second, a half head in front of Promotions. Shock Alert a distant fourth, and Oxford Tycoon was last.
Yeah, she's so cute.
Love You Lucy and Snitch, and Grey Missile about the last to go down there. So Grey Missile had Snitch and Out Deeper, Fiery Heights, followed by Love You Lucy. And then Reckless Choice, Get Stuck In, Bergerac, Monsieur Gustave, Red Chase, Boom Sarah, Emerald Kingdom, and Ballistic Boy. So Ballistic Boy led from Emerald Kingdom. Boom Sarah's off the track. Monsieur Gustave outside Bergerac, followed by Red Chase, Love You Lucy, Reckless Choice, Get Stuck In, Snitch and Fiery Heights. Grey Missile down near the 1200. So Grey Missile led Snitch and Ballistic Boy, Red Chase, Reckless Choice, followed further back by Bergerac and Get Stuck In. Emerald Kingdom, Fiery Heights, Monsieur Gustave and Boom Sarah, followed by Love You Lucy. Emerald Kingdom the favourite, Grey Missile the best back late. There's been support for Red Chase. A good spec for Boom Sarah. Ballistic Boy's in commission. Love You Lucy at 15 and Snitch at 15. But Emerald Kingdom favourite here. So Snitch and Grey Missile and Ballistic Boy, Boom Sarah, Monsieur Gustave, Red Chase, Reckless Choice and Bergerac's inside Love You Lucy. Get Stuck In, Emerald Kingdom and Fiery Heights over there. So Emerald Kingdom, Boom Sarah, Get Stuck In, Fiery Heights and Reckless Choice, followed by Monsieur Gustave. Boss Designs Handicap, good quality race worth 125,000, big ones here. And they're about to bring them forward. So Snitch and Boom Sarah, followed by Get Stuck In, Red Chase, Monsieur Gustave, Emerald Kingdom, Reckless Choice, Ballistic Boy.
Manscaped's Lawnmower 3.0 with advanced skin strength technology.
Wow.
It's time! Get the official electric trimmer of the UFC at manscaped.com.
TVG tomorrow. Keeneland's Breeders' Cup Undercard has a pair of 6 furlong sprints for 2-year-olds. Don't miss Colts in the Perryville and Phillies in the Cotter Fort Springs. Join us tomorrow morning. Keeneland Special First Post, 10:15 Eastern, 7:15 Pacific.
Are you tired of dodging the IRS for back taxes? Are you curious about potential new options available to you because of COVID-19? The coronavirus has forced the government to take extensive actions, making this the most opportunistic time for you to finally restructure or even resolve your tax debt with the IRS. If you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes, have unfiled tax returns, and are experiencing hardships because of the impact of COVID-19, you could qualify for more aggressive resolution plans with the IRS. National Tax Experts has specialists ready to help you determine your eligibility for these programs. Act now before it's too late. This could be your best chance to resolve your tax debt. If left unresolved, your debt will continue to accumulate penalties and interest and eventually be subject to serious and punitive collection activity. Call to take advantage of these temporary tax relief options to resolve your tax debt today.
Please call 1-800-243-1608. Call now.
Time for new reading glasses? Go to readers.com. Choose from hundreds of styles and colors for under $20. And now, enter this exclusive TV coupon code at checkout to save up to 40%. That's readers.com.
It's about 7 to move forward as the race favourite Emerald Kingdom walking up into line. Monsieur Gustave's about to join them. Ballistic Boy, Grey Missile, and Love You Lucy, Boom Sarah, Snitch and Red Chase to move in as well. So Grey Missile, Ballistic Boy, Boom Sarah, the barrier blanketed Love You Lucy to move in. Snitch and Red Chase to come up as well. So Grey Missile going in. Toby and Trent Edmonds looking for a treble here today. Stable's in great form at the moment. Ballistic Boy walking in, resuming today. Matt McGilvray on board. So Boom Sarah, Love You Lucy, Red Chase and Snitch, the ones that we await to move in. So 4 to come up. Emerald Kingdom 340 back to 320. Grey Missile the best back to beat him, 440 into 380. And then we jump to Ballistic Boy at 8. Boom Sarah, a good spec into 10, and Red Chase at 10 as well. So Snitch about to move in. Boom Sarah and Love You Lucy will complete the line. Thanks, boys. So 3 to move in. Good rates this over the 1350. The quality is certainly heating up as we edge towards our summer carnival, which will commence with the Mooloolaba Cup meeting at Sunshine Coast in a fortnight's time. Boom Sarah won the 3-year-old Magic Millions at the Gold Coast January last year, 2019. He's yet to win one since, but he has been spec'd in the market to get back into the winner's stall today. Favourites Emerald Kingdom. Red light turned on. Stand by for the 8th. Right to go. Racing. And away best of all, Monsieur Gustave, Fiery Heights, Emerald Kingdom driving through. Handy is Red Chase and Boom Sarah. Grey Missile, Snitch the outside of Bergerac. Next over on the inside, Reckless Choice, Get Stuck In, Love You Lucy. Last of all is Ballistic Boy. So Fiery Heights led the way from the race favourite Emerald Kingdom. 3rd, Red Chase. 4th, Monsieur Gustave. A length and a half to Boom Sarah. Grey Missile, Bergerac and Snitch out 3 and 4 wide. Over on the inside, Reckless Choice. The outside, Love You Lucy. 3 lengths away to Get Stuck In. And last of all is Ballistic Boy. So Fiery Heights here from Emerald Kingdom. 3rd, Red Chase, and 4th, the outside, Monsieur Gustave. Next one is Grey Missile, Boom Sarah, Bergerac, Snitch and Reckless Choice. A length and a half to Love You Lucy. 2nd last, Ballistic Boy. And last of all is Get Stuck In. Fiery Heights by length and 3/4 here from Emerald Kingdom. 3rd, the outside is Monsieur Gustave. Next one there is Red Chase. And further back to Boom Sarah and Grey Missile. Fiery Heights inside the 300 metres marker. Here comes Red Chase. Emerald Kingdom tries, working through his Grey Missile. Down the outside, Monsieur Gustave. Red Chase has grabbed the lead. Monsieur Gustave, Grey Missile, flashing late, Ballistic Boy and Reckless Choice, but Red Chase in front, and Red Chase defeats Ballistic Boy. Photo 3rd, either Grey Missile or Reckless Choice, followed by Monsieur Gustave, Emerald Kingdom, Fiery Heights, Boom Sarah, Get Stuck In, Bergerac, Snitch, and last of all was Love You Lucy.
at Aquas Park, moving into the stalls. Ivy's Dream's gone in. Fish On moves up. Lyrical Prince the last, and the starting signal has been given. Class of Royalty out to 460. So they're all in. Starters at the foot of the ladder. Red light. They're ready to run. Gates Fly racing, the Chosen One out wide, a little slow to go, and Fish On goes back shortly after the break. Somerville and Lyrical Prince left very quickly. She's Choosy third, and Sojournist goes up to fourth. Class of Royalty midfield on the inside of our Rocky, and then 2.5 to Grandioso, followed by the Chosen One, Ivy's Dream, and the top weight Fish On had dropped out to the tail of the field. Somerville is the leader, 650 metres out by a length to Lyrical Prince and 1 to She's Choosy. 3/4 Sojournist, followed by Class of Royalty, our Rocky, Grandioso, the Chosen One, Fish On, and Ivy's Dream. First three in 36.1, run by Somerville, who leads them around the corner past the 400 metres mark. Lyrical Prince in second spot. Sojournist deeper out from She's Choosy. Class of Royalty about to get into the clear. Somerville still in front at the 200. Lyrical Prince looms large. Class of Royalty's a length and a half away. Lyrical Prince, Somerville fighting it out. Lyrical Prince drove to the lead on the outside. Lyrical Prince beat Somerville. Class of Royalty, Grandioso, Fish On, Grandioso for the skinny spot. Then the Chosen One, Sojournist, Ivy's Dream, She's Choosy, and our Rocky came in last of all.
OP at the moment for Plaquette, who is drawn in the middle of the line here. Jamie Carr aboard for James Cummings and Godolphin. They scored in the big race earlier on, the Sprint Classic. So it's been quite a remarkable week, really, under the circumstances. A strange week for those that attend this week annually. It's certainly hasn't been the same, really. It's been very different, but terrific racing, memorable racing. It was a great cup. Great story in the sporting landscape with Dennis Pagan taking out the Derby on Saturday. Damien Oliver winning his 6th Oaks, and Arcadia Queen brilliant, along with Bivouac earlier on. Terrific day again, and about to be called forward. Hopefully punters can find the winner here in the last. It's a tough assignment, the Grand Handicap, to wrap up proceedings. So they're moving forward, getting set for the final race of the carnival. We've got Final Man going in, along with Messerschmitt going into the stalls for Ben Mallam. Just double check. Yes, Ben Mallam. So many riding alterations later in the week. I mean, chopping and changing on us. Grand View Avenue goes forward with Can't Be Done. And I'm Telling You, Lighter is in the stalls. Going into the gates now is Maria Mia, who has performed well down the straight previously. Wise Hero goes up for Derby Hero, Lockie King. So they're making a decent line on VOP. It is Plaquette, the favourite. Jamie Carr drawn a middle alley here for James Cummings, who won a feature race earlier on with Bivouac. VOP at the moment, $3 Plaquette. Meteorite at $4.20. Now going in is Le Sueur. Le Sueur is in. Plaquette joins the line, so they're just about ready to roll for the final race of 37 for the week. The Grand Handicap as Wicklow Town comes to an outside alley for John Allen. Ready to go. Set for the last. Locked and loaded. ready, and away they go. Reward with Return away midfield. Beginning well, Grandview Avenue and Meteorite and Lighter, and not far away behind those Maria Mia. Reward with Return and Blood Oath behind them from Plaquette Wise Hero. Next in the field, in the middle of the pack there, Can't Be Done. Queen Annabelle wider with also Le Sir, I'm telling you, Wicklow Town. So stretched across the track as they reach the 750. It's Lighter, Meteorite together with Reward with Return behind those. Plaquette's not far off the action. Then came out deeper on the track in the green jacket, Maria Mia and Le Sir. Then Grandview Avenue, Wise Hero stalking those with Final Man. Picking up some ground as Blood Oath as well. Then Can't Be Done. Queen Annabelle and Wicklow Town. It's Meteorite at the 300 metres leading. It's Meteorite from Lighter. Plaquette runs on now. Then Reward with Return. Messerschmitt over on the far side. And also Wise Hero coming through. Meteorite, Lighter and Plaquette. Then Grandview Avenue, Reward with Return. Meteorite and Lighter. Lighter's going home the stronger. Lighter won from a photo, I'm telling you, was flashing home. And also in there was Plaquette, followed by Meteorite, Reward with Return, Messerschmitt, followed by Blood Oath, and then Final Man. Next to finish in the race was Wise Hero, Can't Be Done. Grandview Avenue was probably ahead of a few. And back in the field, Maria Mia, Queen Annabelle, Le Sir pulls up amongst the tail enders.
So runners have arrived at the post. Now about to start loading them up here. Iron Champ is the favourite at $14. He's just easy enough to back as Captain Singapore goes in. $24 then Shepherd's Him. $30 about number 12, Mirage, who's not without support, and Solo Sun at 41. Bigger prices, some of the others here. Bit of money coming for Captain Singapore as well. Number 9, 85 into 62. Just as they load, Ash, one final word from you. Good competitive race, this one.
Yep, and he's drifting into a more backable price now. Iron Champ, and at $14, I think is a little bit fair. It's not. The 9 is being backed as well. That's Captain Singapore, yeah.
Indeed.
Solo Sun is drifting, so yeah, interesting betting races.
It is an interesting betting race, isn't it? For sure. Mirage about to come forward. Romantic's out of line, along with Matsuri Bayashi. So we have got about 4 more left to go, actually. I thought we were closer to a jump, but
squeezed for space. So further wide comes Bucketful of Gold. Also there being squeezed is Jomman's Summit. Money Pocket has found the rail. Further back is Sentosa, Wonderful Hennessy, Winning Blade. Then PK Gunju and Undefeated right at the rear of the field. It's only about 10 lengths top to tail though, with just over 3 furlongs to run. But Many Champ has now put a length in them and has the rail. In second place still comes Money Shijiang. Hugging the rail, cutting the corner is Yongwas Flying. Jomman's Summit right up there with them as well. Hex Sogs, Bucketful Gold, Sentosa not out of it either, but coming up to the 300, and it's still Many Champ leading about a length and a half from Money Shijiang racing second. Jomman's Summit and Hex Sogs flashing down the outside, but deep into the final furlong. Many Champ has found another gear here, cruising away from this field, and Many Champ's put this one to bed. Hex Sogs will run second, Money Shijiang third.
Going forward, along with Asgard Massif, and up on their outside we've got Star Shield, the flashy individual, as they race into that first turn. Always Innocent is on the inside on settling from Mirage. Captain Singapore races in company with Shepherd's Him. A length back then to Mighty Emperor following, with Tiger Force the course record holder next. Matsuri Bayashi Romantic, and Solo Sun is the tail ender. So as they hurtle on down the back, now they've only gone 25-14 the 400 visually. You'd say they're going a little bit quicker, but that is what they have clocked as they race towards the midpoint of the back straight. Out in front, it is Mirage who leads, with Iron Champ on the inside. Asgard Massif is next. Captain Singapore nice and prominent with Star Shield. Always Innocent is just in behind those from Shepherd's Him, Matsuri Bayashi. Mighty Emperor following in the blue and white jacket. A length back then to Tiger Force, Solo Sun and Romantic. So as they begin to cluster up at the head of affairs here, as they make the swing back towards home, they've got 500 left to go. There's 4 in line here. Iron Champ the inside, Mirage, Star Shield. Captain Singapore is trying to motor around them. Asgard Massif is next from Shepherd's Him running on. Matsuri Bayashi following, trying to weave a bit of a passage. Mighty Emperor down the outside along with Solo Sun. It's Iron Champ in front. Shepherd's Him in the red jacket. Here comes Solo Sun finishing off like a train with Mighty Emperor, and it's Solo Sun who's poked his head in front here, and Solo Sun's going to win it for No Scenario in a double on the afternoon. Beat Shepherd's Him into second. Mighty Emperor a good run back in third. Then in behind those we had Mirage, who's run another solid race. Captain Singapore, Romantic, all finishing together here. Asgard Massif, Iron Champ. Following those across the line, we had Always Innocent, Star Shield, Tiger Force was one of the last in.
Righto, time to put them in the gates now for the last race of the day. Good late support on the NOP for So Taken and on track as well. So Taken and Turnstile have both been well backed. They're the market movers. McCushla third pick. Money at longer odds for Perfect Pitch. Misdeed sporting blinkers today goes in. So the loading process is well underway. Ensensada goes forward, and there's 4 to move in now. So Taken, one of the better back runners for the race, goes up along with Turnstile. They've both been very well backed, And there's 2 to move in now, Oakfield Missile and Trajection. Trajection resuming here for the last of the day, benchmark 78 over the 1,300 metres. So we're just about right now for the last of the day. Trajection goes in, and Oakfield Missile is the last. Next Saturday, we move to the north, Newcastle, for the running of the $1 million Hunter. Ready now for the last year at Rose Hill with the light on. Stand by for a start. They're locked and loaded. Ready. Racing. No speed by Ruby Tuesday. Oakfield Missile and Turnstile hit the gates running from McCushla. Perfect pitch and a prominent roll. Misdeed a bit handy with blinkers on. Then came Savinia from Insensata. Trajection so taken. A gap to Ruby Tuesday and Oakfield Missile last, about a dozen off the lead. So Turnstile showing good muster here and leads by 2 lengths on McCushla. A length and a half perfect pitch. 3 further back then a Misdeed. A similar margin to Savinia from Insensata, so taken. Well back in the field from Trajection. Ruby Tuesday and Oakfield Missile still at least a dozen off them last of all. So Clark ensuring a good tempo in the last on Turnstile. Leads by a length and a half. McCushla travelling strongly. 2 off to perfect pitch from Misdeed. A gap back to Savinia from Insensata, so taken. Travels into it okay. Followed by Trajection, Ruby Tuesday and Oakfield Missiles last. They straighten up now. And Turnstile holds a good lead, and Clark really goes for home. 2 lengths clear from McCushla. 2 further back to Misdeed. Perfect pitch labouring. Insensata and so taken, starting to knuckle down now, but 6 off the lead. It's Turnstile in front. Misdeed's descending on the scene, the outside. Turnstile being joined by Misdeed and McCushla digging in. Misdeed on the outside went home best. She went home best with blinkers on. Misdeed from either McCushla or Turnstile. They're followed by So Taken 4th, just in front of Savinia. Then Perfect Pitch, Ruby Tuesday late on the scene from Insensata, Trajection and Oakfield Missile.
City. Was good at his first start for Chris Muntz, winning at the Sunny Coast. It was only a moderate race, but to keep him ticking over, he ran 3rd in a trial on Monday at Eagle Farm. But the alley's nasty. I'm going to wait for him.
13 is Colpo di Tamburo from the Leo Roach stable, Jim Byrne.
Was good against Molly's Rocking here a couple of weeks ago in a no-met win, but this is a lot harder, so a rough place chance at best.
GTT's first up for Steve O'Day, Matty Hoisted,
Big
and
heavy
Ben
horse,
Thompson.
isn't he? Yeah,
isn't he?
Big heavy fella. Look, he trialled really well in fast time at the Gold Coast, but I just kind of think, looking at him, that he might need the run.
And 16, Spending My Time from the Paul Nolan Junior stable, Robbie Frad.
2 runs back from a spell have been okay, and he gets a nice run in transit here.
He's trying to shoot the horse.
And then Snow Zone 12 and GTT at 12 as well. So widespread lead from Agassi. Third there is One Strike outside La Palmiere, followed by GTT, Spending My Time, Racecourse Road, Bring It Home Pop, Command and Conquer, Colpo D Tamburo, Stuttering and Snow Zone. Snow Zone stuttering, Command and Conquer. He'll jump from gate 6, the favourite in the field of 12. Colpo D Tamburo, Snow Zone behind the line. Racecourse Road left the yard early. So Agassi is Spending My Time, Bring It Home Pop, Widespread, La Palmiere, Colpo D Tamburo, One Strike GTT, Racecourse Road, Command and Conquer, Snow Zone stuttering. And we're about a minute from the field moving in. Command and Conquer heavily back to dominant favourite here. Ahead of La Palmiere and stuttering. And then GTT Snow Zone. And out then to Spending My Time at 21. So last over 1,200 metres here. Bring It Home Pop led from One Strike. Spending My Time. Racecourse Road. Agassi Snow Zone. La Palmiere. Command and Conquer's inside Widespread. And Colpo D Tamburo. GTT and stuttering. Nice horse, this heavily backed. He just gets back to 195 after bottoming out at 180, but did open 225 on the QOP, so he's been well supported here. And Command and Conquer, Colpo D Tamburo, Racecourse Road, GTT, Spending My Time, One Strike, La Palmiere, Widespread, Agassi, and Snow Zone, Bring It Home Pop, stuttering. About to bring them in. Spending My Time, La Palmiere. One Strike's moved in. About to go forward, Agassi. Bring It Home Pop and Colpo D Tamburo. Racecourse Road. Snow Zone, Widespread, GTT, Command and Conquer, stuttering. So we've got 7 to move in. Here's Agassi about to come up. Colpo D Tamburo, Snow Zone, Bring It Home Pop, Command and Conquer, GTT Widespread, stuttering. 7 to move in. Heavily back, Command and Conquer. La Palmiere is a late firm. Stuttering getting out a bit. Righto, thank you, Andrew. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate your help during the day. And Command and Conquer is a lovely type. He paraded well. He's been heavily backed, as you've outlined. 195 now on the QOP. La Palmiere's into 7, stuttering at 9. And then Snow Zone 13 GTT is at 11. So let's see. Colpo D Tamburo, Command and Conquer, Widespread, Snow Zone, Bring It Home Pop, GTT, stuttering to move forward. So it's still got about 6 or 7 to move up. Previous race went to Red Chase, Taylor Marshall for Des Forster. Desert Lord bounced back to win race 7. Star Rosa took out the 3-year-old. Grand Zoo was impressive.
If your long-term disability claim was denied, listen closely. You may be able to recover money. Unum is one of the largest disability insurance carriers, and companies you know like Colonial Life, New York Life, and National Life Group are all part of the Unum family. Unum was fined millions for wrongly denying claims. You may be owed compensation. Let us help you through the appeal process.
Call 1-800-664-2191 for your free legal consultation. I'm a non-attorney spokesperson.
The coronavirus has forced the government to take extensive actions, making this the most opportunistic time for you to finally restructure or even resolve your tax debt with the IRS. If you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes, have unfiled tax returns, and are experiencing hardships because of the impact of COVID-19, you could qualify for more aggressive resolution plans with the IRS. National Tax Experts has specialists ready to help you determine your eligibility for these programs. Act now before it's too late.
Please call 1-800-243-1608. Call now.
Hey, what's this all about?
Well, these guys?
Yeah.
They're only here on race day.
Such a brilliant ride from off the pace. You must have been confident going into the turn.
It did.
See, with the TVG app, I can have a day at the track whenever I want, right at home. Like, you can track results, stream live races. You can even place bets, all from your phone.
All from your phone.
There's a new home of horse racing. Yours. Get a 50% bonus on your first deposit up to $250.
Ones that we wait to move in, so still about 5 to go forward here for race 9 of the day. It's been a busy period here at Doomben as well. Raced here last Saturday and obviously Melbourne Cup Day, so basically 3 meetings for the week here. Now here's the favourite, Command and Conquer, about to come up. Trained by Steve Tregay and Jimmy Orman on board, the final favourite of the day. Last over 1200. Here's GTT resuming, about to move forward and bring it home. Pop Widespread Stuttering will be the last ones to come up. So 4 to move in. GTT walking up into line. The favourite from gate 6 here, Command and Conquer. And the familiar red and white Tregay colours of Windermere Stud. Here's Stuttering about to come up. And Widespread will complete the line. And they feel to be right for race 9. Favourite Command and Conquer. Heavily backed here, as Widespread is the last to move in. So stand by for race 9. The red light turned on. Last favourite, Command and Conquer. Right to go. Oh, Stuttering's up in the air. He's back down again now. Gates open, racing, and Stuttering came out last. Command and Conquer's back about 3rd or 4th last early. Racecourse Road began best of all. 1 strike away well. Snow Zone, GTT rolling forward, and La Palmiere is handy as well. Likewise, Colpo D Tamburo. Agassi over on the inside, spending my time. Command and Conquer the outside. 1.5 lengths to bring it home. Pop Widespread. 6 lengths, Stuttering last of all. So Racecourse Road led from La Palmiere. 3rd GTT, 4 Snow Zone, 5th the outside is Agassi, 3 wide. Next over on the inside there is 1 strike, Colpo D Tamburo. Command and Conquer's got 6 lengths to make up, spending my times over on the inside. Further back we go to bring it home, Pop and Widespread the outside. So Racecourse Road up the 400, led the way from La Palmiere, GTT. Snow Zone, 1 strike, Command and Conquer is the deepest down the outside, but still 5 to 6 lengths off Racecourse Road, who led the way from GTT. Command and Conquer tries, likewise Snow Zone. It's Racecourse Road, GTT. Command and Conquer lifting late. Racecourse Road, here's Command and Conquer. He gets up, Command and Conquer. Gee, is a lovely horse. He's won. Photo second, either GTT or Racecourse Road, followed by Snow Zone. Colpo D Tamburo. Bring it home, Pop, 1 strike, spending my time. Agassi, followed by Widespread, La Palmiere, and Stuttering was last all the way.
the gate for race 10, the 1400 metre start for this Class 5 set weights affair. 12 runners tackling this one, and we've got a hot favourite. The hot favourite of the day, actually, number 6, Blue K, was looking $1 million in the parade ring. And, well, punters have certainly noticed that, $1.20 in this win pool. The only other one in single digits is number 8, Dong Jock Glory, $7.20. It's 17 to 1 bar those numbers 1 and 10. Mansay and Federal King next best. Well, Blue K was the first to go in. Impressive second on debut back in August. And it looks a good physical specimen as well. It's not usually that difficult, actually, to notice the physical specimens here, the ones that do stand out. Punch Power into gate 4. Still got to do it on the track, though. Wani K, around James, safely away. Dande Giorgio will come up into gate number 3. Hanamichi into the outside gate 12, and Park Hyanu. Sing Sing Jiangsu goes into 5. It'll be Federal King, the grey, who just shies away a little, now comes in at the second time of asking. And in the meantime, Wani K getting a little bit skittish. Kumsong Ace into gate 7.
Last one moves into line. The TVG Breeders' Cup Juvenile presented by Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance. First wire at the post.
Glory will move up.
They're off in the Juvenile.
And now last one in.
There goes Jackie's Warrior out for the lead. There's Dreamer's Disease out showing early speed, and Classier is up close in between that pair. Dreamer's Disease striding forward for the lead as they move into the first turn past Jackie's Warrior. There goes Classier taking second. Jackie's Warrior shuffle to third. Likeable now moves up, takes over that third spot, moves Jackie's Warrior back into fourth as they move around the turn. Next is in fifth, and a break of nearly 5 more lengths as they hit the backstretch to Hot Rod Charlie. Hot Rod Charlie moves up on the outside into the 6th position. Around King Fury 7th. Essential Quality back in 8th. Reinvestment Risk is 9th. Calibrate is in 10th position. And then Can't Hope, who's 11th to the inside. Rumbauer 12th. The margin of 8 more lengths. Sitting on Go is far, far back. Next to last, and Keep Me in Mind is the trailer. It was 22.58 at the quarter, 45.31 seconds for the opening half mile. Dreamer's Disease, the leader, 3/4 of a length into the far turn. Likeable is second. Here's Jackie's Warrior moving up third on the outside, around Classier in fourth. Jackie's Warrior now taking second, a length and a half off the lead. Further back, Hot Rod Charlie picks up several positions. So does Essential Quality, moving up 3 and 5 lengths respectively at the quarter pole within Dreamer's Disease and Jackie's Warrior as they turn into the short stretch, and Hot Rod Charlie keeps moving up on the outside. Hot Rod Charlie moves up to challenge Jackie's Warrior as the field moves off the turn. Essential Quality is still third and still moving at the leaders from the outside. Final furlong of the Juvenile. Essential Quality coming forward for the lead. Late run from Keep Me in Mind. Hot Rod Charlie to the inside. Essential Quality and Luis Saez.
Siders poke through. Here comes Limbs Force, Red Roar. It's Bright Sun. Limbs Force getting up in the shadows, and Limbs Force too good. Limbs Force will win it. Beats Bright Sun into second. So Mares first and second here. Red Roar was next. They were followed in by Winning Hammer. River Rocket just starts. Grace Kakadu. Nothing from Kanthaka was right out the back, along with My Horse, My Win, and knocking up his Asia
early on, and you have to spot those Blue Silks making the move. Now he's going to have to go the Highland route, circling the pace setters, but the pace was pretty torrid, and none of the horses on the front end were able to ever really settle into a very comfortable rhythm with challenges from many different positions. But there you see Essential Quality just kicking it into gear. He strikes you as the type that's going to get even better as the distances get longer, and certainly handled all the challenges involved to get the victory under Luis Saez, who I believe is celebrating his first
a local best, shall we say, here in Singapore.
Simon,
Winner here for the Limbs Stable. Great to see their colours in the winner's circle here. Ash and this daughter of Fox
There was
Wedge
the setup
has
for him,
got the
but
winner. And
Luis
look,
Saez rode this race perfectly.
She's pretty handy in this grade, isn't she? Really,
yeah, we were talking about track, the way the track was playing, and the way the race was going to shape up. And I thought beforehand, as I mentioned, I thought he was going to show the ability to rate. He got the lead last time, just because he was better than those other horses. And we've seen the two-term races, the Juvenile Fillies And this race,
you would be looking
the
at
ability
it,
to come from
it
off
was a
the
nice
pace.
win in
So
the
this
end,
track
and
is
she's
playing fair.
powered
I think
home
the
at a 10K
sprint race is
Riser,
obviously the
who's got a
quickest
good record
horses
on this mare
went
now.
to the
4
front
rides for a
one
couple of wins.
easily
So
earlier,
nice
but I
back
think
in
the ability
the
to come from
winner's
off the
status.
pace has shown that this track is playing fair. And a great
Absolutely, yeah, indeed. 59.27 was the time. 59.27 standard 59.
And there's a horse to look forward to with that pedigree, Mike. There's no doubt he's going to get better in the transition
and
from 2
Lim's
to 3.
Force, too good for them.
Playing fair, still playing fast, but playing fair. You can win from different spots on the racetrack. The times are coming back quite quickly.
A little bit slow into stride was winning Hammer and also braced out the back along with My Win. Red Raw was away running with Bright Sun and also Asia Spirit likes to lead. Lim's Force down on the inside with River Rocker shadowing that one. Just Stars is now pressed forward. My Horse is next in the field, reading further back to Kakadu. In behind that one we've got Winning Hammer and detached a little bit right at the back we've got Kanthaka along with Brace and also in the light blue jacket being vigorously ridden is My Win. So as they make the run back towards home, out in front it's No Sonari who leads the way here on Asia Spirit. Bright Sun the inside push now coming to shove. Red Raw next, Just Stars is having to work hard. The odds-on favourite. Lim's Force trying to run home strongly. River Rocker right down the outside. Winning Hammer and also there is My Horse, but it's Bright Sun the inside who's poked through. Here comes Lim's Force. Red Raw. It's Bright Sun. Lim's Force getting up in the shadows and Lim's Force too good. Lim's Force will win it. Beats Bright Sun into second. So mares first and second here. Red Raw was next. They were followed in by Winning Hammer. River Rocket, Just Stars, Brace, Kakadu. Nothing from Kanthaka was right out the back along with My Horse, My Win, and knocking up was Asia Spirit.
The wide trip was the reason for his defeat. I mean, there was some pedigree question marks there about his ability to get 2 turns. I thought physically looking at him he would get it, but it just wasn't to be this afternoon here in the horse that's bred for the distance and the ground, and a good-looking son of Tappet. Look at him walk back there, true professional. Showed a lot of talent earlier this week. We've had our cameras on him all week long at breakfast at the Breeders' Cup, and a very good-looking individual and got the mind to go with it.
Kate, the inception of the Breeders' Cup was to settle year-end honors. This is our championship 2 days of racing. Did we settle 2-year-old championship with essential quality?
Oh, I think so. I mean, that was a pretty decisive victory for him at a distance of ground on the biggest stage and showing that his last was no fluke. I think he'll be the champion.
Let's also talk about the day that Brad Cox is having. He has more runners in tomorrow, Simon. He's a trainer that has really become one of the top stables in the U.S., and you're seeing his horses perform at their peaks on the biggest day. It's one thing to win a lot of races. It's another to do it.
Hey, what's this all about?
Well, these guys?
Yeah.
They're only here on race day.
Such a brilliant ride from off the pace. You must have been confident going into the turn.
It did.
So with the TVG app, I can have a day at the track whenever I want, right at home. Like you can track results, stream live races. You can even place bets, all from your phone.
All from your phone.
There's a new home of horse racing. Yours. Get a 50% bonus on your first deposit up to $250.
Are you tired of dodging the IRS for back taxes? Are you curious about potential new options available to you because of COVID-19? The coronavirus has forced the government to take extensive actions, making this the most opportunistic time for you to finally restructure or even resolve your tax debt with the IRS. If you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes, have unfiled tax returns, and are experiencing hardships because of the impact of COVID-19, you could qualify for more aggressive resolution plans with the IRS. National Tax Experts has specialists ready to help you determine your eligibility for these programs. Act now before it's too late. This could be your best chance to resolve your tax debt. If left unresolved, your debt will continue to accumulate penalties and interest and eventually be subject to serious and punitive collection activity. Call to take advantage of these temporary tax relief options to resolve your tax debt today.
Please call 1-800-243-1608. Call now.
Race 11 from Seoul Racecourse Park coming up. We're 30 seconds off post time here for the running of this Class 2 event. It's a ripping race, some very handy types engaged here. No scratchings, and we're going over the 1,400 metres. Legend Storm, who will jump from the outside, has won 4 from 6. Mighty Go has won 4 from 5, and then you look at a horse like Wang Botcott for Kim Yong-gun, has won 4 from 7, and today Kim Yong-gun has saluted 4 separate times, and this is race 11, 2 more to come. He's having a day out, is rider Yong-gun, but some very handy horses engaged here, even a horse like Flying Forward, not without a chance, 4 from 11. Of the others, Thunderblade, 3 from 10. It's a nice race, a mixture of the Korean and imported horses. Okay, locked away is Chonma. Here comes Pal Pal Victory. And also in line is Semyong Gisang for Kim Dong-soo. So Pal Pal Victory to come forward, just has the barrier tape behind its rump. In fact, they've just elected to take a more hands-on approach, and they'll inch by inch get this horse into the gate. Start number 22 for Pal Pal Victory today. Looking for win number 4. David Brew in the saddle. Maybe best to dismount and let the horse come forward riderless. So 2 loaded, 10 to come forward. Make sure you join us tomorrow too for racing both at Seoul here at headquarters and also down on the south coast at Busan. We'll be simulcasting the last 5 from Busan. Looking forward to that. And 11 locally here at Seoul. Okay, so Pal Pal Victory has been locked and loaded. The next one to come forward is Flying Forward. Similar colours to Chonma, who's drawn alongside it. So locked away now. Coming up is Munak Ari Ari. This is start number 15 for Munak Ari Ari, who carries the 57.5 kilos. I thought Legend Storm would be hard to beat in this race with just the 52 kilos on his back. Just the colts and geldings going around here. As Wang Bokcott joins the line, a good last start win. Mighty Go goes forward into gate 10. Ham Wan Shik in the saddle today. Alan Munro not available for riding at this point in time. Okay, Yokjane Ulsong goes forward into gate 1. Likewise, Bull Moyore Jaywang into gate 9. There goes Thunderblade. Presents extremely well. This Kim Hyongren owned galloper. Legend Storm to the outside. And the last one will be Daegun Chonha for Antonio De Silva. Okay, stand by. We're set. The Class 2 event on the card. 1,400 metres. Good race coming up. Signal given from behind. We're set. And the gates fly back, level dispatch. Just failing to muster early now is Thunderblade. Also going back Chonma with Pal Pal Victory. Leaving well was Legend Storm from the outside gate. Likewise with Mighty Go crossing early and pushing forward as well Daegun Chonha. They've opened up a further 4 lengths then to the outside Flying Forward, who settles on the outside of Yokjane Ulsong. And then came next to Bull Wang Bongkok on the improved, together with Munak Ari Ari, a further length and a half then to Semyong Gisang, and then came down on the inside Bull Moore Jaywang, together with Pal Pal Victory, a further 4 lengths then to Chonma, and settling down last of all the slow starter in Thunderblade. So onto the side of the course, it's Legend Storm, a good piece of riding by Zheng Chu Yul to find the fence from gate 12. Running second is Mighty Go, down on the inside Daegun Chonha, a further 4 lengths then to Under Pressure Wang Bokcott. A further 2 lengths then to Flying Forward in company with Yokjane Ulsong, and heading the remainder at Semyong Gisang as they straighten up for the run home. It's Mighty Go who took over with 300 metres to run. Trying to rally back is Legend Storm on the inside, but Mighty Go doing it well with a furlong to run. Running on down the outside Daegun Chonha together with Wang Bokcott, but this race looks shot to pieces. It's Mighty Go, far too good for this field, and he looks a Class 1 galloper, perhaps even better. Mighty Go goes on and wins by 5. Second in Legend Storm, third across the line, Daegun Chonha, just ahead of Wang Bokcott, who finished in 4th. Number 10, Mighty Go. Ham Wan Shik, the beneficiary of Alan Munro not being available for the ride, trained by So Hong Soo, and that brings up win number 5 at start number 6. Mighty Go proving a very nice 3-year-old. And did that as easy as he liked. This 3-year-old gelding has won by 5 lengths, say 5 or 6 lengths to Legend Storm. Third in was Daegun Chonha ahead of Wang Bokcott. A distant 5th, down the outside Flying Forward just ahead of Bull Moore Jaywang, and also Pal Pal Victory. As we take a look at the replay, well, have a look at the outside gate. Legend Storm had speed to burn early, but Mighty Go followed it over, and they reversed positions once Legend Storm just got the rump in front of Mighty Go. Dagan Chonha just kicked up behind them and has held on for that third placing, but not much change to the leading trio. They just finished in a different order. Nothing really made an impact from the back of the field. Well, this US import is by Race Day from Lebo Lady. And Lebo Lady, a 5-star day mare. And this horse proving a very nice type. That's now 6 starts for 5 wins. The only time it was unplaced was when starting in a feature race here for the foreign breds behind a round first back on the 23rd of November last year. May have been the perhaps, just having a look at this field, it was a race there for the imports, of course not the Breeders' Cup, but won by round first, who has proven to be a very handy galloper. So that's the only blip in terms of the form of Mighty Go, and you would imagine at Class 1 level this horse is going to be extremely competitive going through the grades, Mighty Go. Okay, let's take a look at the numbers. 10, 12, 4, 6 and 2. The margin 5 lengths by a half, by 1 by 7. The winning gallop, a very slick 124.8. They came home in 38 seconds. It's number 10, Mighty Go, who brings up win number 5 at start 6. There were no scratchings to race number 11 on the card, 1 to come.
Hey, what's this all about?
Well, these guys?
Yeah.
They're only here on race day.
Such a brilliant ride from off the pace. You must have been confident going into the turn.
It did.
See, with the TVG app, I can have a day at the track whenever I want, right at home. Look, you can track results, stream live races. You can even place bets, all from your phone.
All from your phone.
There's a new home of horse racing. Yours. Get a 50% bonus on your first deposit up to $250.
If your long-term disability claim was denied, listen closely. You may be able to recover money. Unum is one of the largest disability insurance carriers, and companies you know like Colonial Life, New York Life, and National Life Group are all part of the Unum family. Unum was fined millions for wrongly denying claims. You may be owed compensation. Let us help you through the appeal process.
Call 1-800-664-2191 for your free legal consultation. I'm a non-attorney spokesperson.
The coronavirus has forced the government to take extensive actions, making this the most opportunistic time for you to finally restructure or even resolve your tax debt with the IRS. If you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes, have unfiled tax returns, and are experiencing hardships because of the impact of COVID-19, you could qualify for more aggressive resolution plans with the IRS. National Tax Experts has specialists ready to help you determine your eligibility for these programs. Act now before it's too late.
Please call 1-800-243-1608. Call now.
TVG tomorrow. Keeneland's Breeders' Cup Undercard has a pair of 6 furlong sprints for 2-year-olds. Don't miss Colts in the Perryville and fillies in the Cotter Fort Springs. Join us tomorrow morning. Keeneland Special First Post, 10:15 Eastern, 7:15 Pacific.
Sigma to Seoul, the final time today. It is race 12. The floodlights are on for this Class 3 set weights affair. Going over the 1800 metres around 2 turns for the first and only time today. We have a full field of 12 runners. We have a favourite, number 2, Hengbok Wangja, American bred by Daredevil, looking for his second win today. Jockey Kim Yong-gun, well, today only he's looking for his 5th win. He's had 4 already. Second in the market is number 9, that's Suri Surima. And we also find money for number 11, Moonhak Empire. Number 3, Flash Jet. Number 1, Malibu Ginger as well. Oh, Daegune Chang into the gate first. Beat a couple of these on his way to 4th place last time out. That was over the 1200 metres though. So stepping up significantly in trip today. Malibu Ginger into the inside gate number 1. Kemi Blue is in, as is King's Warrior. Mr. Turner into gate number 10. Then Call Win will move up into gate 5. Global Ace coming forward. Began his career quite promisingly. He's one of these who probably hasn't benefited from the stop-start nature of the season. Of course, he has benefited some others. Flash Jet just kicking his heels up there as he goes into gate 3. Moonhak Empire into 11. And Flash Jet still objecting to these gates being closed. And safely away. 2 more. The favourite, Hengbok Wangja, going in. And the last one will be Suri Surima. So in the hood, Suri Surima brought ever closer. And now goes in. The hood comes off. That's it. Best of luck with all of your bets, because we are away and racing in the last at Seoul. And Moonhak Empire did just rear as the gates came open and has lost a few lengths as a result. Malibu Ginger is expected not too quick away, nor indeed is Mr. Turner. King's Warrior in no hurry. Out in front, though, as they head towards the corner, it is Call Win to take an early lead on the outside of Bongay Lion. It's then 2.5 lengths back to Global Ace, who will settle down in 3rd. Then it's the favourite, Hengbok Wangja, who's 4th and on the fence. In between horses, Kemi Blue, Suri Surima out wide. 1.5 lengths more to Daegune Chang, who's outside of Flash Jet. It's then about 5 lengths to the group at the back, who are King's Warrior, Malibu Ginger, also Mr. Turner, and Moonhak Empire continues to trail as they head down the back with 6 furlongs to go. They're strung out as Bongay Lion has now taken the lead, leading by just over a length from Corwin in 2nd place. Suri Surisma moves up on the outside into 3rd. Back to the rail in that bright pink gap, it is Global Ace in 4th. Hengbok Wangja, the odds-on favourite, is settling in 5th position. He's followed on the outside by Daegune Chang, still between horses Kemi Blue, Flash Jet, a ground-saving run on the rail, and now improving on the outside is Mr. Turner. Malibu Ginger continues to trail. Moonhak Empire starts to improve. The new back marker is King's Warrior, with just over 3 furlongs left to run in the closing race at Seoul. Bongay Lion it is who leads and may get first run at it in the home straight. Corwin has come off the fence. It's on the outside, racing in 2nd place, 1.5 lengths clear as Suri Surisma. Hengbok Wangja still nicely poised, will just need an opening. Then comes Mr. Turner, followed further back by Global Ace, Flash Jet, Malibu Ginger as they come to the 300, and it's Hengbok Wangja who takes command as Bongay Lion has absolutely flattened out. There comes Flash Jet, also Suri Surisma coming down the outside. Kemi Blue finishing pleasingly as well. But today has been about Kim Yong-gun, 5th winner here. Hengbok Wangja easily does it. Flash Jet will be 2nd. Kemi Blue 3rd.
At the leader, but it's Hadir in front, and Hadir going to the line will hold on, and Hadir wins it, and a welcome winner for Mark Walker. Whistle Grant in 2nd. They were followed in by Burak. Galaxy Star was next. Running home from the back was Thunder from Triple Bowl, Silent Force, Larry, I'm a Conqueror, Headhunter Weekend, Samurai Express, and we'll look at the back of the field. Having won a couple of weeks ago, Strong and Fast has run absolute last. So Hadir wins the last and provides Mark Walker with winner 41 of the campaign. It'd been a bit of a barren spell for the incumbent of the Champion Trainers Trophy. His last winner came with Speedy Missile back on September the 26th. So well done to Mark there with that win. In fact, they've run the exact same time as race number 10, which is quite interesting. 4, 11, 1, 7 and 10. Hadir is returning. Son of Sababil for Fortuna New Zealand. Well done to the team there. John Galvin and co. Mark Walker gets the win, and Benny Woodworth on board. Good performance out in the last dash. He's shown them a clean pair of hooves, and well, the favourite, no excuses. Burak has had every chance and just wasn't good enough on the day.
Yep, every chance, Nick. He wasn't too far back. I thought he was going to get there, but then he just started to labour. Well, but Benny rated the race to perfection. It was unlucky for Zairul flying home for second, another second for him today.
Indeed, that was a fast finishing run from Whistle Grant. An extra bound he might would have got there, but Hadir wins the last and wins it well in the colours of Fortuna New Zealand.
Hey, what's this all about?
Well, these guys?
Yeah.
They're only here on race day.
Such a brilliant ride from off the pace. You must have been confident going into the turn.
It did.
So with the TVG app, I can have a day at the track whenever I want, right at home. Look, you can track results, stream live races. You can even place bets, all from your phone.
All from your phone.
There's a new home of horse racing. Yours. Get a 50% bonus on your first deposit up to $250.
This is a paid advertisement for legal services. Attention ovarian cancer victims. Johnson & Johnson has stopped production of their talc-based baby powder in North America. For decades, many medical studies have linked the long-term use of talc-based baby powder to ovarian cancer. If you or a loved one has been diagnosed with ovarian cancer and regularly use baby powder, you may be entitled to compensation.
Call Sokolov Law now, 1-800-262-9583 for your free legal consultation. That's 1-800-262-9583. I'm a non-attorney spokesperson.
The coronavirus has forced the government to take extensive actions, making this the most opportunistic time for you to finally restructure or even resolve your tax debt with the IRS. If you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes, have unfiled tax returns, and are experiencing hardships because of the impact of COVID-19, you could qualify for more aggressive resolution plans with the IRS. National Tax Experts has specialists ready to help you determine your eligibility for these programs. Act now before it's too late.
Please call 1-800-243-1608. Call now.
Time for new reading glasses? Go to readers.com. Choose from hundreds of styles and colors for under $20. And now, enter this exclusive TV coupon code at checkout to save up to 40%. That's readers.com.
It's one all, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
This is a paid advertisement for legal services. Attention ovarian cancer victims. Johnson & Johnson has stopped production of their talc-based baby powder in North America. Johnson & Johnson knew for decades about many medical studies linking long-term use of talc-based baby powder to ovarian cancer, but never added warning labels to product packaging or ads. If you were diagnosed with ovarian cancer after regularly using baby powder, you may have a case. The number of lawsuits involving Johnson & Johnson has increased with significant talcum powder verdicts, including a landmark verdict of $4.7 billion to 22 women in 2018. If you or a loved one were diagnosed with ovarian cancer and regularly used baby powder, you may be entitled to compensation.
Call Sokolov Law now. 1-800-262-9583 for your free legal consultation. Call 1-800-262-9583. That's 1-800-262-9583. I'm a non-attorney spokesperson.
Have you heard of Nuts.com? It's the best-kept secret of savvy snackers all over the country. Incredible nuts, dried fruits, organic snacks, and gluten-free treats. There's something for everyone to love, including fast delivery.
Best pistachios ever.
Love the dried peaches. Can't stop eating them.
White chocolate toffee cashews are awesome.
The holy grail of honey sesame sticks. So tasty.
The quality has made me a customer for life. I'm nuts about you guys.
With so much to love, check out Nuts.com.
trading at around 13-2. So watch out for a forward debut. Number 2 is Magic Blaze from the Aussie team, the son of VAR. Pierre Stradum takes the right. He ran a very good second race, but since then he's had a few issues. He's been directed and gelded. He might just need another run out here this afternoon. Not fancied at the moment. Let's just have a quick look here at the betting. He is up there more or less. He's around 9-1, so there is some outside support for him. Right behind him, we'll have a look at number 3, Confessor, Muzieni for Paul Matchett. Another one that's gone backwards. He had a good debut and then ran a good fourth behind Foreign Field. But his last 2 runs haven't been too good. He's reverting back to the sprinting here with the blinkers on, and Muzieni gets aboard again. Right, let's have a look at number 4, and that's Johnny Rippon. This is Dennis Shaw's for the Alec Laird stable. He's back from a gelding, 63-day rest. The last one wasn't bad at all. Fourth, just beaten 3 1/4 lengths beyond second base. And Sacred Horse and Forever Light have come out and won. He may just need the effort out here, but 17, 18, 220 could be value. Here's number 5, El Qasim, the nicely bred son of Captain L, Mike de Kock, Callan Murray. He was backed on debut, didn't show much at all there, eventually going down by 13 3/4 lengths. I think there's more to come from this chap. He's a mare, very, very speedy, Garibaldi. Watch out for a better race. Behind him is number 6, Barometer, the son of Judpot. Corners Pist also said, decent sort. Could be green. Dion Samson aboard. Not too much support for this one, currently at 23-1. There is number 8, and this is Curling. Cole Dickon rides for Fabian Abib. Fabian did say too short and will need the run. So we'll watch this one for next time. There's number 9, that is Nkabesi. It's Sherman Brown for Cornet Best. Finished 8th on debut, 9.5 lengths behind Paisley Park. Did show some speed on that occasion, maybe some improvements for the quartet. That is number 11. This one is Purple Warrior, Diogo de Gouveia for Clinton Binder. 2 poor efforts so far, back from a 69-day rest. He will need better. Right, they are coming out. Let's get you up to Alistair Cohen, our race caller for the day.
Your attention please, field for race 1, champion 2-year-old Colt Gelding, Mount Pleasant's maiden plate. Over 1,160 metres, field making their way down to the start. Field led down by number 2, Magic Blaze, ridden by Pierre Stradum. Magic Blaze out ahead of the rest, the balance of the field making their way up the chute now. Next to go down, number 11, Purple Warrior, ridden by Diego de Gouveia. Number 7, Chariot Master, ridden by Lyle Hewitson. Here's a look at number 4, Johnny Rippon, ridden by Dennis Schwarz. Number 1, Tibetan Silk, ridden by Henny Grayling. Five, Al Qasim, ridden by Callan Murray. Here goes number 6, Barometer, ridden by Dion Sampson. Number 8 is Curling, ridden by Cole Dickon. Oras Apollo, number 10, ridden by Brian and Yell, with number 9, Abisi, ridden by Sherman Brown. Number 13 is Twin Turbo and Samanga Kamalo, followed down by number 12, Smuts, ridden by Warren Kennedy. 17, Carolina Reaper, now the ride of Nathan Klink. Number 14 is Celestial Love, ridden by Gavin Larena. 3, Confessor, Muzi Yanni. One more runner to come past, and it's number 16, Jessica Jane, ridden by Chase Morjan. So you've got 8 minutes until race number 1. And I'll tell you what, whatever the results of race 1 is, follow the form line, because I'm impressed with every horse on the way down to the start here. This could be a hot form line to follow. The favourite is currently number 7, Chariot Master, 260 a win, 160 a place. Number 14, Celestial Love, 3 Rand 80, 1 Rand 40. And double figures on the others. Declarations, number 2, Magic Blaze, races in a compression mask. 5, Steel Bar Shoes in front and Steels behind. 7, Chariot Master, races in a compression mask. Scratch 15, Golden Magic. 17, Carolina Reaper, now the ride of Nathan Klink. And scratch number 18, Sergeant York. For what it's worth, I see that Lyle Hewittson's really showing Chariot Master the track here. And the favourite in race number 1 on debut. Having a good look at his surroundings, I assume his first day at Turfentine. Very well, welcome to you all. Here's hoping it's a wonderful day. Lyle Cooper standing by downstairs to take us through the first of 9 races on a top race card today.
Well, very good morning to everyone out there. Race 1 of 9 coming up in 6 minutes' time. Lovely racing, 9 races on the program today. The Bipod race 2, PA race 3, Pick 6 race 4, Jackpot 1 race 5, and the Jackpot 2 gets underway in race number 6 this afternoon. Our pentometer today is 23. Going is good. And they've had, in the last 7 days, 91 mils of rain, so that should be ideal going out there today. Hasn't rained for a few days. Going, of course, is good. Expecting a warm 30 degrees out here this afternoon. And that false roll 0 on the back straight to the 2.5 metres on the bend with a 2.5 metre spur at the 700 metre mark. Nice racing out here this afternoon. Race at number 1, the 2-horse Magic Blaze, has a compression mask on, as is the case with number 7, Chariot Master. You can take out number 15, Golden Magic, and the 18, Sergeant York. And the other one change here is number 17, Carolina Reaper, is now the ride of Nathan Klink. Right, expect some nice big pools today. Don't forget, we have a Pick 6 carryover, 2.4 million rand expected. That, of course, is in race number 4. And we look forward to the return of Summer Pudding coming up in race number 6. Right, so let's get into race number 1 here. There are 7 on debut, and I've got some comments for you. Number 1, Tibetan Silk. Cornesby saying decent sort. could be green. The 6 Barometer, Cornespie saying decent sort, could be green. Number 7, Chariot Master, Sean Terry saying may need the experience. Number 8, Curling, Fabian Abib saying too short, will need the run. The 10, Oris Apollo, Fabian Abib saying too short, will need the run. Over the page, number 13, Twin Turbo, Fabian saying too short, will need the run. The 14, Celestial Love, Johan Jans van Vuren saying prep, a bit a touch underdone, but obviously shows promise. And then finally, number 16, Jessica Jane, daughter of Give Me the Green Light from the Johan Jans van Vuren stable. He did say very speedy, watch her behavior at the track. So thanks very much to the trainers for all of those comments. Right, the 5 runners I'm chatting about, 1, 5, 13, 14 and 16. My selection here is number 14, Celestial Love. That is my first selection, and my value bet's going to be number 16, Jessica Jane, at 24.30 and £3.80. Let's start off with this one horse, Tibetan Silk. Tibetan Silk is currently trading as your third favourite now at 8 to 1. Henny Crailing rides for the Cornespie stable. 4-year-old son of Patala Palace, who is a gelding, makes his debut. And Cornespie did say decent sort and would be green. Now there has been some support for this son of Patala Palace out of the mare's Silky Lily, and we know that Cornespie can get them ready. That's him the grey on his way down to the start. Let's chat about my value betcha, number 16. This is Jessica Jane, daughter of Give Me the Green Light, Chase Majan. Now really isn't in the betting here at all at 22 to 1, but Johan Jans van Vuren did say she's very speedy and watch for her behaviour at the race course. So watch out for her how she behaves behind the starting gates. That's her on the way down to the start, and the fact that we probably got the most confidence from Johan on the 16 and all of the first timers saying that she is very speedy. I'm just putting her in there as my value bet. Number 13, Twin Turbo, Samanga Kamala for Fabian Abib. Now, I know this is too short. Fabian said too short, will need the run. She's currently at 19.80 and £3.40. But this daughter of Flower Alley, I like the way she looked on the way down to the start. And Samanga Kamala notably takes the ride here. So I'm just going to mention the 13. Number 5, El Qasim, the son of Captain El. He is beautifully bred. His mare Garibaldi was a very, very fast individual. Look at him going to the start. He ran a very disappointing run on debut. I was very confident of him on that day. He ran 13 3/4 lengths behind Paisley Park. No sort of a run whatsoever. Just watch out for a better run from him one of these days. He'll pop up there in the money pretty soon. And then that leaves me with my first selection, which is number 14, Celestial Love, the daughter of What a Winter. Gavin Lorena rides for Johan Jans van Vuren. And as I said earlier, the comments, he did say, possibly a touch underdone, but obviously shows promise. She's back from a rest here this afternoon. On debut, she's also finished second to Winter Smoke. Winter Smoke and G for Go have obviously come out and won. Then she ran second by Native Tongue. And under bar, I think it says in my writing here, and Joy's Dancer have both come and won. So on the exposed form, I thought she had the strongest form lines. Celestial Love, if she's fit and ready to go, I think she's going to be a massive runner here. And she's currently gone a joint favourite, 3.40 and £1.60. Just two others to watch. Obviously, number 7, Chariot Master, the son of Pomodoro. There's money about for him. Sean did say may need the experience. The 4-horse, Johnny Rippon. He's back from a 63-day rest, 4th last time out, much improved. Dennis Shaw's for Alec Laird is coming back as a gelding. And then I think that's enough mentioning and talking about. With 2 minutes to go, Celestial Love, 33 to 10. The favourite is the 7, Chariot Master. So a lot of money for this one, but we're going with number 14 here. Celestial Love. Here is Alistair Cohen.
Thanks very much, Lyle. They should start loading for the first race any moment now. In fact, the warning light is now flashing. So Johnny Rippon, Twin Turbo, Purple Warrior, Chariot Master and Confessor, the first bunch to be brought forward. Johnny Rippon is set. Twin Turbo, Purple Warrior is in, Confessor. They're now behind Chariot Master. Al Qasim. Curling. Ibisi. Chariot Master Winton. Lyle Hewitson gave him the tour of the Turpentine Straight on the way down to the start. Obviously first day at school for Chariot Master. And I assume his first day at Turpentine, obviously being based with Sean Terry's Reinkiesfontein operation. Curling now being led forward. Ibisi not ready just yet. Oris Apollo nearby. Confessor's also not taking up his position while they work with Curling, and Curling went in. Obese, Celestial Love. Celestial Love is now ready. I'd like to take this opportunity to wish two Joburg trainers a very happy birthday today. Dory Sham and Paul Matchett, many happy returns on behalf of the whole racing fraternity. I hope that it's a top-notch day. Jessica Jane moves up. Tibetan Silk is ready. We've still got Barometer, Smuts, Carolina Reaper. Magic Blaze also needs to come in. Jessica Jane is almost there. She resists as best she can. Jessica Jane looks to be in. Oris Apollo. Oris Apollo. Oris Apollo ready. Smuts. 3 left. Barometer, Carolina Reaper, and Magic Blaze. Celestial Love has backed out the stalls. Vets having a look here at number 14, Celestial Love, who is the current tote favorite, 330 a winner, 1 rand a place. They continue loading the others. Barometer, Carolina Reaper went in. Scratch 14, Celestial Love injured in stalls. Up comes Magic Blaze, so tote favorite is out here. Celestial Love. They're just about set for a start. And now Obese in Stallgate 2 has got himself horribly tangled up. And in Stallgate 14, Barometer was also reared. Obese's up on all fours, but not out the stalls. Barometer's quietened down. Obese's now been backed up. The vet will have a look at him as well, no doubt. Purple Warrior in Stallgate 7 also wants to get out of there. He was the first to load. Trotting Obese out behind the stalls. Sherman Brown back on board. Blindfold on. No news, good news for Obese. Looks like they're going to reload him. Favorite now, number 7, Chariot Master. Up comes Obese again. And he goes in again. Ready. And they fired away. Bit of an untidy start. Oris Apollo not too well away. Now there was Tibetan Silk and Johnny Rippon towards the inside, also a step slow. Magic Blaze was the first one to break, but strong in the early stages. Barometer shows some speed. Jessica Jane is just off them. Carolina Reaper and Smuts are towards the outside, and Chariot Master's about 4 lengths off the leader. That's racing with Confessor in the green and black. Al Qasim is in the blue and white towards the inside. Obese's alongside that. Twin Turbo, Purple Warrior, they together. Oris Apollo is back downfield. Over towards the inside is Johnny Rippon. Then comes Curling, and they followed by Tibetan Silk as they head towards the final 500 meters. And Magic Blaze goes quickest. That's a 2-length leader. Second place is Barometer. Then comes Jessica Jane. Al Qasim's at the inside. Abisi further back. Then came Carolina Reaper. Smuts and Chariot Master were further back with 300 meters left to go. And Magic Blaze has not come up for air. Still a 3-length leader. Back in second place, Carolina Reaper. Chariot Master. Smuts is towards the outside. Still Magic Blaze. He's weary. He lugs outwards, but he's still got a big advantage here. And Magic Blaze is going to come home lonely and led all the way. Magic Blaze, a good winner. Second to Carolina Reaper. Third position to Chariot Master. And then came Confessor. Let him go, let him stride. Magic Blaze wins, son of Va. Mother was very good. Magic Smoke, who was also trained by, well, Mike has he. Adam would have known the mother very well as well. Bred by Tina Schadeke. Well done to Clive Williamson, Clyde Hill, Tina Schadeke, and Mr. Small. Out the maidens at the 5th attempt. Pierre Stradom on board. Took a sharp duck with about 150 meters left to go. Still proves too good. Magic Blaze wins it. Second to number 17, Carolina Reaper. Third to Chariot Master. Then came Confessor. They were ahead of Smuts, Johnny Rippon, Obese, Oris Apollo, Purple Warrior, Twin Turbo, Barometer, Al Qasim, Jessica Jane, Curling, Tibetan Silk. So the winners in the green and blue colors, it's Magic Blaze with a compression mask on for the first time. Well, look, the only time that, twice he's actually gone missing. Once was in the nursery, and last time he couldn't be held, and he returned not striding out, but obviously the homework's been done, and Magic Blaze comes out to win the first race, and won it in good style. Race number 2 begins the bipod, and the bipod gets underway today at 12:30.
Last one moves into line, the TVG Breeders' Cup Juvenile presented by Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance. First wire at the post. They're off in the Juvenile. There goes Jackie's Warrior out for the lead. There's Dreamer's Disease out showing early speed, and Classier is up close in between that pair. Dreamer's Disease striding forward for the lead as they move into the first turn past Jackie's Warrior. There goes Classier taking second. Jackie's Warrior shuffled to third. Likeable now moves up, takes over that third spot, boosts Jackie's Warrior back into fourth as they move around the turn. Next is in fifth, and a break of nearly 5 more lengths as they hit the backstretch to Hot Rod Charlie. Hot Rod Charlie moves up on the outside into the 6th position around King Fury 7th. Essential Quality back in 8th. Reinvestment Risk is 9th. Calibrate is in 10th position. And then Camp Hope, who's 11th to the inside. Rumbauer 12th. The margin of 8 more lengths sitting on Go is far, far back. Next to last, and Keep Me in Mind is the trailer. It was 22.58 at the quarter, 45.31 seconds for the opening half mile. Dreamer's Disease, the leader, 3/4 of a length into the far turn. Likeable is second. Here's Jackie's Warrior moving up third on the outside around Classier in fourth. Jackie's Warrior now taking second, a length and a half off the lead. Further back, Hot Rod Charlie picks up several positions. So does Essential Quality, moving up 3 and 5 lengths respectively at the quarter pole within Dreamer's Disease and Jackie's Warrior as they turn into the short stretch, and Hot Rod Charlie keeps moving up on the outside. Hot Rod Charlie moves up to challenge Jackie's Warrior as the field moves off the turn. Essential Quality is still third and still moving at the leaders from the outside. Final furlong of the Juvenile. Essential Quality coming forward for the lead. Late run from Keep Me in Mind. Hot Rod Charlie to the inside. Essential Quality and Luis Saez have won the TVG Breeders' Cup Juvenile. 1 minute 42.09 seconds.
What a performance here from Essential Quality. Brad Cox has had himself a day here on Future Stars Friday. Caden, let's go to the replay. Just a perfect trip for Essential Quality.
sat off the pace, but the pace was stiff early on, and you have to spot those blue silks making the move. Now he's going to have to go the Highland route, circling the pace setters, but the pace was pretty torrid, and none of the horses on the front end were able to ever really settle into a very comfortable rhythm with challenges from many different positions. But there you see Essential Quality just kicking it into gear. He strikes you as the type that's going to get even better as the distances get longer, and certainly handled all the challenges involved to get the victory under Luis Saez, who I believe is celebrating his first Breeders' Cup victory.
Simon, this was a very classy performance from Essential Quality. Just did everything right. There was the setup for him, but Luis Saez rode this race perfectly.
Yeah, we were talking about track, the way the track was playing and the way the race was going to shape up. And I thought beforehand, as I mentioned, I thought he was going to show the ability to rate. He got the lead last time just because he was better than those other horses. And we've seen the two-term races, the juvenile fillies and this race, the ability to come from off the pace. So this track is playing fair. I think the sprint races, obviously the quickest horses went to the front and won easily earlier, but I think the ability to come from off the pace has shown that this track is playing fair, and a great performance here. A horse that, you know, made a real name for himself this afternoon, and is a horse to look forward to with that pedigree, Mike. There's no doubt he's going to get better in the transition from 2 to 3.
Playing fair, still playing fast, but playing fair. You can win from different spots on the racetrack. The times are coming back quite quickly. And I'll tell you what, Doug O'Neill has never run in a TVG Breeders' Cup Juvenile at Keeneland that he didn't like. Winning it 5 years ago with Nyquist, Hot Rod Charlie Caton made a big move, looked like was going to get there before Essential Quality picked him up.
Yeah, he really did. Hot Rod Charlie certainly outran his odds and was very game in defeat. But I will say that Essential Quality is a little misleading because he doesn't have that brilliant, quick burst of acceleration. He's the type that just gradually gets to you, but seems to know his way to the winner's circle and to the wire especially, which is the key for a very good horse, I think, in this case bred by Godolphin, who of course owns Essential Quality. Son of Tappet, to me, is the type that will get even better as he gets a little bit more ground to work with.
We'll get to the Jubilant celebration in just a moment. Simon, we have to talk about the favorite in Jackie's Warrior. Sat a pretty good trip, was wide throughout. I think this horse probably covered a lot more ground than it appeared on that pan view.
Yeah, I think you're right. He was clear, but he was wide and giving up ground, and there was some question marks for me going in with the distance, and I think that proved to be the case here, Mike. I'm not so sure that the wide trip was the reason for his defeat. I mean, there was some pedigree question marks there about his ability to get 2 turns. I thought physically looking at him he would get it, but it just wasn't to be this afternoon here. And the horse that's bred for the distance and the ground, and a good-looking Son of Tappet. Look at him walk back there, true professional. Showed a lot of talent earlier this week. We've had our cameras on him all week long at breakfast at the Breeders' Cup, and a very good-looking individual and got the mind to go with it.
Caton, the inception of the Breeders' Cup was to settle year-end honors. This is our championship 2 days of racing. Did we settle 2-year-old championship with Essential Quality?
Oh, I think so. I mean, that was a pretty decisive victory for him at a distance of ground on the biggest stage, and showing that his last was no fluke. I think he'll be the champion.
Let's also talk about the day that Brad Cox is having. He has more runners in tomorrow, Simon. He's a trainer that has really become one of the top stables in the U.S., and you're seeing his horses perform at their peaks on the biggest day. It's one thing to win a lot of races. It's another to do it.
Time for new reading glasses? Go to readers.com. Choose from hundreds of styles and colors for under $20. And now, enter this exclusive TV coupon code at checkout to save up to 40%. That's readers.com.
TVG tomorrow. Keeneland's Breeders' Cup Undercard has a pair of 6 furlong sprints for 2-year-olds. Don't miss Colts in the Perryville and fillies in the Cotter Fort Springs. Join us tomorrow morning. Keeneland Special First Post, 10:15 Eastern, 7:15 Pacific.
This is a paid advertisement for legal services. Attention ovarian cancer victims. Johnson & Johnson has stopped production of their talc-based baby powder in North America. For decades, many medical studies have linked the long-term use of talc-based baby powder to ovarian cancer. If you or a loved one has been diagnosed with ovarian cancer and regularly use baby powder, you may be entitled to compensation.
Call Sokolov Law now, 1-800-262-9583 for your free legal consultation. That's 1-800-262-9583. I'm a non-attorney spokesperson.
The coronavirus has forced the government to take extensive actions, making this the most opportunistic time for you to finally restructure or even resolve your tax debt with the IRS. If you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes, have unfiled tax returns, and are experiencing hardships because of the impact of COVID-19, you could qualify for more aggressive resolution plans with the IRS. National Tax Experts has specialists ready to help you determine your eligibility for these programs. Act now before it's too late.
Please call 1-800-243-1608. Call now.
This is not steak. This is a family tradition, 100 years in the making. This is hand-cut, butcher-selected beef, aged to peak tenderness. This isn't steak. This is Omaha Steaks. Home to all you crave. Seafood, chops, burgers, and of course, steak. All shipped right to your doorstep. This is Omaha Steaks, the best steak of your life, or your money back, guaranteed. Shop our Steak Lovers event and get free chicken and pork. Visit omahasteaks.com/TV.
Race number 2 will be the first leg of the Bipot this afternoon. 150,000 Rand is where it stands. And how fitting that there's the Bipot guide with a picture of Hawam there, because Hawam's full sister, number 13, is making her debut here in race number 2. Right, let's look at a few of them. There's number 3, that's Bend Not Break, daughter of Invincible Spirit, on debut for Mike de Kock. In Pumi Majorca taking the ride here this afternoon. No support for this one, 35-1. And well, we'll obviously watch her and see how she goes on debut. Number 1 is Bedouin Bride, the daughter of the Sheik. I see St. John Gray's dropping her in trip and putting blinkers on this afternoon. Sherman Brown jumps aboard again. She's been there and thereabouts. She could find some money. She's at 36.80 and 7 Rand. There is number 5, and that's Moggy Sky, daughter of Magok on debut. Tyrone Zaki, Muzieni team up here. And Tyrone did say speedy filly. Actually could be a little bit far for her. So he's probably looking for 1,000 meter, but expect plenty of speed from number 5, Moggy Sky. There's number 6, Magical Flight, Lyle Hudson for Sean Terry, back from a 90-day rest and back to Johannesburg. Cracking second run, went second by Winter Smoke, just 2.5 lengths behind on that occasion. Could go close here. The 4 winners from that last form line, strong form lines. I would expect a very strong run from her. Here is number 9 in picture, and this is Rundle Dream, the daughter of Philanthropist for the Gary Alexander stable. Gary did say too short and will need the run this afternoon, out at 66-1. There is number 10, Big City Girl, Corne Express and Henny Hrading teaming up again here. She improved from that second run after arrest. When over this course and distance, she ran 3rd behind Sweet Future. She was at 75-1 on that occasion in a big field. So if you're looking for a real little roughie, 13-1 to throw into your quartets, this could be the one. Here is horse number 12, Essence, from the Camden Dawson stable. Dennis Shaw's aboard. On debut, she's finished 11.5 lengths behind Anna Capri. Was slow on that occasion. There should be some improvement to come. She is returning from a rest. Here's number 14, Jungle Queen, Chase Majan for Johan Jans van Vuren. Daughter of Kowari was, hit the line okay, 5.5 lengths behind Winter's Power, back on the 10th of October. Another one with a quartet chance here, but at 44.30 and 3 Rand 30. Here's number 15, Run, April Run, Luke Ferraris for Gary Alexander. 2 decent efforts, not the strongest form lines, it must be said, but has the experience under the belt, tries the course for the first time, tops the speed rating, and this daughter of Active War deserves her place in the betting here. She's around 450, 130.
Race number 2, champion 2-year-old filly, Springs of Carmel, maiden plate for fleas and mares over 1,160 metres. Field about to make their way down to the start. Declarations race 2, number 2, Spectral, now the rider Jason Gates. 8, Ahana, races with Alamat's off and steel shoes on. Jockey on number 13, In Limbo, wears Club Blue with a black cap. 16, Sunset Stripes, races with blinkers on, and scratch number 17, Miss Emblem. Barpot pool currently standing at 170,000 Rand. A reminder about those big pick 6 carryovers to both meetings today. Turf and team expected to get to 2.4 million Rand. Pick 6 gets underway at 1340. Then the Kenilworth pick 6 expected to get to 1.6 million Rand, starting at 230. And some bomb racing at both venues. Right. 4, Lightning Lass, ridden by Simango Kamalo, first to head down to the start. Number 1, Bedouin Bride, ridden by Sherman Brown. 6, Magical Flight, ridden by Lyle Hewitson. 5, Moggy Sky, ridden by Muzi Yeni, passed by number 9, Arundel Dream, ridden by Craig Bantam. There goes Moggy Sky. Ahana, number 8, ridden by Callan Murray. Number 10, Big City Girl, ridden by Henny Grayling. 14, Jungle Queen, ridden by Chase Morjan. Number 15, Run April Run, ridden by Luke Ferraris. Number 2, Spectral, ridden by Jason Gates. Here goes number 12, Essence, ridden by Dennis Schwarz. 11, Dragon Queen, ridden by Warren Kennedy. 16, Sunset Stripes, Pilasande Oli. 2 more runners to head down to the start. Make that 3 even. We're looking forward to seeing this filly. 13, In Limbo, ridden by Gavin Larina. He wears Club Blue with a black cap. The full sister to Hawam, and the half-sister to Golden Ducat and Rainbow Bridge. 7, Larsa Star, ridden by Pierre Stradham. 'And the last runner to head down to the start will be number 3, Bend Not Break, ridden by Pumi Mjoka. So 5 minutes to play a bar pot here at Turfentine. The favourite is Run April Run, number 15. 330 a win, 120 a place. 6, Magical Flight, 340, 140, 10 cents in it. In Limbo, number 13, 8 Rand 10 and 2 Rand 70. Number 7, Larsa Star, 6 Rand 70 and 1 Rand 70 a place, and double figures on the others. They're on their way down to the start, race 2, the opening leg of today's buy pot.
Just 4 minutes to get your bipods on here. Race number 2, champion 2-year-old filly, Springs of Carmel, maiden plate, over the 1160 meters. Jason Gates rides number 2, Spectral. The 8-horse has the steel shoes on. Over the page here, we do have blinkers on number 16, Sunset Stripes, and you can take out number 17, Miss Emblem. So 16 runners on their way down to the start here with a favourite, and being backed all the time is number 15, Run April Run. Right, let's chat about the runners here. I'm going to be chatting about 4, 6, 11, 13 and 15. Let's start off with my first selection here, number 6, Magical Flight. It's Lyle Hurtson for Sean Terry, the daughter of Willow Magic's, back from a 90-day rest. And back to Johannesburg, cracking second run, went second behind Winter Smoke on the Polly. Magic Kali, who was 10th, has come out and won twice. The next run, the third behind Maria Carolina, very good run. There have been 4 winners, 2nd, 5th, 6th and 7th have come out and won. So she does boast the strongest form lines in the race. Magical Flight, really on form, should run a cracker here. And she's currently at 370-160. Number 4 is Lightning Lass. She could run a good races here. Samaga Kamala for Alec Laird, back from quite a lengthy rest of 156 days. 3 1/4 lengths behind Orchid Express on debut. Integrity was second there. Seaham was third, and Lascon West has come out and won as well. Each way chance, the Alec Laird and Samaga Kamala combination, we know how deadly it was. She was a bit keen going on the way down to the start. Number 15, over the page, Run April Run. Luke Ferraris rides for Gary Alexander. She's had 2 good efforts, the daughter of Active War. Third behind Feather the Nest. Arabella Queen and Samoa have come out and won there. And then second behind Raisa. No winners from that one yet. Not the strongest form lines, but she's finished very close both. She tries the course for the first time. She tops the speed rating, and the money is on. So take note of that. Number 11 is going to be my value bet. This is Dragon Queen, Warren Kennedy for Paul Peter. Paul did say shows some pace and could play. So I'm taking note of those comments. Really could get some good value. This for a place at 25-1. Dragon Queen, she will be the value bet. And then the last horse that I do want to chat about is In Limbo. The daughter of Silvano, full brother to Hawan, half brother to Golden Ducat and Rainbow Bridge, so you don't get better bread than this, obviously. Gavin Arena for the Mike de Kock stable, the daughter of Silvano, she's currently paying at 862.40. I'm going against her today because I think this is going to be sharp. 1160 for this type of beautifully bred animal who's going to win hopefully Group 1s over 2,000. Look at her, my goodness. She's going to be, of course, in my selections, but it's going to be very hard. If she can win over 1160, that will be most impressive. But we're going to go here with number 6, Magical Flight. The form lines are strongest. She's got good form, as I mentioned. The daughter of Willow Magic. And the value bet, I'm going to go with number 11, Dragon Queen at 25-1. Can't wait to see the 13 in Limbo race, though. But 6, Magical Flight. That's for us in the first leg of the bipod. Bipod up on your screen. I'm bankering the brilliant, of course, Summer Pudding in leg number 5. See, they're just taking their time to get down there. 162 Rand. So the bipod pool is now sitting on 206,000 Rand. We have under less than a minute now, so I'll get you up to Alistair, and an intriguing race ahead of us here over 1,160 meters.
Should start loading for race 2 shortly. Bipod nearly up to 230,000 Rand. That'll step up now. It is now race time. Field down at the start. Right, light now flashing. Time to load them up. Race number 2. Moggy Sky. Big City Girl, Dragon Queen. Bend Not Break. Essence about step up as well. Sunset Stripes, Ahana. Essence loaded. Ahana will be next. Now Sunset Stripes joins the lineup. Jungle Queen and Dragon Queen draw next to each other. Bedouin Bride. Arundel Dream. Run April Run. Spectral will be one of the last. Arundel Dream. In Limbo ready. Spectral. 1160 meters to race. Just about set. Gates open. And they fired away. Run April Run a little bit sluggish to begin, maybe half a length slow. Ahana also slow to go. Magical Flight in the yellow and blue towards the inside. Lightning Lass right there in the early stages. Then over towards the outside, we find Jungle Queen going hard up there as well. Essences in the yellow. Then comes Bedouin Bride. Run April Run, the black and white colours racing alongside Big City Girl. Further back in running to Arundel Dream. That's two off the outside. Spectral's in between runners. Then comes Ben Not Break in. Limbo Club Blue and Black Cap is towards the far side. Then comes Ahana. After them to Moggy Sky. Dragon Queen is in the red and white, and Last Star is the trailer as they head through the 600 meters mark, and it's Lightning Lass in the lead. Shows the way narrowly from Magical Flight, Big City Girl. Then comes Run April Run, now being asked to run. Over towards the insiders in Limbo. Essence is in the yellow. Dragon Queen, and then further back towards the insiders, Bedouin Bride. Now with 200 meters left to go, and Run April Run goes for home. She'll be hard to stop from here. Will Run April Run. She's opened up a 2 to 3 length lead. Second place, Magical Flight. Lightning Lass was further back, but Run April Run too good. Run April Run wins it. Second goes to Magical Flight. Third to Lightning Lass, and then came Big City Girl. So Run April Run wins. Luke Ferraris on board here for Gary Alexander in the ownership of Gary Alexander Racing Stables. Mr. Miller, Ronnie Napier and Bev Napier. Daughter of Active War. First run, third, second run, second, third run win. And a nice win at that. Run April Run looked good 500 meters out, and she was not for the catching. She actually won it quite cozily here, did Run April Run. Second, number 6, Magical Flight. Third goes the way of Lightning Lass. And then came Big City Girl. Ben Not Break. Further back to In Limbo, Last Star, Bedouin Bride, Essence, Spectral, Dragon Queen. Further back and running to Moggy Sky, Jungle Queen, Sunset Stripes, Arundel Dream, and Ahana. So the winners in the black and white. Run April Run already had the seal going through the 300-meter mark. The others were left to run for second. Magical Flight, after 90 days off, comes out second best. Lightning Lass, Big City Girl, earning again. But Run April Run, one rate traffic in race number 2. Race 3 begins the place accumulator off at 1:05.
Oh, good win here for the money horse, number 15, Run April Run. Luke Ferraris for the Gary Alexander stable. Well done to all of the owners here, and Summy Hill Stud, who bred the Daughter of Active War. Beats into second, number 6, Magical Flight. Third spot going to number 4, Lightning Lass. And back and forth was the 10 horse here. Also a bit of late money there, Big City Girl. The numbers you need, 15, 6, 4, and 10 for race number 2.
Hey, what's this all about?
Well, these guys?
Yeah.
They're only here on race day.
Such a brilliant ride from off the pace. You must have been confident going into the turn.
It did.
See, with the TVG app, I can have a day at the track whenever I want, right at home. Look, you can track results, stream live races. You can even place bets, all from your phone.
All from your phone.
There's a new home of horse racing. Yours. Get a 50% bonus on your first deposit up to $250.
Mom, thank God you're going to be okay.
So relieved. But you both should know when my time comes, I have a final expense policy with Senior Care USA.
If you're over 50, call Senior Care USA now to learn more about final expense insurance plans.
When I called, the quote was free, and there was no pressure. Oh, so glad you'll be taken care of.
Call 1-800-329-8230. That's 1-800-329-8230.
place accumulator time in the parade ring here is number 1, Mill Queen, the very talented daughter of Kawari. Odds-on favourite, Gavin Lorena for David Nieuwenhuizen. Gavin's won twice on her. I mean, she's won a Group 3 in that. If you just go back 3 runs here, she finished 5th behind Temple Griffin in that Group 1. Behind her also like Ronnie's Candy and Clouds Unfold. 3/4 or quarter of a length behind Magic School. She's top class. She's drawn at 7, and she should on form be right there when they hit the line. She looks very well. Does number 1, Mill Queen. Number 2 is Wiley Wench, Jason Gates for the Aussie team. We heard Adam earlier say that they do rate this daughter of Wiley Hall. Just a little bit disappointing the last 2, but third run after rest here this afternoon. Certainly has ability, and could give a little bit more trouble than the previous few runs. She is held behind 1, Mill Queen in the Ronnie Candy's form line, but certainly deserves a place chance. Number 3 is Pomanda, currently 11:30 on the tones. Callan Murray for the De Kock stable. The daughter of Flower Alley returns from a 106-day rest. Nicely weighted here, and blinkers do come off, dropping in trip. It's on the sharp side, of course, but she should be staying on well. She too, only a length and a quarter behind Summer Pudding. If anything, a little bit sharp, but like I say, probably still a bit sticky out there. So Pomanda staying on at the end. Number 4, Invisible, the daughter of Pomodoro, Lyle Hudson for Sean Terry. Excuses last time. I think draw a line through that one. Obvious ability, and watch out for a better run. She's trading 760, 280. She will need to bring her A game here, but she is capable. Here's number 5, Cockney Pride, also very nicely weighted, this daughter of Kawari. Third run after arrest, right trip here. Warren, the champ, gets up this afternoon. Could bounce back. If you go back to her run when she was 3 lengths behind Mill Queen, she's 5.5 kilograms better off. If Cockney Pride brings her A game here, I think she's a contender for this race.
Race number 3, first leg of the place accumulator, which is at 350,000 Rand. Champion 3-year-old filly, Summer Pudding. Progress plate for fillies and mares over 1,600 metres. Declarations race 3, number 3, Pomanda. Alamart's off, steel shoes on. The jockey at number 6, Sweet and Spicy, is +half. So 7 minutes to go. We've seen what could be 2 hot maidens, and now we're getting into some very good racing to come. Here's number 1, Mill Queen, ridden by Gavin Lorena. Number 2, Wiley Wench, ridden by Jason Gates. Number 4 is Invisible, ridden by Lyle Hewitson. 3, Pomanda, Callan Murray rides. 5, Cockney Pride, ridden by Warren Kennedy. Followed down by number 6, Sweet and Spicy, ridden by Diego de Gavea. And finally, number 7, Hottentots Holland, ridden by Jared Penny. 7 minutes to go. Favourite number 1, Mill Queen. Mill Queen shows 170 a win, 140 a place. Number 4, Invisible, 560, 2 rand 40. Number 5, Cockney Pride, 7 rand 30 and 220 a place. And number 6, Sweet and Spicy, 4 rand 80, second favourite, and 1 rand 90 a place. Tote pays out 2 places in race number 3. 7 runners on their way down to the start. This is the champion 3-year-old filly Summer Pudding, progress plate for fillies and mares, and they go 1,600 metres first race around the turn today.
Race 3, champion 3-year-old filly, Summer Pudding, progress plate, fillies and mares over 1,600 metres coming up next. And Diego de Gavea is half a kilogram over on number 6, Sweet and Spicy. That's the only change I need to give you. PA pool, 370,000 rand. There's my PA up on screen. And unlike the Vol on Thursday, much more confidence here today. Mill Queen, I'll be very surprised if she misses the top 3 here as the first banker. And then race number 6, the 1, Summer Pudding, be very surprised if she misses the top 3. So nice 2 strong bankers there. In race number 4, the 2 is pack leader. I am putting in number 3, put on the red light. And then Elliot did the 8 horse out of that maiden, but whispers about ability there. Race 5, we're going number 3, Express from the US, with number 4, Fire It Up, and number 7, Crank It Up. I think we're pretty safe there. Of course, Summer Pudding, the champ, she's the banker in race 6. 1, 4 and 5, Chimichurri Run, Warriors Rest, and Eden Rock taking no chances. All 3 Sean Terry runners there, all with very good form. Race 8, we're going 5 and 7. Number 7, Copper Mountains, my quite strong first selection there. But the 5, Golden Pheasant at the weights could be a real big runner of reproducing. And then the final race 9, we're going 6 and 11, Castle Corner, and number 11, Prince Alf, the 2 with the best form in the race there. Surely one of them will run a good race for us. So that's where we are in the PA, almost 400,000 rand. Let's get into race number 3 here. Number 1, Mill Queen, she's the worthy favourite. She's 170. 140, she will be obviously a strong selection here. Daughter of Kawari, David Hazen, Gavin Lorena. She's a very talented filly, 1,600 again, and on form should just about win this. Just look at some of her forms here. Just going back 3 runs in the Garden Province Group 1. She finished 2 3/4 lengths behind Temple Graffin. Behind her there was Ronnie's Candy, Clouds on Fold. She's run a 1/4 of a length behind Magic School. She's run a length behind Summer Pudding. In the Group 3 she beat Wisteria Walk. Tequini, she finished just behind Gabor. She oozes talent. And 61 kilograms, not going to be too much of a problem. Whoever beats her wins the race. She's going to take some beating, is number 1, Mill Queen. Over the page, number 5, Cockney Pride. My second selection and my value bet in the race here is Cockney Pride, the daughter of Kawari. It's Warren Kennedy, Cornet Spes. Obviously a little bit disappointing the last few, but obviously she was in Group 1 and Group 2 company on the 14th of December and the 3rd of October. If you go back to some of her earlier form, some really strong form, that 5th behind Mill Queen, if you go back 6 runs, this was back on, I'm just having a look here, 23rd of November. She's 5.5 kilograms better off with Mill Queen for that run. So if Cockney Pride brings her A game here with Warren Kennedy from draw 4, I think she could be the most dangerous to the favourites. Number 6 is Sweet and Spicy, unexposed. Daughter will give me the green light. Obviously under sufferance here, Diego de Gavea for Stewie, improving 53 kilograms. And let's just see how good she is today. She ran 6.5 lengths behind War of Athena, only 0.2 of a length behind Victoria Page, and then 3 1/4 lengths behind Kayla's Champ. She'll love the course and distance, and obviously include her for your exactas, trifectas, etc. Number 4, Invisible. Last time out, she had a lot of excuses. Draw a line through that. We know that she's got some ability. If you go back 3 runs, though, she was 5 lengths behind Mill Queen and 3 kilograms worse off. So she's going to need to bring it, but there is talent in there somewhere. We'll see that come out shortly. She's run some very good races as number 4, Invisible. And then the one other horse that I want to chat about is number 3, Pomander, back from a 105-day rest, and nicely weighted here. Blinker, best weighted in the race. Blinkers go off, and this will be a bit sharp for her with the steel shoes on, but just expect her to be running on. And if all the other horses go too fast and fluff their lines, well, this will be the horse that will be finishing and staying on very strongly indeed. If it was 2,000 meters, I think that would be the one. But number 1, Mill Queen, that'll be the selection here in race number 3. The value bet will be the 5, Cockney Pride. The PA pool, 387,000 Rand. And just quickly to have a look at that fixed betting, you can see that number 1, Mill Queen, is around 17 to 20. Around 11 to 2 is number 6, Sweet and Spicy. The 4, Invisible, 9 to 1. So I missed out number 5, Cockney Pride, is at 7 to 1. It's 10 to 1, number 3, Pomander. And the outside, number 2, Wiley Wenshu. The Aussie team did say in an interview earlier that she's highly thought of, obviously taking on some good horses here, and watch out for a better run from her as well. But Mill Queen, on form, on form lines, she does hold quite a few of them. Let's see how she goes this afternoon. 1 minute to go. The next few races really are cracking. I'm going to hand you up to Alistair Cohen to call them in for the first leg of this PA.
So should start loading race number 3 now. First leg of the place accumulator. We're up to 400,000 Rand. Favourite remains Mill Queen. And they're starting to load. Sweet and Spicy, the first one. Pomander is next nearest. Sweet and Spicy and Pomander. Here comes Wiley Wench. Hottentots Holland. Cockney Pride. Mill Queen and Invisible will be the last 2. Cockney Pride moves into line. Invisible. And Mill Queen. In comes Mill Queen. She edges close. Mill Queen is in. Racing. And racing to a good start. Mill Queen bounced out really nicely, is the early leader, but is a little bit strong in the early stages. Second place is Wiley Wench, Sweet and Spicy. They're all just over racing at this early stage. And then Hottentots Holland there outside, trying to find a slot nearer the rail. Invisible's one off, and then comes Pomander. The back marker is Cockney Pride. Can't be more than 5 lengths in it. Pace not too hot past the 1200, and Mill Queen is doing it her way. She's the leader by 1 length. Second place is Wiley Wench. Then comes Sweet and Spicy, well placed at the rail third. The red and white colours just over a length behind the leader. Hottentots Holland exposed at the outside of runners. Then comes Invisible. She races no more than 3 lengths off the leader. Pomander and Cockney Pride are the last 2. And now Mill Queen gives herself a little bit more breathing space as they take the entrance for home and went past the 800. Mill Queen will swing into the home straight at the leader by just over 1 length. Wiley Wench sits in second. Sweet and Spicy inside third. Then comes the grey Invisible. Hottentots Holland is towards the outside and out of the traffic. Then comes Pomander and Cockney Pride, and they went past the 600, and Mill Queen's trying to stretch them out. Now a 4-length leader. Wiley Wench feels the squeeze. Invisible could have some running, but she's got about 4 lengths to make up. Sweet and Spicy's up the inside. Further back then to Cockney Pride, who's trying to make an impact from out of the pack. Mill Queen, 300 metres out, still goes. Still holds a 3-length lead. Invisible, the grey, is second. Sweet and Spicy, Cockney Pride is in the yellow. Mill Queen still holds a 2-length lead. Cockney Pride is going to be a danger here, as is Sweet and Spicy. Cockney Pride, Sweet and Spicy, they go past Mill Queen. Sweet and Spicy sticks the nose in front. Cockney Pride battles back. Line comes and close. Maybe Cockney Pride over Sweet and Spicy. Third went the way of Invisible, and then came Mill Queen. Got very close yet. I think Cockney Pride just got there in the shadows of the post. Sweet and Spicy ran an absolute cracker in between runners in the red and white. And Invisible not beaten too far either. Sweet and Spicy. Looks like she's going to get her head in front here. Cockney Pride won't throw in the towel. Showing some life in those legs is Cockney Pride. Which way will this go at the wire? Cockney Pride, Sweet and Spicy. Close. That's a frame just past. Cockney Prado, sweet and spicy. We'll let the judge sort that out. Invisible third, Mill Queen fourth.
Hey, what's this all about?
Well, these guys?
Yeah.
They're only here on race day.
Such a brilliant ride from off the pace. You must have been confident going into the turn.
It did.
See, with the TVG app, I can have a day at the track whenever I want, right at home. Look, you can track results, stream live races. You can even place bets, all from your phone.
All from your phone.
There's a new home of horse racing. Yours. Get a 50% bonus on your first deposit up to $250.
This is a paid advertisement for legal services. Attention ovarian cancer victims. Johnson & Johnson has stopped production of their talc-based baby powder in North America. Johnson & Johnson knew for decades about many medical studies linking long-term use of talc-based baby powder to ovarian cancer, but never added warning labels to product packaging or ads. If you were diagnosed with ovarian cancer after regularly using baby powder, you may have a case. The number of lawsuits involving Johnson & Johnson has increased with significant talcum powder verdicts, including a landmark verdict of $4.7 billion to 22 women in 2018. If you or a loved one were diagnosed with ovarian cancer and regularly used baby powder, you may be entitled to compensation.
Call Sokolov Law now. 1-800-262-9583 for your free legal consultation. Call 1-800-262-9583. That's 1-800-262-9583. I'm a non-attorney spokesperson.
Time for new reading glasses? Go to readers.com. Choose from hundreds of styles and colors for under $20. And now, enter this exclusive TV coupon code at checkout to save up to 40%. That's readers.com.
Fund your account with TVG BetCash, a credit or debit card, PayPal, a TVG prepaid card, Green Dot Money Pack, or Pay Near Me. Fund your account now. TVG.com.
the runners get towards the starting plateau for the opener today from Chartres, which is over 2,800 meters. There's a field of 16 and all the declarations are due to take part, with number 15, Diane du Palais, being the favorite for this at now 2.7 from 3.2. Also quite short in the betting market is number 7, El de Vacano, which is at 3.8. It has eased slightly from 3.5. Number 2, Yoen de Neil, is at 6 from 7.7. And that is the trio who are in single finger odds. Number 6, Etoile de la Cour, at 11 from 13. Is next in the market. So the famous cathedral in the background. As they assemble. There is Darkness Queen. He'll be the last one to go in. And about to come forward then, and Darkness Queen comes in to be the last to join in. They come forward. And they are away. Racing for the opener today from Chartres, and as they begin their journey some 5 minutes after schedule, El Vacano is just the first of them to have the advantage. It's a green jacket and yellow sleeves, and she will lead them down towards the end of the back straight for the first time. Running prominently, El de Ted, it's a white jacket and blue sleeves. Diva du Fossé in red colours is just in behind these as they turn then into the home straight for the first time. Denver 04 is a length and a half further back in a red and yellow jacket and is then followed through towards the pegs by Divin de Viercourt in light blue and grey colours, and then Etoile de la Cour in a grey and red jacket. Right in behind these is Clé de Las Vegas, which has just been passed now by Elisma de Guez in green, and then comes Diane du Palais. The market leader has a distinguishing yellow sash, same jacket for Duc de Sommer, which is right in behind it at the moment, also in a main jacket of black and red. Further back in the field is Carabi du Jacqui, which races in company with Emeraude Vebe, which are dark blue colours, pink sleeves. It's off there towards the pegs. Caline de Fémission is wide of these in mainly white colours and trying to make a move towards the leaders at this stage. Darkness Queen continues to be one of the back markers as they run then now at roughly the halfway point, and this is bend number 5 of the 10. Yoen de Neil appears to have been disqualified. We have no caption saying that, but the steward's van on the inside has got the 2 lit up as a disqualification. So moving then into the straight, and the favourite has now taken it up. She's going to try and lead him out for well over a circuit here. On the right with the white on the face is Diane du Palais. In the same jacket, one off the pegs, Duc de Sommer races around the outside of El de Ted. Etoile de la Cour right in behind these. El Vacano, green and yellow, sits on the pegs, and then comes Elisma de Guez in the green. Races around the outside of Diva de Fossé in red colours, a yellow chevron then for Denver 04 on the outside of Divine de Viercourt. Clé de Las Vegas is right in behind this, and the pink sleeve jacket of Emeraude Vebe. Carabi du Jacqui comes next, and then that's followed by Darkness Queen off towards the pegs as they head down the far side of the course. This is the last lap. They have 2 bends to go, 600 meters less than that, 500 meters to go. And it's still Diane Dupalais who attempts to get away from rivals and spreads out this field at the second last bend. Elder Ted, though, still sitting right on the tail of this leader. El Vacano, the yellow sleeves, is a length off that, running in third. Etoile de la Cour has moved into fourth, and this quartet are clear of the remainder as they enter the short home run. And it's Diane Dupalais still has the advantage, but it's drifted down the centre. On the left with the yellow sleeves, El Vacano. On the right with the noseband, Elder Ted. At the moment, though, Diane Dupalais holding up. El Vacano, a late surge, but it wasn't enough.